I'm gonna die. Hi, kids. Hi. Hello. How is everybody going? That was super annoying, I know. Oh God, hang on. Wait a minute. I can hear my own voice. It's unnerving. It's got to find me. I think I fixed it. Did I fix it? No, I can't. This one. Turn her off. She's annoying. I don't like that lady. She's a mess. Total mess. Anyway, how's everybody going? I've got people from Melbourne. I've got some new names. I've got my OGs. Panda, I have used one of your videos for a little thing that I did today. I hope you do not mind. I know you've popped them up there for people to use if they need them. So I use them. Okay. No audio, just the visual. Okay. Yes. And the Swiss ball. I don't know why she doesn't get on the Swiss ball now. I mean, that would be perfect. But anyway, I think it was feeder content, we know. I didn't blur it out. I stole that. I didn't steal it. I borrowed it from the archivist. Just saying, I edited it and changed some things, but she did us the dignity that Chantal refused to and blurred that out. I think that was part of a live stream, so it's not like Chantal could edit it or anything other than like editing it by using her brain and thinking perhaps I should film this and send it to them via a link instead of doing it on my public channel. I don't know. But anyway, she's not a businesswoman, this one. Oh, before we get started, I have a special shirt today. This one was to go to, I think it was Jade, but Jade doesn't wear shirts. She wears clothing. I'll rephrase that. Jade doesn't wear T-shirts. She is a much more refined, fancy lady. She likes to wear some beautiful vintage clothing, but she doesn't wear T-shirts. So I've decided to keep this and wear this as around my house. It might become my streaming shirt. It is my, I don't know if you can see it. I'll get you out. I'll get that out the way. It is my Eat a Bag of Dicks shirt. See, there she is. There's Chantal. There's a bag o' dicks. Uber delivered bag o' dicks. And that's her big plate. Reminiscent of her like rice. Everything's back to front. It's all mirrored. But yes. And then on the back, I don't know if you can see it, but I put a members only little logo thing for the cookie cutting. So if you're a member for 6 months, I can do this shirt for you because it's a little prezzy for being a member for 6 months. Or I could curate something else. Oh, I forgot to get my other thing. I got a coffee cup made up. Well, I'll put the music back on. We'll play her again. And just wait a second. It'll take me 2 seconds to go get it. Just hold on. Sorry, guys. I was super organized. I've got my 2 drinks. 1, 2, but I forgot to bring my other teacup. Now, well, when I got this one made, I made a little something else. Now, I think she may just be our mascot. I got this cup made. Do you see? It's got Queenie the camel, and she's got Foodie Beauty. And if you look real close, she's spitting in Foodie's eye. I got this made up. And on the back, can you read that? It says, "I'll spit in your eye, beach." This is what I had my tea out of this morning. Isn't it cool? I love it. It's my new favorite coffee cup. Spit in your eye, bitch. I love it. That I got from Canva. I just whipped that up the other day. It's a bit expensive for a coffee cup, but I wanted something to remember the moment that Foodie got spit in the eye. Like Karma came a knocking that day. I love it. Sperm everywhere. That's a great one. The cookie is glazed. Panda. That is perfect. I have an image in my head, but I don't think it's like family appropriate. That a shirt that I could knock up. But yeah, so I love this shirt. It's so good. It's a 2XL, so it's a little big on me. But anyway, well, it's a lot big on me. But oh well, it's comfy. It's cozy. It's my new streaming shirt. I know. I should do a mods one. That is a fantastic idea. Who said that? Who said that? Oh, for the love of dog, hello in New Zealand. Are you freezing, my friend, down in New Zealand? I've been cold up here in Queensland, so I can only imagine what's happening down south in New Zealand. Ghost, of course, Ghost did that because Ghost wants a shirt. I know you do, Ghost. All right. Now, if you put in the chat what kind of theme or a moment in Foodie Beauty's history you would like me to commemorate, I will see if I can mock something up for you. What do you reckon? Okay, we'll do that. And I'll try. I mean, I know a lot of people don't want merch with Foodie's face on it, but sometimes you've got to put a face on it to make it more meaningful. And if it's in a jokey, roasty, just joshing around kind of way, it can't be bad. And a lot of these are giveaways. And it's not like I'm doing it for merch. I am going to do merch eventually, but just not yet. Maybe when I hit 2,500, I might start doing merch. We'll do that. But yeah, mod shirts. I love that. Hi, Chili Baby. Okay, so today, let's just get started. Drink is mineral water, strawberry fizzy thing with a bit of Moscato rosé. Not very much rosé, just the last of the bottle. There wasn't much left. Just to finish it off. And then, I've got my big mug of T2 English breakfast tea. I've got about 4 cups of tea in here to keep me going because this is going to be a long one and a fun one. Okay, so today we are going to cover Amberlynn because we always do her first. She's got a new video out. Haven't watched it yet. She cried in the last one, blah, 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 blah. And then I don't normally do this, but today I have put a little something together. We are going to react to Foodie Beauty's, can you hear me? Yes, live stream from today. Now, I don't normally watch them because they trigger me. I get angry. I get upset. I yell a lot. I'm not going to do that on the stream. I am going to voice my opinion and my thoughts, but I refuse to be triggered because I'm with friends. I'm with people of the like mind, people who would also challenge my thoughts and opinions, I would hope, if they don't agree with them, in the chat. But we are going to cover the live stream today. I've put together my own background for that one because Foodie Beauty, I know I'm no adventure vlogger. I absolutely am not. And I know that I don't have the combined skills of Sawa and Chantal put together because they are experienced YouTubers, way better than me, seniors to my YouTube career. But I have put a little something together just to make the background a little bit more interesting while we're listening to it. So yeah, there's that. And it's still uploading, I think. Let me check because I finished it about an hour ago and I've been waiting for it to upload. Yay, it's uploading. So by the time we get through Amber, it should be ready to go. Okay, so yeah. Okay, it's processing. So we've got a little bit of time. So we're going to start with Amby and then we'll roll into Chantal. And then when Chantal's finished, let's do some retro reacts. Let's go back in time. I've got 2 little ones that I want to show. Just, I think they'd be fun. I've got 2 little ones and 1 big one that we can watch together until, we either fall asleep, have to go to work, get bored, need to have dinner, feed the kids, feed the pets. And I have fed my cat. My cat has been fed before. I actually went and fed him when I went and got my cup because I saw him sitting there, so I gave him some food. So my cat is watered and taken care of. Okay, no neglect here. All right, so let's get started with Amby. Now, for the new people in the chat, do not be concerned if you see me squinting. I feel like I have to tell everybody this because I think people get a bit scared. Oh, and we're also going to do Foodie's haul, but I just want to get Amber out the way. Okay, let's get rid of you. Where is Amby? Where is she? She's hiding. If you'll see me squinting, and that's simply because I have really bad eyesight. Yeah, it is what it is. It doesn't hurt me. It does after a long, long period of time sitting at the computer doing editing and stuff. But if you see me squinting and stuff, and that's why I don't type a lot because I got to see my keys and stuff. That's just it. I'm okay. I don't need new glasses. These are the best things I can get. I'm totally just a blind bat. That's it. All right. So now we're going to do this, and then we're going to bring up Amby. I'm going to speed her up. I always forget to speed her up, but I'm not going to forget today. Okay. We'll make her nice and big. We'll add me down in the corner here. Should we be? No, we'll do a little dough. We used to do big dough, but now we do little dough. I think little dough's a bit better. Go this way. I'm sure that there used to be a different setup than that one. No, that's it. Okay. She's ready to roll. I don't know what she's going to say. Yes, they are adventure bloggers. I love that. She's an adventure. No, that's what Dank Fupa said, but I feel like Foodie feels that way. She's so adventurous. She got on a tuk-tuk. Look at it go. It's practically a roller coaster. All right. And I haven't said hello to anybody, so let me just quickly do that before we get into Ambi. Her hair's not looking too bad today, but anyway. Okay, we've got seafood pie. We've got Puggy. Hi, Puggy. Sage Clover, For the Love of Dog. Chili Billy. Ghost. BB True. There's a new name in here that I met earlier this morning. Panda Pondu's here. Jade. Ellie's HPR. Oh, gosh. I know I get the insomniacs if I come on at this time of day. Canby, hello. Shell Bell 313. Unicorn Farts, hello. Nice to see you again. Simple's Meerkat. There was another new name up here. Gas Station Coffee and Nutty Level 80 Ranger of Garlic Butter. That was another new name I saw. Prunella Wingsproggle. That sounds like a Harry Potter character. If it is, I'm dumb. I've never read any of the books. I watched maybe 2 of the videos. Don't come at me. Sunshine Country Chickens. If I missed your name, I am so sorry. I will try to say hello to you later in the stream. And hello, lurkers. Stay in the box. It's safe. Okay, all right. So let's get going with Ambi so we can get it over and done with. Speed her up. All right, 1.25. Let's go, go, go.
Hello, you guys. Welcome to a new vlog. So we are starting off with my CT scan results, and I kind of want to go through how I found out. I woke up today with no call from my doctor, and I do have like this portal thing going through the imaging center that I went to get this.
Pause. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can't she just say the results without doing all of this blah, blah, blah? It was so hard. I had to click buttons. Oh my God. Just say the results. Nobody cares how hard it was.
CT scan. They said that the results might be on there even before my doctor calls me. So I was like, okay, like I woke up and I immediately was like, let me check that. Well, I saw the results and I got to see the results of like each one of my organs. It showed that I have a hernia, which I've known that. I actually got it from getting a full hysterectomy, a 21-inch incision. So yeah, they said that that might happen to me, and it did. So I knew I had that, but that was in the results. And then something else I knew that I had is I have a benign tumor on my adrenal gland, which is actually pretty common. I've known about this for years, so I knew that. But the big thing,
not a medical professional, not a nurse, but I immediately think benign tumor makes me feel a little bit weird, especially around the adrenal glands, because does not the adrenal gland affect your appetite? When you have too much of it, it suppresses it. And when you don't have enough of it, it amps it up. Am I wrong? I don't like the word tumor in my body to be in the same question, same sentence. And is it normal? What is that correct?
That I was looking for was, what does it say about my bladder? Because I was very scared that a cancer did come back, and I was scared that it came in the form of bladder cancer. That is what I have been just like dying about on the inside, for the lack of a better term, just constant anxiety and intrusive thoughts and just like tons of fear. But there's nothing on my bladder. There's nothing in my bladder. The results said I have a remarkable, as they call it, remarkable bladder. That's just like the technical term they use. So I literally was worrying for nothing. So then I kept
the narc and Amber's going, they just call my bladder pretty. Her bladder is sitting inside of her, preening its hair. Like, that's right. I'm totally remarkable. Maybe it's enlarged. Maybe it has a thick lining. Maybe it is remarkable in the sense like, oh my God, there goes that remarkable bladder. It's kind of a wonky shape, or it's thick. She's a thick bladder. I want a completely nothing special. I want a nothing special bladder. That's what I want it to say on my CT. I want it to be like, nothing to see here. Keep on moving.
Kept going through and I was like, okay, well, it has to be something. Well, so it turns out that I have a 6 millimeter.
Thank you for that, BB. True. Facts.
In my kidney. It's non-obstructable. Then I immediately Googled it, and it says that you can have blood in your urine from having this. And I was like,
oh, it read unremarkable, but she took it as remarkable. Of course she did. Of course she did.
Oh my God. And just instantly, I just felt so relieved. And I was like, okay, I'm going to call my doctor because I'm reading these results. I see them. I know how to comprehend them, but I would like my doctor to talk to me about them. So when I called, the nurse said that my doctor didn't see anything on
Read
there
what she
to be
said.
alarmed
They said
about,
that
and
sounds
everything
very
looked fine,
right.
and that I should still go to the urologist. But I mentioned to the nurse that it does say that I have a 6 millimeter kidney stone, and I was wondering, like, is that what is causing my symptoms?
Oh my God, a 6 millimeter kidney stone. Oh, that's a big one. That's one where they normally, because my husband had kidney stones late last year, and they had to give him morphine. He was in so much pain, and it was not even nearly that big. He had to have surgery. I think what did they do to him? I think they got like a laser or something and broke it up into smaller parts so it would pass quickly or easily into smaller bits. But 5 millimeters, that's a big one. Our girl, your urethra is no, there's no way they'd make her try and pass that. Holy shit.
So she's like, oh, okay, hold on, I'll ask him. She went and asked him, and he said that, yeah, that's probably what is causing it, but still see the urologist, especially because that kidney stone is kind of big. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what they're gonna want me to do with that. But the issue is I called, and since I'm a new patient, the appointment isn't until November. So that's pretty far from now. So I don't know if like I should like
Raging Ra, I have read because when my husband had the issues with the kidney stones, I read up about it. I wanted to know what the symptoms were, what could be going on. I just wanted to know, and I wanted to ease some of his fears too, because he was like, "Oh my God, this is so painful." And then when he had the attack, he was like, "Oh my God, I think I want to die." Like he was sweating and cursing, and this was during COVID, so I couldn't even stay in there with him. So it wasn't last year; it must have been 2 years ago. And I couldn't even stay there with him, but he was in the chair and he was crunched up and he was in agony. And like he was, oh my God, he was a horrible human that day. He said it was the most excruciating pain. And I even read somewhere, and I don't know whether it's a man said it or not, but it is the next equivalent to giving birth. And I've given birth and I know how much that hurts. So I'm like, ow.
like asked to be referred to somewhere else that could see me sooner,
Hi,
or like what I should
Miriam.
do.
That's your teacher.
I'm kind of like in a
Hello.
conflicting area right now. But ultimately, I just feel kind of stupid for feeling so scared that something worse was wrong with me. Like a kidney stone isn't a good thing, but it's very common. I've had them before, and it's much better than the alternative.
Panda, I used do you remember when she had the red, you know, when she was wearing the red and she went off on that rage and she was like, it was the red devil, she-devil rage stream. I used the visual for that as part of my compilation as my background for her rage today. I wanted something a little bit more exciting to look at. So I just used the visual for that and not the audio. And it's just mixed in with some other images and stuff. That's what I used.
Alternative. I just feel bad because I have worried a lot of you. A lot of you have reached out to me and been so sweet. And
You're
so
welcome, Miriam.
And it like makes me emotional. And I just appreciate so many of you. You guys have no idea like the good vibes and thoughts. And I know that I don't believe in God, as I am agnostic, but so many of you have prayed for me. And in my opinion, that's just another version of sending out positive thoughts. So all the positive thoughts, all the positive vibes, I have felt them so much recently. And I just appreciate you guys so much. And
she was talking like 2 videos or 3 videos ago how girl world's toxic and everybody sucks and I want to leave because you guys make this sucky for me and blah, 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 blah. I'm sure she was saying that. But now all of a sudden she's got prayers and good vibes and she's got good news and it's all, you know, rainbows and unicorns.
I really hope that it is just this massive kidney stone that is causing these issues. And from the looks of it, it is. I'm just really glad that I've chosen to quit smoking. I have chosen to drink nothing but water. Yeah, I had a small icy at the movie theater like recently, like over a week ago, but it's like, I'm not going to be perfect, but like I no longer drink soda and I am making better changes to my life every single day. And wow, I just feel super relieved. And it's like, I just love.
Guys, put your comfy blankets on. She's about to cry from relief. Woo. Couldn't have done this in her own private moment. She had to come online and do it.
Yeah. Love life. I love life so much, and life is beautiful. It can be hard, but it's like worth it. And like I said, I thought I was going towards doom. I thought.
Let's take the words of advice from Amberlynn. Life is worth it, guys. Life is so worth it. Life can be hard, but it's so worth it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Mm. From somebody who's overcome so much in her life. I mean, she hasn't worked in how many years? She's had more than enough money to cover her bills. She lives by herself in a really nice apartment. She works maybe an hour a day. She gets people to run her around all over the place. She's never alone because she's always got somebody on the back burner. Her life is real hard, real hard. And her health struggles are her own fault. So, I mean, anything that comes up, it's because you've done it to yourself. Now, I want to know if she takes these words to heart and drops the pounds, gets healthy, not even getting the skin removed, because if she can manage to function at 500 pounds at 5'3", she can deal with a little bit of loose skin. I mean, that's not even going to be a problem. She'll probably still have to wear the same kind of clothes, but life is hard, but it's worth it. Let's see if she actually lives up to those words.
And it was my end. During my whole uterine cancer journey, I was completely
Seriously?
disassociated. It's almost as if it didn't even happen to me as a person. So I feel like that's why, like, so many people, when they're like, Amberlynn, wasn't that your rock bottom? Like, what happened truly? Honestly, it's because I disassociated the whole time. I felt unreal. I felt like I was in dreamland, more so a nightmare, but it just didn't feel like it was happening to me. And during this whole thing of me being really scared that my cancer did come back, I had moments where I did disassociate, but for the most part, I have felt every fear.
Oh my God. She sucks. She absolutely sucks. I disassociated. No, you avoided it with food. You ate your feelings. That's what you've always done. You've been off track. You haven't been on track. I disassociated. No, you ate what was going on to like numb it up. That's what binge eaters do.
I have felt so scared, and I have gone through so much regret and just like thinking back to like everything I should have done after being diagnosed with cancer. And I was like, fuck, I might have really fucked up. It's like just feeling all those things and having this scare, like it just really puts things into perspective for me. And I just want to continue.
I read a study somewhere that stretchy plastic, ugly ass necklaces from the 90s that have never been washed causes throat cancer. That's something that I read somewhere. You better get rid of that plastic stretchy necklace. That might be something that you might regret in the future. Amby, get rid of it. Chop it off. Take away all the risk factors.
You making positive choices in my life. I'm not the beacon of health. I have health problems. I'm 33 years old, and every day I just get older. I don't want to continue looking back saying, I should have done that. I should have changed then. So there's really only one thing I can do moving forward, and that is.
Oh, I'm sorry it's buffering. I don't know why it's doing this. I have really good internet. Australia has sucky internet, but apparently I thought it was okay. But apparently when you go to other places in the world, it's way better. I don't know why it's buffering. Why are you doing this to me? I hate it. Go. Oh, now it doesn't even want to play. I'll have to do mimes or sing to you or something.
Just be better.
Oh, there we go.
So I'm going to bingo with my mom, and instead of getting a large Diet Coke as much as I want to, I'm gonna get a water. There's tons of water options, and I'm like, which one do I want?
Oh,
All right, I think I'm gonna get this
just
guy right
pick a
here.
bottle.
Pure water. There's this store.
Everybody knows when you go to the gas station, you just grab the cheapest one. You know, which one's got the best pH label? No, she probably picked the one with the cutest bottle.
We're next to the bingo place, and my mom's
Hey,
looking at it
Rudy.
through the window because it's closed.
Rudy, this is me. 347 pounds. I promised I'd say it, and I did.
I made their cat out of rocks, and it says my cat rocks. Get it? So I'm currently outside with Pinky, but I just want to let you know that I won at bingo 3 times. I literally have no idea how it happened.
We all just want to grab her smug face with our hands and just give it a good squeeze, don't we? I want to bingo 3 times. I just want to squeeze it and shake it a little. Just do.
But it did. Sometimes I get lucky and I'll win multiple times a night. But
why does it keep doing this? It's so annoying. I find the buffering really annoying. I don't know why it's doing it. Why? It's because
I won't win for
months.
Internet
It
hates
doesn't make
it.
sense.
So I want to give just a little bit of an update on semaglutide.
Can I fix that? Can I fix it?
So tomorrow is actually going to be my third
I
shot.
can't make it. Her cleavage bothers me. It actually grosses me out, and I don't know why. It's just boobs. But for some reason, her weird cleavage just, oh my God, I can't even look at it. I'm just going to have to sit and watch it like this because I don't want to look at it. Sorry,
So far,
guys. Kids, cover your eyes. Okay, if you're offended like me, just don't look at it. Just look away. Look away.
doing the job. But I also, like I've said, I've been sober, so I no longer have those like munchies bothering me every single day and night. But I've noticed since being sober and also taking semaglutide, I'm able to have things like this. You guys,
Is she saying sober like I'm sober? Like she doesn't drink, she doesn't vape, she's not doing anything like. So people usually say I'm sober when they've had an addiction to something or they're recovering from something. If I go through a dry spell where I'm not having anything, which usually happens between winter and Christmas, because I don't really like to drink in the winter, it's a summertime thing. It makes me think of cocktails and summer breezes. Is she considering just the fact that she's not doing it? I'm sober. Is that a mantle that she's carrying now? Cancer survivor and she's sober. Okay.
You guys saw me when I hauled this. They are sour cream and onion corn puffs, and I love them. They're so good. But I'm able to enjoy a few and then move on with my day. Food is not like consuming my mind anymore. Like I no longer have like food noise. No, things aren't perfect. I would say Wednesday I was the hungriest. I don't really know what that was about. It wasn't like physical hunger.
She's hungry.
It was like head hunger. So the food noise does disappear. Sometimes it sneaks its little head in there, but thankfully like I get fuller faster now. It's just I feel great. Honestly, I feel great. Like this is the very same bag that I hauled. And if it wasn't for the semaglutide, if it wasn't for me being sober, this bag would have been gone like night 2. It's just like little changes like that. I'm just like, okay.
Girl, the reason that bag would have been gone is because you were vaping THC and you got the munchies. That's got nothing to do with you changing the way you think about food and you getting full first. You're not getting the munchies because you're not vaping. You're not getting high. Stop it.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Cold water.
Oh, water is the best. Water is the best. It's so satiating and so satisfying. It's the same tricks and gimmicks. It's the same lies they tell each other. I like water, but do I like to drink something with flavor in it better? Yeah. Water good for me? That's the only reason I drink it. Not because I like it or love it. Like, ooh, it gets my nipples hard. No, it's because I know it's good for me and my body requires it. Same reason I eat some veggies I don't particularly like, because it's good for me. Adults do the things that they don't want to do because it's good for them. It's part of the adulting. That's why being a kid is better.
I slept on it for a long time. All right, you guys. So it is that time where it's the end of my vlog. So we're going to do some questions of the day.
There are no questions left in this universe you've not answered that anybody's actually interested in. But let's hear what cool questions she's created for herself today.
If you're not hungry, then why are you eating, girl? I can't. So I think they're talking about.
Oh, yes. See, the internet's even just over it. I don't know why. I always pause. I don't know why you've got a problem with it today, internet. We have, the husband has paid the bill, by the way. Come on, girl.
All right, you guys, I currently have some chicken in the air fryer, and now I'm just going to come up with some concoction to go on the side. I'm currently not really hungry, so I was told, though, that I do need to eat. So I haven't ate all day. I've been awake for hours, at least like 6 hours.
So when you're on semaglutide, sometimes you literally are not hungry. You have to like force yourself to eat. And I was told by the person who prescribes me semaglutide that I need to eat. I need to get in my protein.
So then wouldn't you be setting like an alarm? I need to eat at 9, 12, 3, 6, or whatever times, or 4-hour windows, 8, 12, 4, 8. You don't just sit around and wait for the hunger cues, right? I don't understand these people.
I need to get in my veggies. I know that I am over 400 pounds, but there are nutrients that I do need in my body. Would the Ozempic be worsening whatever was happening with your health before you started taking it? No, there has been no correlation whatsoever. Are we not going to talk about the fact that the camera for weigh-ins is always in the same spot every time? Yes, that's because I put my camera in the same spot every single time. Who is Valentine? Valentine is my girlfriend. Is it true that you just had precancerous cells and not actually cancer? I was diagnosed with actual cancer. The technical term for it is endometrial adenocarcinoma. I was at stage 1, grade 2. So it's cancer in the womb, which is uterine cancer. That is what I had and what I was diagnosed with. I had a
That's not the feedback that I got, because I asked the community and the community said she put up her paperwork and her paperwork said precancerous cells. And she had another underlying issue that was causing the bleeding. So they took out the whole uterus. This is what I've heard. This is not what I know for 100% fact, before anybody gets their panties in a twist about me sending out the wrong information. What I have gathered from lots and lots and lots of people, and from what I remember in my brain, is that she had something going on to cause the bleeding, which was a problem that was left for 2 years. And whilst they were figuring out what that was, they also, on top of that, found out she had precancerous cells. So as a precaution, because of her health conditions, her weight, her history, the other underlying problem, and the precancerous cells, the doctors went, she is a high risk. Let's remove the uterus. That's what I have gathered. Whether that is incorrect, if it is, I apologize, but that's what I've gathered. If anybody else has the same thinkings, let me know in the chat.
stage, a grade. So what was happening was my cancer was traveling so far into the uterine wall that it was going into my muscles. It was not precancerous, it was actual cancer. So that's very much the reason why I've been having a lot of anxiety.
I've just gotta take out the trash. Just gotta take out the trash. There we go. There we go. Feel bit, sweetie. Kiss it. You are not welcome here. Fuck off and keep fucking off. Every time you come in here, until I get around to it, you will be permanently blocked from this channel. You are disgusting. I do not like you. My chat does not enjoy you. You are not fun. That is why you are blocked. Bye-bye. Stay bye-bye. And we shall continue.
Around the fact that my cancer could have spread, and thankfully it did not. This is unfortunately something that I'm gonna have to deal with for the rest of my life. Anyone can get cancer, but someone who has had cancer before, it's easier for it to happen again. Anyways, I'm going to end this video. I hope that you guys did enjoy it, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.
Okay, I feel so much better knowing that she didn't in fact have anything wrong with her except a really, really big kidney stone. So relieved. I'm actually kind of glad that she doesn't have anything really bad, because nobody wants, I don't want her to have cancer or have anything that's gonna, like, you know, do her in. That's a relief, but okay. Sad points for Amby. Well done. Okay. All right, so next is, let me see if we'll do her haul first, right? Let's do the haul. Let's do the hauly haul, because I find, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it during it. We knew Foodie was going to start breaking. I could tell when she did her first little food haul that the trigger foods were creeping in. And during this haul right here, all of the things. The reset didn't take, guys. The cleansing of the body, the chips, the carbs, the sweets, the cheese, the noodles, they're all back. The sugary, the orange juices are back into the fold. The chocolate bars, the peanut butter and the bananas. I mean, all of the things that could possibly trigger her, she has. I know she's substituting. No, I don't know. I think that Foodie is substituting the bananas with peanut butter, like literally taking a banana and smothering it in peanut butter and using that as a substitute for the chocolate, because she thinks that peanut butter is healthy and she thinks bananas are healthy, whereas a full chocolate bar is scary and frightening and bad. I think she's trying to dupe herself with the banana peanut butter chocolate bar. And she's just doing herself a disservice. But anyway, let's watch the haul and see how she goes. You ready? Go.
Hello guys, welcome back to another video. I have another grocery haul for you. Now, the last grocery haul
that's a good, thank you, Jade. And for the newbies or the people in the lurkers, the lurkers. The reason that a lot of people in here talk in caps is not because they're yelling. It's not because they're trying to get my attention. Well, they kind of are. They are helping me out. I have really bad eyesight. You are more than welcome. I actually welcome it for you to type in all caps. It feels weird because you feel like you're going, yeah, do. I think Fruity Beauty sucks too. You're aces. It's not like that at all. It's literally just normal talking tone, but you're just doing it in a size that I can see better. That's all.
I did claim that I was not going to cook, but I changed my mind, which I do a lot, very frequently.
And then tomorrow she'll change her mind and all the eggplants will go to rot. And her 17 bloody tomatoes and all the onions and what else did she buy? Oh, all the rest of it. It'll all go to rot tomorrow. I mean, how much baba ganoush can one person eat in a week?
And I decided that it's probably best to cook. Salad did bring up a good point that, you know, with cooking, I get to control how much salt and, you know, use cleaner oils and stuff like that. So,
yeah, because foodie's really good at understanding how to prepare food, your favorite food, in a light way or a less, I don't know, oily, fat-ridden, sugary, salty kind of way. She's really good at understanding how to add flavor without adding fats and salts. We've seen that. We've seen that in her recipes. We know what she thinks is a healthy meal. She thinks an entire roasted chicken on buttery, seasoned, semi-seasoned rice is healthy because she made it at home. I mean, how could it not be healthy?
We just basically know
Hey,
what we're putting in our food when we cook it. And I can also make some cooking content for you guys as well. So yeah, so I made a meal plan and I got some groceries that I'm going to need. Now, this is going to be...
I don't like her lippy chili. Look, well, let's do a breakdown. I don't like the lippy. I don't like red lipstick without liner. You need something to capture it because it does tend to bleed. It looks cheap and balmy. It looks like it's a thick, cakey color. I don't think it suits her at all. I think the color that she had on the other day that I gave shit for, that really deep burgundy, I actually kind of like it, but it's too dark. It's too... and it was crooked as all get out. But the color, the cold color that it was, that blue undertones, was quite nice. It's just way too dark for the look. Maybe for a nighttime, maybe for an event, maybe if she had less tragic eye makeup on, it would have been nice. But I do not like this warm orange base red on her. It is horrible. This is the same sort of color as I had on the other day. But I'm glad it's not a matte lipstick. I'm starting to get rid of all my mattes. I don't like them anymore. Satin or silky, I will occasionally wear a matte for something and put a gloss over the top, but I don't like this lipstick. It just brings out the yellow in her teeth. It sure does.
I guess a 3-part grocery haul. You saw already part 1. This is part 2, and I have part 3 coming up tomorrow. We're going to go to the actual grocery store.
Hi, Leslie.
So, and the reason is that different places have different things on sale. So we are actually smart shopping, which is something that is a new concept to me in life. And I have to say, I wish I did.
No, foodie. No, foodie. You have been in Kuwait nearly 18 months. You cannot say smart shopping is now a new thing for you. We saw how Sally used to live. He was a bachelor. He knows how. This man is tight with his pennies. We can see that. We know that. He's a penny pincher. How can you be there for that long living in this married relationship telling us, I get the deals. We are smart shopping. You've been doing this for ages. Don't try and tell us now that you've found a new way to spend your money. It's bullshit. You thought Canadian dollars was 4 times the value of Kuwaiti dollars. And that's because you thought Kuwait was a third world country and you were so stunned when you got there to find out it was one of the richest countries in the world. You thought the Canadian dollar was so much better. You're a dum-dum.
I did it a lot sooner. So,
Hi, Dan.
All right. So there's
Good
this online
morning,
grocery
Dan.
store every Tuesday and Wednesday. They have a sale on certain fruits and vegetables. So usually for fruits and vegetables, I like to wait for the sale, which I don't always do though, but this is the best place for that. And the
Now, not Sage, Susie. Now I'm gonna take a bit of credit for that video. I think she followed my tutorial to a T. I think Goose Chuck sat down, got her finger out, probably stuck it in some horse manure because I know she's got plenty of that up hand, and thought this is going to get the best result. And she went ham. She literally went ham-fisted, and she put the little hoodie on and the lobotomy. The lobotomy was actually a feature that I'd never thought about. That was brilliant. I should have had a lobotomy. The lobotomy is probably the inspiration for that makeup look altogether. But yes, I think Goose Chuck did follow my tutorial. I'm going to claim some credit for that one.
The vegetables that you're going to see here are 95 fills, which is like 75 cents or something like that.
I would like it. Prunella has asked a very good question here. And I will not apologize for pauses because I think fast and I talk fast and I've got to get it out, or I'd have to say it. I would like you to put in the chat what you think was the potential catalyst for Foodie Beauty going off today. What was it? Was it something that FFG actually said? Has she not been dicked down in a while? Did she come across to Salah and he rejected her? Was she hungry? Did he say no to food? Could she not satisfy a craving? Did she see my makeup tutorial giving her shit? Why do you think she got mad? I'd love to know.
Like very, very, very cheap. So, all right, let's get to So I got, some of them have a max limit. So I got the max limit on everything.
But I ask a question. Why would she care? Why would she care if Nada lost his channel? I honestly, this is going to be an opinion that a lot of people don't share with me, but I don't think she gives a shit about Nada anymore. I mean, as much as I hate to say it, but Salah is somewhat of an upgrade. I mean, Salah's teeth are in his head. He doesn't have wild hands that you could just catch at any second. He doesn't seem to rage in the same way. He doesn't slap the back of the head. I mean, Salah is foul and disgusting and grotesque. But he is a 0.5 step up from Nada. So, and he will publicly say, this is my potato wife. Like, he will claim her. He claims her. So I don't think she gives a shit about Nada anymore. She probably still watches his content, but I don't think she's going to be mad that it's gone. I think she gets mad that people still associate herself with him. That's what I think. But I've got many theories and thoughts about why.
Tomatoes.
Sally making her cook.
This is a kg.
No,
so I have 2 kgs of tomatoes. Those never go to waste.
Now, for 2 adult people, I buy probably 3 raw tomatoes for myself and my husband, and we'll go through those in a week. We might run out maybe a day or 2. But if I'm cooking meals that need a tomato based, doesn't everybody else have tin tomatoes in the cupboard? It's less chopping. They're already skinned. They're already partially cooked. Like, it's convenient. You can measure it out, like 400-gram tin of tomatoes, dump it in. You get 400 grams of liquid or chicken stock, dump it in, put in whatever seasonings and some onion. There's your base for most things. Like, why am I chopping up raw tomatoes that then I have to cook, boil off for 10 minutes, probably take the skin off? Like, why would you make yourself do all that extra work? Then they're never going to be able to go through all those tomatoes in a week. They're going to go to rot before they can.
Waste here. I always eat those. So yeah. I got some potato buns.
Clover. That is, I hope it's okay to call you Clover and not Sage. That is right. What of her new audience? What do they think about this rage? The people that thought they got sweet, diabetic, struggling, lovely, teary-eyed, mold pool swimming Chantal, who's loves the animals and sweet to everybody. And what do they think about how she was dropping F-bombs and talking about punching people in the face and you know, we're going to take, FFG's going to catch those hands, bro. Oh my God. Oh, nah, I don't understand. That's, yeah. I don't know. Do you think any of them are going to unsub? No, because they're not real. That's a good
we
point,
have
though,
some
Enola.
lemons.
She wants cheesy, oily, cheesy fries and chips, salty. Surely they were pulled from the organic, no chemicals, no processed cheesy fry tree. Or is it a bush? A cheesy fry is grown under the ground. Are they like a root vegetable? Because they can't be processed, because foodie doesn't eat processed food. Not our foodie.
We have a head of lettuce, romaine, a really nice looking romaine head of lettuce. Now, I got a couple of these small bags of barbecue flavor.
That's a good idea, Clover.
Funny faces. I've never seen these in Canada, but
don't worry, guys. These are unprocessed, organic, plucked straight from the tree, funny faces. They're not the bad ones. They're not the normal ones you get on the shelf. These are unique to Kuwait, highly expensive. She's tracked them down and she's found the organic, non-processed version.
I've tried them. Yeah, 143 calories per bag. And they're really...
It's funny, Clover, that when she was in Canada, she was very, very specific about not showing where she was. Like trying to like hide, because there are crazy people, there are stalkers out there, you know, other than the white men van that people in the vans that she's thinking they're driving around looking for her to find her to take her away. She was very, very careful about not being able to be found and not saying where she is, because I think she thinks that FFG is going to roll up on her while she's out in the wild. Like, I can see why she probably thinks that, but I don't think FFG would waste the time nor the charge. If she was going to cop a charge, I think she'd want to take it for something better than popping Foodie Beauty in her stupid nose. I mean, oh my God. All you'd have to do is just like step to the left when she's grabbing at you with her King Kong hand. That's why I did the King Kong thumbnail, because that's how I imagine Foodie Beauty fights. Like she would literally just like a toddler. He would just, and then she just madly starts swinging at you and just hoping that her massive paws hit something. Like, I don't know, a bystander, a pole, a donut. I don't know, but I think that's her best defense. And for her, she'd probably have to try and do as much maximum damage within the first 2 to 3 seconds, hopefully landing a knockout blow or, you know, at least winding somebody, because after about 2 or 3 seconds, she's going to be blown out. Her legs are going to be jelly. She's going to be huffing and puffing. She's probably going to pass out from lack of oxygen because her cardio is just not there. Her fighting style is charge, swing abandonedly, maybe the helicopter move. You know, when you're a kid, you've got the helicopter. That might be another mood. And my husband did tell me something today that she could potentially, there was a wrestler in the 80s who did a move called, I don't know, the big flop, where they would literally just put their arms out and just flop on people. I think these are Foodie Beauty's moves. She could do King Kong martial arts and the big flop, and I think she might be in for a chance.
Pretty good. I don't know. I like them. And these are Heartbreakers.
That's probably right.
These are ketchup flavor Heartbreakers chips. They're like shaped like a heart.
That's so romantic. Right. Maybe you could share some with Sarah.
And that's pretty much all the snacks I got. I got 4 bags.
Oh, I think she means natural. Oh, no, who said that? Sally. I think when she said 2 packs. Maybe she got 2 packs of 5. But she's like trying to make out like she got 2 individual packs. I don't even know if you can buy them like that. I don't think they recommend, maybe you can in the Asian grocers, but I think she got 2 packs of 5 and they'll be gone by the end of the week for sure.
Eggs of eggplant. I love eggplant.
Now, as somebody who has a lot of trigger foods, pizza being one and burgers being the other, and I have the I still have it to this day, where if I find something that I find palatably really irresistible, I will just eat it for days. Like not every meal, but I will throw it in there like every other meal. Like I love it. The fact that she's even allowing these trigger foods into her home tells me she knows that the reset has not worked. She's craving these things and she's trying to trick herself into thinking, I won't eat them. I'll just have one at a time. Where she literally said, who has one packet? Most people do only have one packet because they put other things in the noodles to bulk it up to make it yummy. The fact that she's got these chips and she's got the 4 packets of cheese and she's bought all the carbonara noodles and the bloody gosh, the sugar-free juices for Sala, which are not for Sala. All of these are trigger foods and she's relying on her willpower to hold her back and she doesn't have any of that. She does not. I've got a theory that she binged and she heard what FFG said about her. She's feeling guilt, stupid, shame around that rather large inge. Her sugars have gone up and she's done a reading and the meds have not. She's just angry at everything. And she's taking it out on FFG because, FFG.
I might pickle some, but I'm definitely making baba ganoush. So stay tuned for the baba ganoush recipe. And also I want to try to make some kind of like lasagna with eggplant, maybe. We'll see. Like instead of noodles or like eggplant parmesan or something like that. I don't know. I love eggplant. I got 2 things of carrots for me and Howie. I got 3 bags of red onions.
What are you doing with all of the red onions? Unless you chop them up and put them in the freezer, what are you doing with the red onions? Is that going in your baba ganoush? Where is it? Where, what? Like, you don't even like onions. She doesn't even like onions. Why has she got that many bags? I don't get it. This is a bullshit haul. All her hauls are bullshit.
I would have preferred like Spanish or white, but those are always on sale. The red ones, I don't know why. I wish there was more limit to this, but only 1 per, but this was 75 cents or whatever the conversion is, but a nice, huge, nice head of cauliflower.
I don't understand this whole limit thing. Is it because the prices are so good they don't want people who run restaurants to come in there and buy like 75 of them and then there's none left for anyone else? Or is it because it is a food bank haul and because they're ordering it online, you can only get 1 of each thing? Like you can pick and choose the groceries, but you only get to have 1 or 2 of the things. Like you can't just have, give me 7 cauliflowers, because then there'd be no cauliflowers left for anybody else. Is that what we think's happening?
I love cauliflower.
Oh, you think it was given to you?
All right, we have here. This was a really good sale. Like it was like $4 or something like that for 2 big things of.
I just want to say, for somebody who is a diabetic and trying to do smart shopping, you know what's even better than a good deal? Not paying for it at all. I know. If it's not good for you, I don't care how good the fucking deal is. If it's not to be put into your body because it's going to shoot your sugars to the sky, you don't buy it. Free is better than a good deal. You know what I'm saying? Just don't buy it at all.
Natural honey. I have a little bit of honey in my tea. She's trying to steal the potato bread. She loves buns. I don't know why.
She's a street cat. She can smell anything. She will literally she'll steal anything that smells edible. She is a street cat.
Julia, you can't have it.
I'm going to speed her up because...
Are you a carb lover? You're supposed to be a carnivore, you freak. Anyways, this is for a treat. This is not healthy at all, but I'm going to limit it to like once a week or something like that. But the spicy bulldog noodles, I love them so much.
She knows she shouldn't be having them. That is a trigger food to the max.
I just got 2 packs. That's it. This is
she holds the entire. She holds the whole packet up. She bought a pack of 5. She didn't buy 2.
Such a good deal. All of this cheese but it's
Don't buy the cheeses. You don't need them. That is literally plastic wrapped in more plastic.
basically the sliced cheese, processed cheese slices. But these are so good. They're the burger ones. And you get like all of this cheese. So 4 packs of Almarai burger cheese slices, which are good for like grilled cheese sandwiches, toasted tomato.
They're not good. They're not good. Buy real cheese and just use less of it. That is processed food. That is basically plastic. It's not good for you at all. And 4 packs, they'll be gone in a week, gone in 2 days. She will sit down and just literally eat one after the other. She'll probably get a gherkin and put that cheese around the gherkin and just eat them one after the other, like pigs in a blanket. Who is she kidding?
Sandwiches on whole wheat or sourdough bread or on meat.
No, you know what she's going to do? She's going to make those bulldog noodles, and she's going to melt those cheese slices onto it and stir it in. I bet you any money.
You get all that, and that was like on sale. So yeah, I think it was like close to $5. I also got 2 packs of lean ground beef. I'm going to be making a lot of recipes with that, and I haven't had it in a while. So yeah, I was craving it.
She'll be making burgers. She'll be making burgers. She's got potato buns. She's got the burger slices, the cheese slices for burgers, and she's got all of that burger meat. She's going to be eating cheeseburgers nearly every other day.
More beef here. We have beef cubes. That looks really nice. I'm gonna make like different recipes with it. Yeah, nice beef curry. We have some
My teeth are so yellow.
chicken breasts. They're frozen. And we have a whole frozen chicken griller thing. A whole chicken to make like a roast chicken, or I'll probably try to make kabsa, which is one of my favorite dishes here.
She could have halved that without putting all that crap in it. And most of those things would last most people longer than a week. And I bet in a week we do another haul, and we're gonna start seeing more and more crap get entered into it. Those groceries would last so many people. Like just the eggplants alone. I had 2 eggplants in my fridge last week, and I made dishes with them, and it was I didn't even get through all of it.
Yeah. So, but yeah, the Samyang noodles, they're very spicy. So I only eat one at a time anyway. Like, it's not like Indomie where it's not spicy and you can just eat like a bunch at a time. But 1 pack has 550 calories. This is
Processed, unnatural, not organic. Noodles are one of the most nothing foods to go around. There's literally all calories. Where does she think those calories come from? Wheat, salt, well, not the salt, but the wheat, the sauce. There's plenty of salt in that sauce and in the noodles. Like, there is no nutritional value in a bulldog, in these at all. They are the worst, but that's why I don't eat them, because there's no value whatsoever. And just 1 packet of that on its own, she's got to eat something else with it. There's no way she's just going to eat that on its own. And if it is just a snack, 550 calorie snack, that is a full meal. That's a chicken breast with some full veg, some sweet potato, some broccoli. Hell, you could even have a little bit of rice with that. 550 calories for a snack. Shut up.
This is the cheese one, and it's so spicy, but I love it. The flavor's so good. So this will be like a treat, like for real, a treat. So
it should not be a treat. It should be not in your house.
Not an everyday thing. I used to eat like Indomie, the instant noodles, every day, and they're so high in sodium. So yeah, I'm gonna really.
So she's brought into her house a food that she would eat every single day, and she thinks she's replaced it with something better. That's 550 calories. The Indomies have got that much in them. Why does she think the Indomies are any better? They're a garbage food. They taste amazing, but they're garbage. They're a garbage food.
I control myself with that. I really try really hard to. But other than that, that's all the fruits and vegetables I got for this haul. Like I said, tomorrow Salah and I are going to go to the actual like Jamia, which is just grocery store in Arabic. this is an online gym mania, and we're going to go to the actual grocery store tomorrow. I made a whole list of things I need. I need some things, you know, to make the recipes for the week. I have like a whole week of meals written down. So there's some things I want Salah to try.
She's got everything for a cheeseburger. She's got a potato bun. She's got the lettuce. She's got a tomato. She's got her onion. She's got a cheese. Hope she's got some ketchup, hot sauce. That's all she needs. What else does she need?
Like that are like, you know, like Western food, Western recipe. So something I haven't had in a while, you know, and I'm going to make him some things. And baba ganoush and pita chips. Yummy, yum, yum. I wasn't in the mood to cook like when I did my last grocery haul, but now
Yeah, that's right, Natural. The treats were the chippies, the little funny faces, the heart chips, the pickles, the other little chocolate things that she bought, like the tiny little chocolates. The carbonate. It seems that all her snacks are her treats. What are the actual meals? The cheeseburgers, wouldn't that be a treat? The mush that she had this morning, wouldn't have that been a treat because it had the pita bread with it? Seems like every meal is a treat. There's nothing in there that seems to be like a diabetic friendly meal. No carbs or low GI, no bread, no rice, just nothing really that she could say, I took the hit on this meal so that I can have a packet of chips later. She's like, no, I'm going to have the bread and I'm going to have the chips and I'm going to have the carbs. I'm going to have the potato and then I'm going to have the pickles and then I'm going to have the noodles. Like there's no day that she's not having something bad for her. And she's going to wonder why her sugars are like high. Does she understand what happens when the sugars are high? I don't think she gets it. I think she feels like it's a game. If I get them under an 8, if I get them down to an 8, it's close to the minimum, like the maximum amount for it to be in diabetic zone. So it's pretty close. When your sugars are high, that's damaging your nerves. That's damaging your organs because your body is responding in a way with too much sugar and the insulin resistance. It is damaging your body. So if you're sitting at an 8, 12, 20, 16, 14, anything over a 6 is damaging your cells, your body, your systems. So if you're consistently like that day after day, year after year, anything above a 6, you are causing damage to your body, meds or not. I don't think she gets that. I think she thinks close enough is good enough. No, it's science. It's not mystical thinking.
I am kind of in the mood. Like when I was writing down the recipes and like researching what I want to make, I'm like, yeah, I'm in the mood to cook again. Anyways, just another grocery haul for you. The next haul will be in the grocery store. I'm going to vlog in the store and show you guys what it's like and what I get and stuff like that. So I actually like the grocery stores here. I don't know. I like the vibe. I like, you know, just.
Yeah, grocery stores give off that shelf stable vibe. Refrigerated, not rotten food vibe. She doesn't get that at home.
The food. And yeah, I'm excited to go. I haven't gone in a long time to the actual grocery store. I like ordering online. It's like less of a hassle, but sometimes I missed going into the store and getting to pick out the stuff myself and seeing what they have and, you know, seeing all the sale items they have and stuff like that. So anyways.
Just because it's on sale doesn't mean you have to buy it. I feel like my grocery cart, and I'll put all the 50% off things. I'll be like, I'll get it now. I'll get it now. I'll get it now because it's on half price. But then I'm like, I don't need it this week. I've already got a back stock of that in my cupboard. I don't need to have 4 detergents. I don't need to buy extra scourers because I've already got scourers. I don't need more plastics. I don't need to get all the flavors of chips that we normally get for snacks this week. I can get them next time they're on sale, or I'll get 2 types. Just because they're on sale doesn't mean you have to buy them. If they're not good for you and you are trying to figure out your diet, don't get them. Stick to the bare minimum.
Thank you guys so much for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
We didn't. We never do. Okay, so we're not going to watch her mukbang from this morning. Sorry. Her example of foods, breakfasts that she has now that she's changed the way that she's eating, and she doesn't eat unprocessed food because she claims she doesn't eat processed foods anymore. But I don't want to watch it because I don't like watching her stick her fingers in food. It's just her touching food is like, oh, it makes my chest feel tight. I don't like it. So, and I do believe that $70 for all that stuff. That is amazing. That's amazing. Now, I just got to go in here and check to see if it's been all uploaded. Yes. Okay. Okay. So I've put together the live stream. I haven't got a whole lot of it. I've got about an hour and a bit of it. We will skip through it. We will not watch all of it, but we will find the bits that we find interesting. And I've put my own visuals to it. So it doesn't have Foodie Beauty's amazing backdrop. I've put my own on. You know, I like to do that. I like to do some editing to change things up, you know. Okay, you ready? So the audio is Foodie Beauty's Rage stream. The visuals are mine, okay? And I've stolen some from Just Saying and Panda Pondu, but the rest are photos and pictures from me. Now, a disclaimer. Before anybody gets their panties in a twist and starts, hi, old school Nana, hello. Oh, no, she's feeding the entirety of Kuwait with her amazing Western recipes. The images that I have put up are like a yearbook. They're like a yearbook representation of the beauty that is Foodie Beauty. We are celebrating the gorgeousness, the exquisite, statuesque loveliness that is Foodie Beauty. There is not a bad, she doesn't have a bad angle. That's all I can say. I would like you to enjoy the visuals that I have prepared for you as much as I did going looking for them. This is not to make fun of or to ridicule Foodie Beauty. It is more of a celebration of her stunning visuals as she talks about other people on the internet. Are you ready? Because I'm ready. Are we ready together? Fantastic. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, zombies, go back to your crib. All right, so, hey, Teardrop. Okay, so first off, apparently, you know, because I said, you know, if you say anything about my mom to my face, I will bitch slap you, and that's a promise. All right.
What? Our Foodie Beauty threatening to strike a person out of anger? Never. She is just a queen. She's a non-violent, non-abusive, threatening YouTuber. She would never say, I think it's AI. I don't believe it. Do you want to hear it again? Because I think maybe it was AI. Maybe it's been fake. Let's listen to it again. Let's go back.
Because I said, you know, if you say anything about my mom to my face, I will bitch slap you. And that's a promise. All right. That's a promise.
We know how Foodie likes to hold up to her promises. Yeah. Yeah. She's always keeps her promise.
I've gotten in fights with way bigger before. I'm not afraid of you whatsoever. You're all talk, just like at the fashion show. Anyway, so she's inciting.
Wait a minute. Let's go backwards. Who was the one that was all giggly and it's just business? And she was talking to FFG. She took a photo with FFG. Where was your energy with FFG? You didn't roll up on her. You've been like, excuse me, bitch, this is my event. I'm going to ask security to get you to walk out because I don't want you here. There was none of that. It was all like, you were fun. You were having a good time. You were like, there was none of that energy. Where was it? FFG was not going to get kicked out. She wanted to hang out and give you shit, which she was very polite. But FFG didn't come at you at the event, but you didn't come at FFG either. And you're a big toughie. You're a tough, badass street bitch. You were hanging out with crackheads and running from cops with Nana. Where's that energy now?
Her audience to mass report me for that threat. First of all, dummy.
That's not true. That's not true. She did not say to anybody, go and report Foodie Beauty. I want you, on my behalf, to go and report Foodie Beauty. What she did was provide a timestamp of when Foodie Beauty said such accusation or made a particular threat. Now, anybody could have gone looking for it, but it was given out. Nobody said go report it. I haven't reported it yet. I'm still considering my options. I don't know where I stand on that. I don't know whether I should report Foodie for physically threatening another YouTuber. I'm considering it. I have not been swayed by FFG at all. Some people may take it upon themselves to report, but FFG never requested one time. One time. And you know what FFG's never asked for? Never asked for? People to go digging around for doxing information, doxing FFG's workplace. She's never asked for that before. Chantal's home address, her mum's, she's never asked for any of that, but Chantal has. She was like, I would love to get those details so that I can serve FFG with some paperwork. If you can find it, pass it on to me. Something else FFG's never done. Deliberately looked for doxing information.
Inciting your chat to mass report is against terms of service. So I have those timestamps written down. So don't worry about that.
She wrote them down, guys.
Another idiot, just like Trash Yabba, who like all your.
This is one of my favorite Foodie Beauty photos. I absolutely love this. I love this picture. A couple of reasons why. She's always boasting how she's so feminine and masculine looking men, like short-haired women like myself. We're so masculine. We don't show off enough of our femininity. I call this golf dad. I feel like she looks like an accountant named, I don't know, Clint. He's about to pop on his trucker hat that says FBI, female body inspector on it, and he's going to go hit a couple of rounds of golf with his buddies, you know? And they're going to talk shit about women's asses and, you know, how they used to be in college and, you know, just being basic pigs. And the other thing that I love about this picture is the filth, the absolute filth in the background. I mean, I can see why she's got such a lovely home now and why she doesn't get like a depression kitchen. But this is one of my favorites. One of my favorite pictures of Foodie. Absolutely love it.
Channel does is break terms of service. And you're going to report me. You're number two, I'm your bread and butter. Literally.
I bet that's what Salah rolls up. After he's come back from a hard day of driving the Uber around, he comes home and Foodie Booty's propped up on the bed in her best Pennington's nightie, just waiting for him.
Without me and your thumbnail, without me as your content, so that dry ass, boring, dying channel content you talk about is literally, there's the alert, is literally your bread and butter. So if you report me,
Foodie doesn't smoke though, guys. Just to let you know that Foodie Beauty does not smoke. Okay, it's a lie.
And I have no channel anymore. Guess what happens to you? You go back to 2,000 views, vlogging, driving to Cornwall to stalk me. That's literally what your effing channel is going to be. All right. So I think
you weren't there when she went to call. You weren't there. It's not. If FFG wanted to find you, she could find you, but she doesn't want to find you.
I think you need to give your head a shake. I don't know, like, what's going on in that vapid head of yours. But yeah, you and your audience are collectively using the same two brain cells. If you think that mass reporting me when I'm defending myself because you did call my mother a whore and I come from trash. By the way.
Well, to be fair, it's a 50-50 ratio. We don't know for a fact that your mother is a whore. But we don't know for a fact that your mum isn't a whore. So we don't know. I mean, we can guess. But I mean, I'm going to assume that Foodie Beauty's mum isn't a whore. I just think perhaps she's just a failure as a parent. That's what I'll say.
And this is, I don't care if this upsets people. You call my mom a hoe. Your mom couldn't afford to be a hoe if she looked like you. And she probably did because you have half of her DNA. So I'm guessing that your father put a bag over her head to consummate whatever relationship they had and to procreate and create you, whatever you are. All right.
Well, I could say that perhaps your mum pulled her wildest move on her brother to get you. I bet she's in the back and she's like, oh, I'll play Legos with you later. Just give us a hug. Maybe that's how it went down. Dunno.
It's just to remind people what you are. You are this.
It's a very
and you and
town.
Toothless Wonder Charlie No Fronts, your whatever, your sidekick Calamari, have the nerve to call me
Kalari the Lovely has more intelligence in her little fingernail than Foodie Beauty has in her entire body and all of her family combined. Foodie Beauty doesn't know enough words to keep up with Kalari. That's all I can say. She's so triggered by Kalari because Kalari's smart. She's worked on her health and she's lost a lot of weight. Kalari can sit there and cycle and talk, not get out of breath at the same time. That's what bothers Foodie.
heifer. Is this you? Is this you? Is this you? Seriously.
I just want to say this is a piece of artwork that our beautiful, amazing Nola Ravenmore has done for me. That is by an artist in our community. I wanted to throw it in there because all I can imagine is Foodie sitting there raging this whole time going with her finger up. And another thing. Don't even talk about my mum. My mum is not a hoe, even though I insinuated that while she was raising me, she was running around being a hoe. I told the stories. But don't even talk about it because I can't do it because my little fingers don't bend like that. But yeah, that's why that's in there.
Oh my God. All right. So yeah, go ahead. I haven't reported your channel in a little while. I was going to get around to it, but that means I have to watch your actual crap content that you say that you like. It's so funny that she says my content is crap.
Is that true, Dawn? I did not know that. Oh my God.
Your content today, just right now live, is reacting to me getting groceries and raging about me getting groceries.
Yeah.
So again, whose content is worse? Really? Why don't you do a grocery haul, turn on the camera and show people what you put in this gullet of yours? You look like a pelican, all right?
Because we are not lifestyle vloggers. We are the scum of the earth commentary reaction channels. We don't want people to see our groceries. We don't want people to see our houses. We want privacy. We want to keep our lives private because we have people that we love. We have jobs that we like. And people on the internet are disgusting, nasty, mean trolls. The 5% that fuck it up for everybody else. That's why we don't want our ass out to the world. We want to keep it on the inside and just have fun saying the good words and doing the good edits that you're too lazy to do. She would be even too lazy to be a reaction channel. Could you imagine? Like, oh my God. And she can't do it anyway.
Number 2, this is where I order the groceries from on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. These are the offers. This is not a food bank. Do you know any food banks where you order online from? Actually, a simple Google search, since you know everything about Kuwait, would show you that there's no food banks here. All right? We don't go to a food bank.
That is absolutely not fucking true. I have Googled. There are food banks in Kuwait. There are massive ones. There are actually a couple of them. That is not true.
Oh my God. I know you like to think we're poor. Like, you're obsessed. It's her payday. So she's she's doubling down on video so she can make, oh, heaven forbid I make money off my own content. I can't. Anyways, back to this idiot. So.
That's perfect timing. Back to this idiot as she bounces on the ball.
Yeah. I report me and see what happens to your views, you dumbass. Like, her audience will listen to her say that she wishes I was dead, make fun of me every day, and
she did not say that. She said, I wish you would put cameras in your home so we could see the end. The end could be your channel going down, you having a big blow up with Salah and moving out, or him kicking you out, or it could be you having a major stroke and falling into a coma and being shuffled off to hospital. We just are worried that we're going to be this invested for this long and we're not going to find out what happens at the end. What's going to happen to Foodie Beauty? Because there has to be a crisis to end all of this. It's inevitable. It's got to happen eventually. She didn't say that. That is what somebody else is trying to put on as a spin. But it's a big difference. And you know what? There are people out there, not me, who would wish Foodie perhaps to not be around. But that is not what FFG said. As much as you can say it out loud, she did not say that. And she didn't even infer that. It can't even be twisted or minced with the words. She never said that.
My weight, call my mother a hoe. And then when I defend myself, that's too much. We're reporting. You do realize you go watch that idiot to watch my videos through her, right? So what are you going to watch? What are you gonna watch? You're gonna watch her driving her shitty van to Cornwall to go get good.
No, she'll find somebody else. Like, I would love it if she did more Alicia stuff. I love Lushy. I think Lushy, Josh. I love Lushy. I want her to do more Lushy content. I think that's fun. I would still watch FFG even if she didn't do Chantal content. And I don't think Chantal gets that. We come for FFG's mouth, not for Chantal. We can't stomach Chantal on her own. We need the filter. We need to have her siphon through something else because it is so boring on its own. It's a rare human being that can sit and just take foodie raw and unfiltered, unseasoned, unspiced. It's the same people who could probably like a boiled chicken breast. The rest of us need some salt and some seasonings. But then there are other people who will literally sit down and eat a boiled chicken breast on its own. Those people are insane.
Weed and stalk me. You know, you talk a lot of crap about Cornwall, like it's trash, but you go there all the time. And what do you think? Where do you think you're from, NDG, low life trash? I've seen where you live, Rue Cardinal. Yeah, you don't live any better. What do you think you are, la creme de la creme? Give me a break. You're friggin' delusional.
Oh, I'm not even French, and I can say it like that. Creme de la creme. She's trying to be French. Come on, stop it.
You have no right to sit there and talk about anyone's health. You're going to get lung cancer. You already.
I know, Nirvana. She's like, I'm defending myself. She's talking like somebody sits down and just says, oh, Foodie Beauty's fat, Foodie Beauty ugly, Foodie Beauty blah, Foodie blah, blah. No, we sit down and watch her content and we respond with our own thoughts, feelings, life experience, reflecting, and then the chat adds to it. And some people say nasty stuff. I know I've said nasty stuff. Whatever, I don't care. And FFG said some stuff that people think is over the top, over the line, over the mark. But that's for FFG to decide and her audience to decide. If they don't want to stop watching, they will stop watching and they'll go elsewhere because it doesn't sit well with them. And that's fine. Everybody's got a different boundary. But foodies, like, it's not self-defense. It's not attack. It's commentary. It's critique. It's not the same. If you were sitting on panel with FFG and she started popping off on you in that way, and it was a discussion and it was a back and forth, that is self-defense. I would say that is you trying to defend yourself, but you're not counteracting the point that FFG is making. You're just saying other insulting things. She's got no neck. She's got big chin. That's not counter-argumentative of the things that she was saying in order of what was said. It's not self-defense when you're not attacking the points that you're mad about. You're just going off. You're just blah, blah. Like it's not self-defense.
You sound like you have stage 5 emphysema and you have 12 chins. Your voice alone could make any man sterile, biatch. All right, any man. No,
Foodie, you're confusing what happens when with Sala. I know Sala may tell you these things, but it's called limp dick. When a man doesn't find a woman unattractive, I'm surprised she doesn't know this already. It's called limp dick. It's not the same as whiskey dick. It's different. He can't get it up. Sterility is different to limp dick. I think that's what you're referring to. Sterility does not come from unattractiveness. Unable to become engorged is, I think, what you're trying to refer to. I think that was the insult you're trying to make, but okay.
Open your mouth and you cackle. A man is sterile instantly. So good luck procreating in the future. Honestly. Oh yeah, and I'm repetitive. My content's repetitive. All you do every day to your zombies is say the same crap. Salad, Scatman, fake marriage. She's eating too much. She's a heifer. You literally don't even cam up to show your face, let alone what you eat off camera. You're lying to everybody because, listen, all right? The chins don't lie. The chins are proof. We've seen it. And actually, we haven't seen you in a couple years. So I'm guessing you're even bigger, okay? So come off of it because you know what? No matter how many viewers you have, no matter how many people hate me, at least I don't have to sport a mug like this. All right. I could be 800 pounds. All right.
Welcome to the Cookie Cutters, Prunella. You get manifestations. When you become a new member, you get manifestations. Don't know much about Prunella, but here I'm just going to throw some things out there. Prunella, may your tomatoes never go rotten in the fridge. May your cheese never grow mold. May your snacks be light and dainty. May you never, ever sit beside someone like Foodie on the plane. And if you do sit next to a plus-size person, I hope that they are lovely and have a great personality and the trip is lovely, despite them perhaps encroaching on your space. And I hope you win the lottery. That's basically, they're my manifestations. Got to put your antennas up, send that message out. Sent out, loaded, emailed, sent to file.
800. And I'll still be prettier than you any day of the week.
Now, this is where I take issue. I think this is a debatable conversation. Now, Foodie thinks that at her weight, she's comparably prettier than FFG. Now, I don't know. I would question that. I don't know about you guys. I know Foodie is an absolute stunner. She's a 10. She's a dime. But I just think the profile, the eyelids, the teeth, the lack of a neck, the chin, may be counterintuitive to that argument. I don't know. I just know that as a lady who can appreciate other ladies' beauty, she's not my type. She's not my type. She's not my flavor. I could honestly say that I do not think that Foodie Beauty could pull more dudes or dudettes than FFG. I think that it would be a very one-sided competition.
All right. Yeah. Even your fake lumberjack would think so. Your fake lumberjack would rather smash this heifer than you any day. All right. Yeah.
Foodie, no. Not everybody's got nose blindness. Not everybody's looking for a free bit of money. Look, Foodie, I know you think you're gorgeous, and I know that you get hyped up by Sala, but I can honestly say, look, I'm going to tell you a little secret. Now, when I get special little treats, my husband brings me little treats sometimes. That'll be food treats. I do like a little bop around dance, and I'll be like, oh, you got me. And he actually put his hand on my arm the other day, and he said, please don't do that. And I'm like, why? I'm excited. You bought me one of my favorite things. He's like, that's what Chantal does. And I'm like, you don't watch Chantal. He goes, no, but I remember that she did that little dance thing in that video, and it bothers me. And I'm not making this up. This is a true 100% true story. My husband is triggered by the image of Chantal doing that little shake her butt dance when she's wearing the little black crop top, to the point where he can't see me doing that same action without thinking about her, and he does not want me to do it because it grosses him out. Now, I can say with full confidence that my husband would rather fuck this heifer than that heifer. Just now, I can't speak for FFG's hubby, but I've got a feeling that it might be a bit of a trend amongst the dudes. I don't know.
Oh, sorry, guys. I had to go off on that. And I have a dying channel. Your vlogs get 2K views. 2K. Actually, I always get the same amount of views. Before any drama with friggin' swordfish loser abuser, before that, I was getting like similar views than I am now. Whatever. No matter what I do. I have a core audience, and I don't care. Like, I have 100K subscribers. Dying channel, my channel.
No, Jade, I actually asked him not to, because it makes me feel really self-conscious to know that he's like going to be watching. So he promised that he doesn't, but he has seen stuff that I've been editing, and I show him little videos when I put things together, and he laughs and looks at stuff because he thinks I'm a bit funny and stuff. But that something about that image is just
subscribers are at least growing. You'll never have 100K. You'll never get a plaque. You've been at 30K forever. Nobody gives a crap about you. They
not
go to
everybody
you to hate on me.
about it.
That's your legacy. That's your crappy freaking legacy on YouTube, buddy. Yeah. And if it's such a dying, dry, hold on, guys, hold on. If it's such a dying, dry channel, then why are you, that's your content. Like, that's your content. Watching me do a grocery haul.
That's because it's kind of like our daily show now. You check your emails. You check your phone when you wake up in the morning. You make yourself a cup of tea, and you go and check and see who's uploaded on YouTube. That's what YouTube is. You subscribe. You have shows that you watch. You have different things. There are other channels that I check as well. I check Amberlynn. I check my body cam cameras. I check to see what BTS has uploaded. I go and look and see what my K-poppies are doing. I check Enola's channel. I check other things. It's a habit for us. And when we think, oh, she's uploaded something, I'm going to go and watch it on FFG's channel. I'm going to go watch it on Pulpy Syntax. That's what we do. We don't go, oh, yeah, I'm going to go straight to Chantal's channel and check it and see what she's doing. We're going to be like, great, that means somebody's going to be reacting to that because it's going to be funny and fun and insightful and helpful and educational and not as triggering, because we'll get a little bit of a giggle out of it. And then I get to talk to other cool people that I like.
Like, how pathetic can you be? No life. Hold on, guys. I got to fix something. I'll be right back.
Oh, my God. Oh, lovely. Look, I think my background rocks. I think my background is much better than what Foodie put together. Oh, how long did she leave it?
Sorry, I gotta read these super chats. Taja, she said she's gonna try to strike your channel. Yeah, okay, she will have zero content then. Yeah, have you seen?
FFG never said she was gonna strike Foodie Beauty's channel. Did I miss that part? Because I never heard that. She never. I don't think that's something that FFG would do.
Seen her boring vlogs of her driving to Cornwall to stalk me? That's literally what her content would be. She doesn't even have the fupa balls to even show herself, like, on camera. Good luck vlogging. What are you gonna do?
Oh, like, nobody wants to be a vlogging channel. If we wanted to be a vlogging channel, we would vlog. Nobody. We are reaction channels. We react to things. And you are the things. Stop trying to make me do stuff I don't want to do.
Put a friggin' Big Bird costume on so you can vlog and not show yourself. You would rather look like Big Bird than show yourself. We need a trigger warning. Thank you to Isa for that face. I'm putting that there because this person that you're looking at has the nerve to sit there and make fun of how I look and call me a heifer. Same thing with Calamari. She'll literally go on her exercise bike, which is squeaking and needs WD-40 or a...
That's never been, I don't think that's been shown on Yo Mama's channel, has it? Kalari on her exercise bike. I think Chantal would be going directly to her channel to watch that. How would she know?
Rare. And she'll sit there with lisping because she has no front teeth, calling me a heifer. A heifer. Are you kidding? Like, you need. So
what if Kalari doesn't have front teeth? She might have had some health issues. She might have had to have them removed. She might have had an accident. She may have a genetic disorder. She may have a congenital disorder. Her other ones at the back seem to be doing just fine. And it hasn't fucked up her face at all. Her face is lovely. And her skin is beautiful. And she's got all the hairs. Does anybody even watch Kalari anymore and notice the two front teeth missing? No, I certainly don't. What's the big deal? Maybe she likes having no front teeth. Maybe that's her look. Maybe that is what makes Kalari unique. Maybe she deliberately had them removed. She likes that look. Who knows?
Need a reality check, all right? Thank you. There's only so much one person can bullshit.
Again, Kalari has actually sat down and written an entire book. It's one of her passions. It's one of her hobbies. Something that Foodie Beauty, she can't even write a schedule. No, Foodie Beauty's written a meal plan she's not going to follow for a week. And that's about it.
One person can take. Yeah, you want to talk about terms of service violations and threats and everything else? Let me go through and timestamp and send that to YouTube, where you're having people mass report my videos, where you're saying that you want to watch me die and have my foot amputated, which is never going to happen. My feet...
Never said that. She's waiting for it to drop off from natural neglect. All the sugars. Every time you put a piece of bread into your mouth and every time you put a scoop of rice into your mouth, you are actively participating in the necrosis that is happening to your body. We see you dragging your feet and dragging and your limbs. It is naturally expected that the feet are going to be one of the first places to go. The extremities, the feet tend to be the place that gets fucked up first because they get knocked around, they get bashed, you step on stuff, you clip them on corners, you get abrasions that you don't take care of, they ulcerate, and then they get gangrene, and then they get chopped off or fall off. That's what happens to diabetics that don't take care of their health and eat incorrectly. It's not a stupid thing for us to assume. It is the natural progression for diabetics that don't take care of themselves. And you know what? Even some of the ones who do actively try and take care of themselves, these things happen to them as well. Even though they're trying to take care of themselves. It is not a stupid thing for us to expect to happen to you. Eventually. Nobody wished it on you. We just think it's going to happen to you.
Are in perfect shape right now, honey, and my blood sugars are normal.
You did do it.
So I guess you're gonna have to find something else to get wet over.
I should have put the Sugarfoot picture in that you did for me. I'm so dumb. I didn't think of that one.
Fucking idiot. She wants to buy her home cash. Yeah, right. Oh, and she has the nerve to be like, do you think that we were living in a box before I reacted?
Can we all just take a second to appreciate Cassandra's little profile picture? I'm pretty bad at seeing your profile pictures. So, Huns, if you do have really cute ones, it takes me a minute to realize sometimes what the profile picture is. I just want to point out that she has the cutest little chihuahua in that profile picture. What's your baby's name, Cassandra? That is a cute pupper. Oh my God. So cute.
To your content? Yeah, you had 8 evictions. Do you know who's never had a single eviction? Me.
That's because you've never rented really under your own name. And the reason for those evictions have already been explained a million times. Part of the abuse cycle, but whatever.
I've never been evicted. Like, come on.
You've never been in a relationship where you have been financially abused and forced to do things and not have just the control over the money. You've never been in that situation. That's probably why.
Brian, I don't care at this point. Whatever.
That is so, I love that. A chihuahua called Bear. That is so cute. Is he like, you calling me a little koala bear?
Yeah, creepy. She said she wanted to, she's like, can you put cameras in your house so we can at least watch the end? We deserve it. No, you deserve to go see a psychiatrist.
Yeah, we do. We don't deserve it. We want it. I don't think we deserve to see her in because that's private. But it would be so good if she did like Big Brother style. So we can see how they actually like do that vlogging style so we can see what you actually eat, how often Salah is actually there, what he does when he's home. Put in some IP cameras. That'd be so good. I mean, you could, here's a plan. I'm a business owner. You could go, those cameras are about, I don't know, $180 for a pretty standard average 2K one. You could put a couple of them up in your house. And then you can actually, there's smart apps. It's like Ring doorbell basically, but you can get like baby monitor ones that are for inside. You can wall mount those. And if you wanted to, you could maybe sell that footage on subscription or figure out how to stream it. People would pay for that. You would get some dumb, brain dead beezers who would sit there and watch you 24/7. You could charge them, $10, $20 a month. They'd pay it.
That's what you need. You are the one who needs help. You and your audience need the friggin' help. I've never seen anyone so mentally disturbed in my life.
Look at the screen. The screen. I meet you with your FFG being mentally disturbed, and up you one Chantal Thoreau. She is like what's a good poker hand? Is that a royal flush? Does that beat everything? No, aces high. I don't know. I'm not good at the poker. 7 aces. Is that a hand or is it 5? All aces. That's the best hand you can get. That's what we've got here. She is a royal ace flush poker hand.
Yeah, I know. Jeez.
I just would like to point out that FFG had 10 times the amount of people in her chat than Foodie had in hers, and it dropped. So by the end of it, Foodie was on 436, and I think at the very, very most, I think FFG got up to about 5,700. So to put that in perspective, if we had like a tiny little stadium, maybe like a town hall, you could fill that up And you wouldn't even have standing room. You could fill a town hall up with FFG's audience. Now, if you put Chantal's audience, who are just listening to Chantal and not having it filtered through anybody else, every 10th seat would be empty. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, Danny Love, she started it first. You come from my mom, you're going to get it right back. So if that's too harsh, too freaking bad.
Brother.
You want to go low, I'll go.
Look, it is, as Chantal pointed out, it is, what is it? Chonky Pet Awareness Month. Can we do something for the chonky baby, or is he meant to be a bit chonky? Is he a mixed breed? Because I understand when Chihuahuas are a mixed breed, they can tend to be a little bit on the thicky side. But what's the chonky babies? Brutus, and Bear. I love that.
Go lower. I don't care anymore. You don't talk about my mother like that. All right, thanks. She is a dangerous. She's psychotic. Like, what the hell?
How is she dangerous? You're going to fist fight her and win. How is FFG a danger to you? You can kick her ass. You're going to like Hulk out and just, I don't know, do that thing in the Avengers movie, like where she did with Loki, and just whiplash that shit around. Grab her by a ponytail and just go nuts. She's not a threat to you at all. You can kick her ass. You know, you got the moves. You've been doing Jane Fonda for at least 4 days straight. I'm sure you could go at least a round now with FFG.
She said you're mad because you can't watch Natter.
Like
as if I would watch Natter.
Okay.
These people are so disgusting. Like, what if your abusive ex had a channel and I rubbed it in your face and was like, you loved it. You loved when he hit you in the head. You loved it with every.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that Foodie Beauty liked, loved, enjoyed, demanded, wanted any of the supposed abuse that she has claimed that has happened to her. None of us said that she enjoyed it. We just doubt that it happened, but we've never claimed that she liked it. That is an inflation and an exaggeration. That is a lie. That is a blatant lie.
Everything he did to you. You just miss him. Yeah, I'm sure. Do you miss your abusive ex? I'm going to accuse you of that just like you did to me. You friggin' psycho.
Chantal, FFG is not the one who had well, we don't know, but did not have a restraining order on someone to keep them away from them because they were so dangerous, but still wanted to have sex with them. That came out of your mouth. I want to have the restraining order on him, but I still want to fuck him. You said that. You said that. You were making montages of Nada up until September of 2022. You met Stala in October online. October 6th, I think it was. You were still crying for Nada in September, making collages that you uploaded onto your channel for Nada. You were into it until September of 2022. Yeah, you missed your abuser. You made collages. This is why I don't watch her streams, because I get so invested in her lies and her dumb. She just I think she literally just has cotton wool and a squirrel just running around inside her head. There's nothing happening upstairs.
Okay, Danny Love, sorry. And thanks for the super chat. Like, honestly, she's comforted my mother so many times, and she, behind the camera, behind the screen, behind the avatar, like a big PUSSY that she is. Yeah, because she would not even dare. I know you guys think I'm weak. Try insulting my mother to my face. Try it. Just freaking try it. Try it.
I know we're not in person, but here I go. Foodie Beauty. Your mother is probably so unbelievably embarrassed and ashamed of you as a daughter. Why? Because you are a known liar, known fraudster, don't take any advice from your friends and family, are a financial burden, are a health burden, you're disrespectful, you let all of her stuff out online, you told either falsehoods or truths about her that she probably didn't want the world to know. I can probably say that your mother is probably a failure as a parent for not getting a hold of you sooner and teaching you how to human.
Finally got the meth lab stream taken down. She's mentally disturbed and obsessed. Yeah, I know. So obsessed about my boring, dry, dying channel, right? You know, if my channel dies, you die with it? Like, what are you going to do? Like, literally.
Watch someone else make other content and just have less people watching it. I mean, isn't that what we all do when we change content? We do stuff. The people who like it stay. The people who don't move on to something else. And then the people that like, you'll either attract more people that like that type of content. There's always transitions when you change content on a channel. Like, I don't think it's not going to be as dramatic as she thinks it's going to be when her channel either dissolves, is finished, is ended. She's out for a couple of months because she's in hospital for something. I mean, nobody is reliant on her to survive. I mean, we all know when we make channels that this could go away tomorrow. We could get blocked, banned, chased off. We could move, get a different job. I mean, even if you post a video and nobody watches it, that still doesn't really impact you that much. You can still create videos even if there's 2 people watching it. It doesn't matter. You're still being creative and uploading to your channel. I mean, so what? We have less people watching, we have less views until we catch other people who like the content we are now creating. That's what's going to happen.
She's jealous of the love your mother showed you. My mother's awesome.
Oh, thanks, Dawn.
At least she has hair. Yeah, she can keep her dry ass ponytail hair. You call that hair? Please, I'd rather be bald.
Are we all going to point out the obvious? You are bald. Like, in comparison to FFG, in comparison to me, in comparison to Kalari, in comparison to Amberlynn, you would be what's considered pretty bald. Like, we know what you look like.
I'm not going to lose my channel. In that case, if that's the case,
exactly.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, she is.
Look at her. She's a walking terms of service violation. That's all she is.
At least she can walk.
Talking about someone's mom while they lose theirs. Yeah, exactly. And the day that she lost her mother, you know how she paid her respects? She came online and she's like...
She was not online for a while. She didn't come on the same day. She didn't. She came on a couple of days later and explained why she was gone. In her grief. Because she needed a distraction because she was climbing the fucking walls because she just lost her mother. And this is an outlet. Hence why she had all the vlogging things. Why do you think FFG was driving around in her car the months before her mother died? Because she's probably going through a really rough patch and that was like soothing for her to do.
Like, I'm going to take it out on Foodie Beauty. Like, talk about obsession. Seriously. Talk about obsession.
And she sits here and she talks about FFG, but obsession. I don't know if it's obsession or it's habit or it's just routine. I don't know. I get up and I check my stuff and I've got a channel. So I'm like, is that worth reacting to? Do I have any thoughts? And most days I do have thoughts, but I don't know if it's obsession because I can go for days not like uploading. I can go a while without streaming, but is it obsession or is it interest? If I was a member of a netball team and I played every week and I went to training, is that obsession or is that just me doing something that I'm interested in? It's a question to ask oneself.
Obsession.
Is she trying to turn people against FFG? Is she losing visas to FFG's channel? Is that why she's so mad at FFG? Is that why she's trying to defame FFG in this way? Is like because she's got people DMing her saying, oh, I've seen this and she said that? Or is she really, really angry that FFG said her mum was probably a whore? Like, I mean, I'm sure people have said that to her before.
Stop your friggin' virtue signaling, blimp. It's annoying as hell. Do you realize that? Chris Farley, yes. Snoozy, I know. She does Ghostface. Yep. Gorley girly bread is just as bad. Oh, he's a friggin' weirdo.
In this LGBTQ, LGBTQ month, I would not be using such slanderous or, I don't know, calling somebody, it's actually quite a misogynistic thing to say, by if emasculating a man by saying that he is feminine in some way is probably not a really empowering thing to say. To say that a man is woman-like is probably one of the misogynistic things you could say. It's assuming that he is less of a person because he has feminine qualities, or he's feminine, so therefore he is less than. I would not be doing that in Pride Month, but she's totally not transphobic or misogynistic at all. Not at all.
He's a friggin' weirdo. He just makes up crap right out of his butt in his friggin' mother's basement.
Didn't you want to put Pete's in the basement? Weren't you going to shuffle Pete's off into the basement so he can live there, so you could have the top floor with Nada when you rented your house? Wasn't that the plan? You're going to shove Pete's in the basement?
Carolina, I haven't actually long form reported her. Who the heck wants to sit through her crappy voice and listen to that and go through times?
5,700 people wanted to sit there and listen to hear what she had to say today. You could even scary up 600. That's how many people. And then she probably has got, I don't know, let's go see. Let's just check how many views in comparison FFG's gotten on her reaction to her rage today. Okay. Oh, FFG's got 25k views on her reaction to Chantal's live stream today. And Foodie Beauty has, let's see, 7.3k on hers. So that's 25,000 views. That means that some people may have dipped in and out a couple of times. But I'm saying that there's probably a good, at least 15,000 people that are truly just watching that once through. So 15,000's my guess. What's your estimate, Foodie? What's your estimate on that?
Stamps. No thanks. No thanks. Yeah. I know she's celebrating what's his face's channel removal.
No, Panda, no. See, this is how I think about it. Liam Hemsworth, one of the most, he plays Thor, very masculine, hairy, beady, big, looks like a bloody lumberjack. Same thing with Hugh Jackman, look very masculine, I mean, they're Australian guys, Australian men tend to come off very masculine. But they are the most supportive, female empowering, human being empowering, generous, sweet, loving human beings. They are not bigoted. I can honestly say, if you are somebody who is part of a minority group or female, you are not going to worry about those guys having an opinion on you that is derogatory. I don't agree with that opinion, Panda.
Sure, but I'm pretty sure, I'm really hoping hers is coming up. Yeah, Tracy, I know. Thank you, Mummy. Yeah, I do have a right to defend myself. If laughter is the best medicine, then FFG's face can cure the world.
I say if you want to have a good laugh and you want to be cured, just watch Foodie bounce on a Swiss ball.
No, Blimp, I've always done these here and there. Please give me a break. Unless you're in my shoes, you can't say shit.
Oh,
her voice is awful. Just
who wants to wear Foodie's skanky sketches? I love sketches, but oh my god, oh no, I wouldn't want to. I'd burn them. Nobody's walking in your shoes. You don't even walk in your own shoes.
Many of us
masculine in the mind.
Yeah, I don't know. YouTube is.
That is a discussion for another day. What does masculinity mean? What does it mean to be masculine? I have questions about that, but that's not for here. That's a different channel.
YouTube is messed up. Gorilla Bird will always be the most pathetic, worthless loser I've ever seen in my whole life. Yep. You would have no problem finding someone to give you the timestamps. I don't know. I mean, nobody's offered. She has a toxic following of minions who help her do all the work. They'll do anything she tells. I know, exactly.
Who helps her do all the work? FFG does all her own edits. She has people that she talks to behind the scenes. They may send her stuff to help her out, but nobody's doing the work for her. Jesus.
Yeah, I know Thrillo, but whatever.
Let's just skip ahead.
Yeah,
a
I
little
know.
bit.
She
She's getting
struck.
a bit-
Calamari struck me. Meanwhile, she sits on her channel and calls me a heifer. And, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's so stupid and backwards. Hey, Cal Blanket.
and strike her back. Or, not that I wanted to, but I'm like, if you've got such a problem with what she says, take action. Don't just be all huff and buff and big bad wolf. Do something about it. Don't just be all talk.
Ever make a live Humpty Dumpty? Thanks, Sissy Fits. Yeah, YouTube is insane. I don't know.
That's
don't know.
very true, Cassandra.
Thank you, Iona.
Oh, sorry. For those people that have just come in, this is the rage from today. I just put my own visual over the top of it because I didn't want to look at the Sphinx, as beautiful as the Sphinx is, and I didn't want to see the only pictures Foodie Beauty has which are unflattering or I don't know, or accurate, who knows. The pictures that she uses of FFG, that she uses the same ones every time, I didn't want to have those plastered all over my screen. So I decided to put some of my own background on there. This is footage from the she-devil rage from ages ago. I just felt it gave the right vibe. You know, rage on rage, you know.
It's not about putting in the work, Slaughter. It's mentally listening to this shit for hours. She does hour live streams about a friggin' grocery haul. The nerve of her to talk about what I'm eating. The nerve. Look at her. What are you eating? You're not eating.
You put what you eat on your channel. What you put on your channel is open to review from the internet. If you don't want people talking about what you eat, don't eat on camera. Whatever you don't want criticized, don't show. If somebody was sitting there hyping you up going, oh my God, that looks like the most delicious meal, I would absolutely 100% try that. I'd probably use a smaller portion or probably put it on a nicer plate. Do you think Foodie Beauty would have a problem with that? No, absolutely not. It's the fact that somebody's talking about it and going, you're a diabetic, you shouldn't be eating that. That's why she's got a problem. And she knows she's not eating the right stuff. But she's mad that somebody else is saying it out loud. We're all saying it out loud.
Quinoa and friggin' broccoli every day. Give me a break. Like, seriously.
Oh, thanks, Sue Ellen.
It's so weird. I don't know.
No, she's talking about FFG Panda.
Chain smoking. Yeah, exactly. The nerve to talk about my health and she chain smokes and is obese. All right? Like.
Yeah. Yeah, wasn't it Chantal who had that person with the baby dolls who got in trouble by using her husband's work resources to find out doxing information for people? Didn't Foodie? And didn't she just out and out ask for people to hunt down doxing information? Didn't Foodie deliberately dox Dee Dee's mum in a nursing home? Didn't Foodie have minions doing those things for her on her behalf? I think I'm recollecting that accurately.
Yeah, I know, Fernanda. It's not healthy for anyone to listen. Exactly. Like I said, she'll make anyone sterile just listening to her.
Oh, I think what you're trying to say is soft, Foodie. Men don't, if a man is sterile, he's going to fuck more because he knows he's not going to impregnate anybody if he's that kind of guy. I think what you're trying to infer is that FFG can't give our man a stiffy. That's what you're trying to say. I mean, I know you're not good at burning people, but you sound a bit silly when you don't get it right. It's like when you have to explain the joke. You're saying she can't make men get hard. Sterile is something different. Jesus Christ.
The net comes from soda and sadness. Exactly.
Yes, it was.
Yup. I don't listen to her streams, Avi. She's not a reaction channel. She's a hate channel with no life. She's a psycho. She's a psycho obsessed channel.
No, she is a reaction channel. She's a reaction channel. She uses your dry, boring content to talk about. And she has Lushy. And she's looking at that Rodriguez chick as well. She's doing a bit of that. And then she goes over to Twitch and does her game stuff over there. She does other stuff. She's an online presence. She's an omni-platformed YouTube presence. I mean, if you had the hustle, you'd be able to do that too. But no.
Channel. That's what she is. That's what she is. There's no criticism in saying you want to watch someone die. Like she's full of.
She just said, how can the nerve to sit there and talk about what I'm eating and criticizing that? That is criticism. That is commentary. That is what you do on a comment channel.
Crap.
Oh, I bet she does.
She was talking about you setting yourself up for failure with food, but she admitted she had to restrain herself from eating 3 pounds of cherries. Yeah, cherry candy. Do you ever notice every time she says she binges on something like pineapple or cherry, my friggin' fat butt, please. She's full of crap. Echo, if I was struck, I wouldn't be here.
Not struck yet, but
she can have all the views and viewers she wants. It's not from her own content, and I'd rather like.
But it is from her own content. It is transformed with the commentary. It stops being foodies and starts being ours. Once it is, like, I've made this mine by putting my own backdrop on it. The only thing about this stream that is foodie is the auditory and the clips that I've used. But they're not even from the same place. They are from multiple places. I have transformed the content. Foodie couldn't even transform her own content with imagination. She had to put the Sphinx up. Are they traveling to Egypt? Is that going to be the next visa run? Why was she looking for pictures of the Sphinx? How does that relate to Foodie Beauty? Have I missed something? Did she say why she chose the Sphinx? Oh, that's right, because it reminds her of Julia.
Look, I won because I don't look like this, so I don't care.
But you do look like this.
She gained her audience by condescending your lives back when you were in that era. Exactly. That's all she does. She's a content thief. That's all she is. She can't get any views unless I'm in her videos. So that's not a flag.
No, that's not true, because people really liked to watch the Lushy stuff. I keep harping on the Lushy stuff, but she thinks that she's the only card that FFG has, or any of us have. I mean, nobody's worried about keeping views once her channel goes. We know they're going to drop. We know that people are going to drop off because FFG's not, FFG, like Chantal's not around anymore. We all are fully aware of that. But then when we start covering somebody else that we find interesting as well, or expanding it to other content, we will pick up other people, or we will stop doing our channels if it stops being fun and we don't get people to interact with. But that's on us. Don't you worry about us, Foodie. We'll be okay. Don't you worry about us. We'll be all right.
Flex. She makes fun of your CPAP marks when she has the perfect groove in her face to CPAP mark. What a dumb thing to make fun of. So what?
So, Hickey. Hi, honey. How are you? Oh, this is one of my favorites. I love this when this happens. I like to see who gets the memberships. Whiplash. Whoop, whoop. You got the membership. Leslie's got the membership. Morticia. Lucy Jane. Hi, Lucy Jane. If you were lurking, Lucy Jane, hi. And Sam, woo, welcome members. Welcome to the Cookie Cutters. We'll do some collective manifestations for the group. Okay. Oh, what have we got? Who we got? We got to do neutral because we don't know if everybody's a boy or a girl or in between. Okay. May you always find a perfect parking spot because that's a treasure. I don't care who you are. May you always get the middle seat with nobody on either side when you get on the train or on a bus. May your drinks never leak in your bag. May you never step in the dog poop, and you always find the perfect shade of red lip gloss. And if you're a bloke, may your jeans always fit nice and your belt buckle not pinch your tummy. Manifestations. There you go, guys. I hope those help you out. And thank you, Jody, for the memberships.
Yeah. Sati. Yeah, exactly.
Morning cup of tea.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
Who cares about her view? She's still trash. Exactly.
Yeah, Trashy's making more money than you. She would be dying to be getting the kind of viewership and money that FFG is raking in right now.
I don't want those viewers. She can have them. They're all dumb like her and they're all trash. No thanks. No thanks.
Haven't a couple of FFG's members got like engineering degrees, nurses, assuming they're telling the truth, doctors, lawyers, health professionals. But you know what? Even if they are not people that have had a third, like, you know, tertiary education, I'm sure a lot of them have still got more street smarts, more book smarts than Foodie Beauty has ever had in her life. I mean, I'm sure they understand the concept of modern slavery, whereas Foodie doesn't understand that what modern day slavery is. She's still thinking way back in the civil war times and the Egyptian slaves and that kind of slavery. No, modern day slavery. Yeah, it's a thing.
On your mama's stream, I saw someone.
Look, Dawn's got a PhD. She's fancy. She's a big brain.
Yeah, she's full of crap. Exactly. Dude.
Oh, and Whiplash. Look, we've got Whiplash working on the PhD. We're almost there. Oh, nah. You don't even need to have a, like, honestly, I could walk outside, throw a brick, and the first person I hit with that brick would be smarter than Foodie, even after I've hit them with the brick.
Her viewers are so full of crap. I swear they all pretend to be something they're not. Like, one was like, my husband is a diabetic doctor, and he analyzed Chantal, and he talked to a...
Are you devastated? Are you completely devoed, Doohickey? Oh, my God. What are you going to do? Sala blocked you. Smooth move, bro. You still want to grate people.
Board of doctors about her. Oh, my God. How important and special am I? A whole board of doctors? They had a whole conference. My ass. As somebody like that... Okay, doctors are supposed to be intelligent people, and they're watching FF friggin' Ghoul. Are you kidding? Roll my eyes.
They are not sitting down in a conference room going, let's get on the YouTubes and watch FFG. I'm sure the person, whether if this is a true story or not, has probably put a clip or two together of important parts and perhaps presented her husband with that. And he's like, oh, this is a bit of a case study. Let's use this as a learning platform to break it down. Or they've done it at a barbecue, having a few drinks, having a bit of a giggle, you know, as doctors do. Let's watch some fun stuff with idiots on the YouTubes and let's see if we can't just, for funsies, diagnose them. I mean, it's not that serious.
It's to the back of my head. Like, I don't care, Peter, if it gives her more views and money. I don't give a shit. Do you think I care? Seriously. My dad has sleep apnea and the CPAP machine saved his life. He was falling asleep at the wheel. His hands were splitting. Yeah, it does for sure. It does for sure. The way she smokes, hell, we don't even know. Maybe she has sleep apnea. She doesn't show herself. You know nothing about this person. People just take her word for it when all of the evidence proves otherwise. There's no evidence she has a man. Lie.
It's not common for people to have CPAPs. And if FFG had a CPAP, she would be able to sit there and go, well, I clean mine out. This is how it works. This is how often and frequent I do mine. That would be a talking point, a relatable talking point that FFG would probably use to debunk Foodie Beauty's stupidities or to prove that what Foodie Beauty is saying is correct. Like, why would you hide the fact that you have a CPAP too? It just makes you more relatable.
Like, she's just a fat liar. Just making up shit that I go to the food bank. And why
she did just not fat shame someone, a fat liar. She could be a liar without being fat. Fat is not a derogatory word.
Why are you making even if I had to use the food bank, why are you making fun of people needing the food bank? What the F is wrong with you? Seriously, I hope you go super broke.
Because it is quite hypocritical of you to be traveling back and forth every 3 months bitching about second and third seats. If you are saving money by going to a food bank that is designed for people who are struggling financially, it's not mocking someone for requiring a food bank, because that is not something to be mocked. People who are genuinely struggling, trying to stretch $1 to feed their family, would use a food bank. You are a binge overeater who has apparently more than enough money to be paying for your full groceries but are using the cheap or free food donated and resourced out to charities. You are not someone who the food bank is designed for. Or are you? Are you a struggling couple that needs help and support from a food bank because you don't have enough money to feed yourself? Because that's who food banks are designed for. And we see your food and your hauls, and it looks like food bank food. And you are not the kind of person that, in my opinion, would be needing to use free charitable food. Correct? Correct? Because you have a husband that can support you fully and wholly and solely. And you could quit YouTube tomorrow.
Broke and need to friggin' panhandle for food. Honestly. Do you know how many people in our audience are stupid? Like, do you know how many people admit that they have diabetes, that they have kidney issues? There's probably a lot of them that are poor. And she makes fun of people for potentially going to a food bank, which is not true. We don't go to a food bank.
You're the one who makes fun of people for being poor and living in less than great accommodation and not even being able to afford your memberships and not being able to pay $1, $2 for a super chat. Take your broke ass away from here. You don't get anything for $1. You are the one. And way to like shame your own memberships. Your members are the same kind of people that are in FFG's chats. Across, I mean, mentally unstable, but lifestyle-wise, statistically speaking, they're all probably low income to middle income earners with regular everyday jobs that are probably struggling like everybody else.
But she's disgusting. Yeah, I know. At least she has hair. Yeah, look at it in this picture. No thanks. Food banks are there to help people. Should discuss when people are in need. Yeah, like why is she making fun of people that need a food bank? Like, I don't know.
She's not making fun of people who need a food bank. Do you need a food bank? That was the point to be made. Are you so financially broke, no money, that you have to go to a food bank to buy food? That is what we are speculating. If it's not true, you wouldn't get your ass all bunched up about it.
You would think with all the money. No, she eats it and smokes it.
That's right.
That's it. That's why.
So do you. You sit and do nothing but eat. So how can you criticize somebody who just sits there and eats and smokes when all you do is sit there and eat and probably, and look at what I say to it. We've seen you have lots of the shisha and the cigarettes. So all you do is eat and smoke too. So same, twinning.
That's why. It is sick to make fun of people in need. Nobody.
Panda, you've got to cool it with the naked talk. You're going to send us all ladies into a tither. I'm just going to imagine, I'm just thinking about some really cool socks. I'm going to send you some cool socks and maybe some pants and a shirt.
Nobody fat in her audience sits there and thinks, oh, wait, I'm fat and she's making fun of fat people. No, they just think like, oh, well, it's foodie beauty.
Yeah. As a fatty who is a recover, like, I'm a small fat, okay? I look at foodie and go, I was like that once. I was eating myself to the grave. I've changed. Her attitude to her health sucks. I'm not shaming her because of her size. I'm shaming her and calling out her ridiculous attitude. And that's what FFG does. Chantal says all this stuff, but does none of the things. The hypocrisy, the no follow through, the reflection of ourselves as we see in foodie is a way for us to not want to be like that too. And when people openly discuss it, it reaffirms what we're thinking and feeling too. That's what reaction channels do. They affirm our thoughts and make us think, I'm not a mean bitch. I'm not crazy. Somebody else feels that way. A whole bunch of other people feel the same way as I do. I see in foodie what they see too.
What do you mean there's no evidence I have on either, Avi? Are you dumb or blind or both? He's literally in my videos with me, idiots. And no, it doesn't validate you, but if you're going to claim, you're missing the point because you're dumb, just like them. So go back over there. Somebody block Avi. Listen, I'm going to educate you. She sits there saying she has a man, okay? All right?
Does anybody believe that I sit here and I say I have a husband? Is anybody doubting the fact that I am married and I have a partner? Why would anybody doubt that? Unless I'm a complete nut job making out boyfriends. What do I gain by pretending to have a husband? What I gain absolutely nothing. Does it mean that I'm sexy enough and desirable enough and clean enough? And that my personality is not so abrasive that I would scare away every man in my vicinity? Is that what it proves? That I'm not a complete shit show and that I can land a man. So I'm a valuable female because I have a man, I have a penis in my home. That makes me more valuable as a human. Is that what that proves? Because that's what Foodie thinks. I couldn't give shit if I didn't have a husband. Sorry, husband, but my value doesn't go up or down depending on whether I'm with somebody or not. It changes nothing. And I get the feeling that FFG is with someone by choice, not out of desperation. And if she was 100% single, I don't think it would change anything on her channel, whereas it changes everything for Chantal.
She flexes it. There's no evidence of one ever. Like your mama said, we never hear a shower. We never hear a hey babe. It'd be so easy to prove. You know, like, give me a break. She's a pathological liar. Hi, golden girl. I knew someone like her in high school. Pathological liar.
I was that someone. What she meant to say, guys, is I was that someone in high school. And I continue to be like that after high school. Cam.
So I wouldn't be cutting down my boring, dry ass.
Who's Cam? I don't know who Cam is. And I don't like that somebody said that to you, Panda. Who's Cam? We don't want that. We want Panda Pondu sitting in his lounge chair with his sunnies and his trucker hat on, no clothes and just socks forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever. Enola, I'm going to request it now. Do what you can, girl. Maybe cover it up with a packet of chips or something. But I would like to request a portrait of Panda Pondu sitting in a recliner, a lazy boy recliner with a pair of socks on, trucker hat and sunglasses, but no nasty bits hanging out.
As content, when without it, you would not be getting your super chats. You would not be getting any.
But to be fair, Nirvana, this was before the actual diabetic diagnosis. She knew she was pre-diabetic. This was before she'd actually had the first big scare about the diabetes and it had been confirmed. But she knew she was diabetic at this stage, but it hadn't been publicly announced.
All right, you would not be able to afford your 10 packs of cigarettes a day whatsoever. So
I'm just gonna leave you with Auntie Chantal because my tea is kicking in and I need to go to the toilet. Don't be scared. She can't hurt you, okay? Okay, I'll be 30 seconds, maybe a minute.
Oh, yeah. Cassie, actually, no, we can't talk about something more positive. I said at the beginning of the stream that I'm here. I'm not going to be nice and I'm venting. So if you don't like it, next stream. 90% of our viewers are currently on permanent hospital wing stay. Like, in Montreal, no way she has a dude unless she's the lowest of losers. No one else would have. Just not possible. Skinny Barbies under 35 get men around here. I don't know. I've dated many from Montreal myself, so. Hey, Levy. I'm in your corner. Thank you. And I don't know. Is she still friends with Shannon? Because she called everyone in Cornwall trash. What about you? What about you and your creepy dad? You said you actually admitted that her and her creepy freak dad watched me and her creepy weird brother. Who she has do her dirty work. Can you go steal a cat for me, please? She's probably a psycho like that. If you don't, I'm gonna tell your girlfriend you cheated on her. If you don't steal BBJ. Yeah, Boston Bridget. Taja, people read the stream title. Chantal is here to defend herself against slander today. Stop telling her to move on. She's valid in her feelings. Thank you. Yeah, if you don't like it, goodbye.
I'm back. This one here. Dawn says her doctor tells her 1 palm of rice. She hears a hubcap of rice and that's what she needs. She says her doctor said it's totally, I'm allowed to eat bread and rice. Your doctor probably said, yeah, you can probably have it sometimes. You can have a little bit, but it's not something that I would expect you to have with every meal. And he would probably be saying, like, you can have a little bit every now and again. She hears, yep, I'm okay. I'm allowed to eat it whenever I want.
Yeah, breezeth, right?
Oh, that's because I can pull my pants up real quick because I don't have bits to avoid anymore. And I totally washed my hands. I washed my hands. It's because my toilet's like literally next door. Like it is the next room over.
I'd be ashamed to tell my family about Gore World. Normal people don't understand. Like, they don't understand. It's a busy night for the mods, yeah.
Bye, Nirvana. Have a good session. Get your pump.
Showed her dad naked pic of you. What does she think she looks like naked? What does she think she looks like naked? I'd like to know.
We know what you look like naked. We would have to make it up in our minds what FFG looks like, but we've seen you naked. That's because you put that on your channel.
I would really like to know. Do you think she looks like Salma Hayek naked or what? Delusional.
Why are you imagining FFG naked? Why are you sitting around imagining the shape and contours of FFG's body? Is this your gay jumping out again, Chantal? Is this your part gayness? It is Pride Month after all. Maybe she can't help herself. I bet she sits there and she imagines the Greek goddess herself, FFG rising up out of the half shell, curly black hair flowing, boobies, her long skinny legs, just the gorgeousness of it all. Aphrodite. I bet that's what Chantal just sits there and she imagines FFG naked. She's jealous.
Thanks, babe. Bye,
Cassandra.
That really chaps my ass whenever people who do nothing but use my content. She says I should thank them, reaction channels, for keeping my dying channel relevant. And what about your channel without my content? What do you think it would be? What do you think it would be? Seriously. I need an answer. If I was hot, could I make a reaction channel?
If we wanted to be vloggers, we would be vloggers. If we want to be reaction channels and use other people's content and transform it into something else, that's what we've chosen to do. We've chosen not to expose our dirty underbelly, our fupa, our sex life, our eating habits, our hygiene, our lack of ability to adult on the internet. We chose and choose actively not to do that. You can't get angry at us because you were not as prudent.
Channel. No. Do a Nikki butt off. I will sell that.
Hi, Melody.
No. Goodness. So anyway, yeah, she has nothing without this dry ass content, right? And you know what? Since it's so boring and dry, how about we challenge you? He doesn't play his own shit. He wanted to shit on a stupid whore. That's different. How about you don't use?
He didn't want to play in his own shit. He wanted to shit on a stupid whore. I'm writing that down. I feel like that needs to be a shirt or something. Oh, that's a good one. Wow. I could totally forgive a man that had that, who'd done that. I'm going to rewind it. Oh, I love that. Oh, that almost slipped through that one.
Shit, he wanted to shit on a stupid whore. That's different. And you, he doesn't play his own shit. He wanted to shit on a stupid whore. That's different.
Oh.
How about?
It is, you're right, Foodie. Foodie is correct. That is completely different. It is completely different to sit and play and fondle one's own excrement, and a totally different experience to poop on another human being's chest. That is completely different. It is very different. You're right. She's right. 1 point to Foodie Beauty.
You don't use my content for a whole month and see what happens.
Hi,
Since it's so dry and boring, what about that? What about that?
It's okay because the other woman was at fault. It was her fault for existing. It was her fault for being a whore, a skanky whore. It wasn't Sal's fault. He was sucked in. He was manipulated because he's ridiculously stupid. He was easily manipulated by this dumb skanky whore into saying all of those things. These are not his fantasies. These are not the things he wants to do. He was manipulated into it. But it's totally fine to want to poop on another person's chest. That's not weird at all.
Prove it. Prove that you don't need my dry ass, boring content. Go on. Seriously.
Is she really is that what's really got her upset today? Is that because she keeps saying that my dry ass boring content. I feel like Foodie's been putting her heart and soul into her content. It's just not coming up to standard for everyone. Is she offended that people think her content is really, really dry? That her diabetic journey is not stimulating enough for people and it's completely dry? Is that what she's really mad about? She's not being appreciated enough as a creator? Maybe that's why she's so mad.
Seriously. She's not going to buy a house ever. Watch. And if she does, it's going to burn on the first night because her karma's going to get her. Cold and curl.
It is misogynist.
I don't know, but
she is a misogynist. It's always the woman's fault.
Yeah.
Men are pure and misguided.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. That's a challenge. Seriously. Like, you look hella dumb. Your content is boring as hell. And you sit there for 2 hours watching it. You idiots. What the hell? Like, what the hell?
Look, let's break it down for Foodie. Let's break it down. Your content became interesting and exciting once you started smoking the meth and doing the cocaine and dating the nadir. That's when it became really super interesting. Before that, it was just eating and lying and just misleading people. But that whole saga was interesting. You attracted a lot of interest. You attracted a lot of people, and people stayed. They got hooked. And because your personality is so repugnant and you say such ridiculous things and you make the absolute worst decisions, people are intrigued. Boring or not, you are intriguing. You are the car crash we love to drive by and rubberneck. We can't look away at this point. We just can't. It's like a buffet. You wouldn't not look at it, right, Foodie? You're going to look at the buffet because you're interested. You are our YouTube buffet. We're never going to not look. It's not because the content's as good, but we are invested. We are interested in the dumbery.
Oh, I can't with the dumbness. That's what makes me rage. It's not that they hurt my fifis because they think I'm fat. No, I'm confident in how I look. I've always been. All right? It's the fact that you're so dumb.
So confident that you don't like to go out because it's so people-y. That you're constantly pulling at your shirt when you're outside. What else? She's always hiding in a car. She's always wondering, why are people looking at me? What are you doing there? She's so hyper vigilant when she's out. You can see how uncomfortable she is around other people. I believe that's because she knows what she looks like and there aren't any filters. That's why I think she's like that when she's out.
Why would you show your father? I know.
FFD's got some good karma. All the stuff, BBJ bought her a whole bunch, and the stuff that she's done adopting the rescue dogs and all the money that she donated through effort of her own money to the dog shelters. I mean, not everybody probably agrees with it, but that certainly has helped with the karma.
Okay, it's boring. So what? I like it that way. So you don't have to watch it. I don't care what.
She should be like, yes, my content is really boring and really dry, and I appreciate every single view. Even those who come here and don't like me, I still appreciate the view because that's revenue for me. Thank you. Thank you for hate watching me. I encourage more of you to hate watch me because it only helps me. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you say. I don't read your comments. But please, I encourage you, more of you, come to my channel to watch instead of fuck off if you don't like it. What kind of business plan's that?
West Coast laws. I don't care. People think that bothers me. I don't give a shit. At all. Without any of my content, she's fuck all, just like in her real life. She has nothing. Yeah, 5K idiots just like her. She can keep them. I don't give a crap. Like I said,
5K idiots sending super chats. 5K idiots with PhDs, higher educations, families, husbands, singles, independent women, abuse survivors, cancer survivors, diabetics, a whole plethora of people, a really well-rounded amount of people. And there's probably 1% in there that are complete fucking nut jobs. They are society. They are a microscope. They are a, what's that thing that you do where they are a slice? They are a slice of something in the, my brain, my old person's brain. You know, when you take a sample and you look under it on a microscope, you take the sliver of the thing that you want to look at and you put it on the glass and you put it under the microscope. They are the sample group. And your 500 are a sample group. They're probably made up of the same type of people. They've just got different opinions on you. You don't like that people sit around and collectively agree that you are crap. You're a crap person who makes crap decisions with a crap husband. That's what you don't like. You only like the small portion of people that think you're brilliant and great and beautiful and nice and funny and creative. It's just two sides of the same story. People who like you, people who don't. There just tends to be 10 times more people who don't like you.
try doing anything else, you have nothing. Nothing.
Edward, hello, Edward. I think my content is bonza too. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate you.
She has a face not even her mother probably could love, and her voice will make any man sterile. Disgusting. So I would rather have 50 viewers and not look like this and be this sad, pathetic loser who has a hate mob for somebody, and that's the only.
The reality is, Foodie, you do sit there with 50 or 500 and do look like that. I mean, that's the reality of it. You have less viewers and you are just like, I don't want to say she's grotesque. I don't want to say that she's ugly. I don't want to say that she's got some funked up features. I just want to say I don't think Foodie Beauty is as pretty in reality as she perceives herself to be. That's what I'm going to say.
Thing you have in common is a bunch of morons like you. Then yeah, no thanks. No thanks. I'll take 500 people who are here in my corner for me to be my authentic self, then have to rely on someone else's boring content with a face like this. No fucking way. No way. And the nerve of her to be like, you're lazy. You could do so much and show us so much. Bitch, we have an entire couples channel doing things. Go watch it. Like you already haven't. And you want to say that I should travel?
People don't want to watch that channel because Sala's on it, because nobody likes Sala because he's a deviant that likes whores and wants to shit on whores' chests, according to you.
All places. What do you do? Where have you gone? Take us on a vlog. You go to Cornwall and stalk me. I've traveled to Thailand and Middle East back and forth 4 times doing circles around you. You just sit there and talk shit. You don't go anywhere. You don't do anything with your effing life.
That's because we have jobs. We can't go anywhere. We have commitments to jobs. We have mortgages. We can't get the time off. We can't travel every 3 months because it's expensive. People have real jobs, real lives. I can't just, when I had my 2 boys at home, I couldn't travel every 3 months, even if I had the income. I had 2 teenagers or 2 little kids to look after, a house, a husband, a dog. Like a job. I couldn't just travel every 3 months just for the fuck of it. Who can? Not many people. People who have nothing in their lives can just drop sticks and piss off, pack a bag and go. People who have no tethers, who have no grounding or have an income and a lifestyle to facilitate that can do that. That's not regular people. That is a very, very, very small percentage of the population who are afforded that luxury.
I am your life. That's all you do. You do nothing. You have no relationship. You sit there and criticize mine. These people have no life, and they have the nerve to be.
Foodie, don't assume, because when we assume, apparently assumptions are lies. You have just lied on FFG by assuming she doesn't have a partner because you've never seen him. Well, I would say to you, I've never seen your marriage certificate, so I don't believe that you're married. Until I see the marriage certificate up front and personal in your camera, I don't believe that you've got one. Fair? Fair.
Like, you're lazy. I'm lazy? You sit there, close your blinds, open a pack.
Prunella, her next live is going to be, hi guys, here's my latest breakfast. I've got some fattoush, some beans, some edamames. I've got some carrots. I've got some eggs, no rice. Yeah, and I'm going on a walk later this afternoon. She's going to act like nothing happened. She's going to come on. She's going to eat. She's going to be sweet as pie. She's going to act like nothing happened. It was all just a fever dream, guys. The UTI made her do it.
Pack of effing Du Maurier, whatever the hell you smoke. Smoke out your house. Don't even show yourself and watch my content. That's your life. That's your life. What a life. You can have your 5,000 viewers.
There are 24 hours in a day. We see FFG maybe 2 to 3. That's 21 hours left in the day. That's time for a hobby, some editing, a job, fucking our partner, grocery shopping, maybe a hobby, playing with the dogs. There's more than enough time in the day. I know that Foodie can't understand not staring at an iPad all day and doing multiple things in a day, but 21 hours after a live stream is plenty of time to get plenty of shit done. But Foodie doesn't like to do more than, she doesn't even like to get dressed, you know? Doesn't even like to get dressed to go on screen.
I would not trade my life for your pathetic existence any day of the week. Any day of the week. And you make fun of my family and my Uncle Phil. Look at you. Look at you. She's 60 and she looks better than you.
Does she?
She's 60. She looks more feminine than you. Who are you calling Uncle Phil?
Ah, see, there it is. There it is. You're not a woman unless you look feminine. It's that femininity thing. She thinks, you know, it's a problem if you're a girl and or a woman and you don't look feminine. Oh, okay. All righty. Golf dad. That's all I can say.
Peter Griffin.
I think that maybe she had a fight with Salah. She's real bent out of shape that somebody said her contents are dry. I think she's hungry. I think she's not able to have her. I just think there's a lot of things happening all at once. Her pay was not good. Bills come. She's trying to get some views. She's trying to get some tractions. And she always wants to yell at FFG for something. FFG is the reason behind all of her problems. People aren't enjoying her content and she's mad about it.
God, go see a psychiatrist. Can you send her super chats to go see a really good doctor?
Can I just make a small request, guys? You guys are lovely and accommodating, but can we refrain from having too much political talk in the chat? I know it seems boring. I'm being boring and being very mum, but I don't want people to take things the wrong way and take things out of context and perhaps get into conversations that hurts other people's feelings or makes people look at each other sideways from now on. So can we just maybe not do too much political talk, if I could just quietly request that on the side?
Sure.
Oh, and Uncle Phil also said that 13-year-old boys are men. So, and she chat, you know, 13-year-old men, boys. Okay, whatever. That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
They're all waiting. They're all waiting for me to croak. It's not going to happen. She's not taking my bait. All she does is bait. All you do every day is talk shit about me. Are you kidding? The one small occasion I make streams like this to put you back in your effing place, you turn around and cry victim. Go report her channel. Boo-hoo. Salah, can you play a song on the key?
Does anybody think that this rage is just from one small snippet from Yo Mama's channel? I need to come up with a word. we're going to call him Sunglasses from now on, okay? From Sunglasses channel. If she's only caught like a small 20 to 30-minute stream on his channel, how could that possibly get her this enraged to go for this long and have so many talking points and so much back history? She must sit and watch every stream that FFG puts out, because there's just no way that somebody could get this mad for this long with this many talking points and know so much just from what's on Sunglasses channel.
Keyboard, a sad one for this pathetic idiot. She needs it.
Mm-hmm.
Twitter's another cesspit.
If Salah is if she has to cook now, it's simply because he's put the foot down, or they've looked at the money together and like, we just can't afford to eat takeout. And she's like, shit, takeout's my favorite. That means I have to cook now. There's something that's happened. Something has triggered this more than FFG. And I say it's a combination of not getting the food that she wants and not being able to afford the food that she wants.
Bunch of lonely friggin' bored housewives whose husbands won't touch them with effed up eyebrows.
That's a lie. You don't know what husbands are or are not touching. An assumption can be, you think assumptions are a lie. You're assuming that people with weird eyebrows don't get dick down. As somebody with weird eyebrows, I can tell you that in fact is not true. Eyebrows are not indicative of stiffies.
People who hate themselves. They all look like the friggin' people of Table 9 from The Wedding Singer. They have the nerve to talk about anyone.
That's probably true.
Meep. Midnight Sonata.
Oh, her giggle annoys me. Does anybody else get punchy listening to her giggle? And her sighs. I notice she does this when she does these streams. She'll sit there and she'll be like, she'll say a whole bunch and then she'll be like, oh, like she's made a really good point. Like she's almost patting herself on the back, like she's bored with it all. Like it's all just beneath me. Like, oh, no, girly. No. Ah, that giggle.
Bad eyebrows is a trend. It seems to be. They make fun of my arched eyebrows. Like, she looks like a female Discord moderator.
Yes. Oh, for those who don't know, FYI, the Vampires channel, main channel, not the Natty Daddy channel, has not gone. Apparently, I don't know. I don't watch Natter at all. But the Vampires channel is gone, and apparently he was talking about Dee Dee's brother or something like that. Dee Dee's mother has been removed from their house by the brother, apparently. That's what I've heard around the traps, which is a fantastic, wonderful. Don't know why it didn't happen sooner, but fantastic for Dee Dee's mum. But yes, his channel has been demonetized and then removed.
That's where I saw it, Eleventi, on Yo Mama's stream. He was stream sniping her today. So yeah, yes, exactly. You're right. Yes.
No, Jade, you are definitely not. Jade does not. I know what Jade looks like, and Jade does not look like somebody from Table 9. But you know what, Jade? Even if you did, you're still doing better than Foodie Beauty. Like, holy shit. Every single human being in The Wedding Singer on Table 9 is more fuckable than Foodie Beauty. That's all I'm going to say.
I swear she looks 60. That's what it'll do. Hate and rage will age you. Like,
not if you use filters.
I have future plans. We have future plans to travel, to do things.
Mm-hmm.
And I worry. I have too much. I have to worry about myself. I have to worry about trying to heal myself. What's her future plans? Talking crap about things I do.
Buying a home, getting an asset, making sure her retirement is secure. Stupid, realistic goals like that. Not dumb fucking things like a 6-pack, climbing to Mount Everest. Like, these are your short-term goals that are completely inachievable. But some people have long-term goals, like being able to have a good lifestyle once they stop working. What's your plan? Because that's what adults in their 40s think about. Retirement. I've only got about another 25 years to go. Not me, I've got 19 years of work to go to make sure that I have a good retirement, because I've got to pay for myself, because my government will not pay for me. I have to make sure I have assets and money put aside in my super to pay for me, because that's reality. Not going back and forth every 3 months from the Middle East just so I can say I traveled, and having a husband that's like 10 years younger than me. Like, God, you're not even going to get to retirement age. But people have to have realistic life goals, not just stupid fantasies.
Do in my life. Do you hear the key words? Things I do. You don't do anything. You don't do anything. FF Dent loves dogs. That's why she smokes indoors. Yeah, really. And she had the nerve to make fun of that. Right, Taja? Thank you.
You smoke indoors with your cat, so shut up.
Thank you. Smoking ages people too. Ugh, I don't know, man, but
yeah, it does.
She doesn't deserve my attention at all. You're right. Go warm up the bed for your blow-up boyfriend. No, it's a brawny poster. She's gonna build a surveillance house to track my every move. Yeah, good luck with that. Jeez. Yeah, Amy. My point is, the reason I'm talking about looks here is because this creature has a whole channel calling me a heifer and fat and everything else. Can you?
But you are fat. But you are fat. That is a fact. That's not, and it's probably designed to be an insult, but it is factual. You are a fat person. Like, if you get upset by it, even though you're secure in your body and all that size and blah, 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 that's up to you. But you are factually fat.
Imagine. I think, does she look skinny? Does she look thin here? I'm really asking. I mean,
does it matter? If FFG was 600 pounds and never talked about Chantal's weight, people would still listen to FFG because she's funny and she's got things to say. People don't go to FFG's channels for her looks. They go there for her mouth. Somebody being uglier than Chantal has absolutely no bearing on the things that people come out. The weight thing, I can understand why she'd be upset about it. But whether someone is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 20, negative 100 has absolutely no bearing on the thoughts and commentary that we have. Doesn't matter.
I mean, are my eyes deceiving me or what? Like, I don't understand that.
She's ugly, so don't listen to a word she says, is basically what Foodie's saying. I'm prettier than, in my opinion, I'm prettier than FFG, so you should believe everything that I say. My virtues and my morals are superior to FFG because I think FFG is ugly. That is what she's saying. So you should discredit everything that FFG says because I think she's ugly and can't give a man a stiffy. Her value lies in her stiffy making abilities. I have all the stiffy giving. Chantal Thoreau has all the guys having the stiffies all of the time. So she is more valuable. That's basically what she's saying.
I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone when I hear her make fun of my weight. Her or the woman from Deliverance. Yeah, I want to box. Yeah, I need to practice. She doesn't even have clever insults. At least her insults are funny. She doesn't. She
Oh yeah, Foodie's burns. Like, oh my God, on the playground up against other 8-year-olds, she would be crushing it. Oh, yeah, she's so funny.
Another thing I heard on Yo Mama saying, I don't know anything about Detroit. Neither do you. She's sitting there like, it had the car industry. They don't know anything about Kuwait. They act like they all know everything. Girly Bread, that's his new name, Girly Bread. Thinks he knows everything about the laws about Kuwait. I'm going to be kicked out of Kuwait soon. Nothing these idiots ever come up with can try.
You don't know that Kuwait has a really, really, really high prevalence of modern slavery, indenture. You are a bright red. It's not even on the low end of slavery. It is the third highest on the danger scale is Kuwait, the entire country of Kuwait. You don't know everything about your own country. It has one of the worst in the Middle East. It has one of the worst domestic violence rates of the Middle East. I bet you don't know that about your own country that you live in, but you don't know those statistics.
even their brains, if you can call it that. I think at this point it's a yellow sponge. Like nothing ever happens. Nothing is ever true. Nothing. Yeah, how's the spy diet going exactly? How can you say you're on a diet and have all these people follow along and not even show your progress? Step on a scale.
She's not a diet channel. It was a funny joke, humor. Ha 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 ha. When you say something for an in joke, I know you don't have in jokes with your chat, but FFG has an in joke, and it has inspired a lot of FFGs. People are coming in and saying, I've lost 30 pounds, I've lost 100 pounds, I've lost 200 pounds, I'm having skin. A lot of people have been inspired and encouraged by being in that chat, and being inspired and encouraged by not following Foodie's lead. How many people has Foodie Beauty inspired to lose weight in her own chat? I wonder.
Prove us wrong. Prove that you are small and dainty and skinny and have the right to call anyone fat. Do it. Do it.
I'm a small fat. You're fat. I'm smaller than you, Foodie. I therefore have the right to say that you are fat. Fatty Boomba, 2x4. Can't get through the bathroom door. Does that make it right for me to say that you're fat because I'm smaller than you? Because I think that's your theory. You must be smaller than Foodie Beauty to say that she's fat.
Sweepstakes, you don't want to know who this is.
And she does say that. If FFG weighed 130 pounds, Chantal's going to be like, well, you're ugly. I'm always going to be more pretty than you. Doesn't matter how much you weigh. I'll always be way more beautiful. That's because Foodie Beauty thinks no matter how fat she gets, her face is her trump card. She's going to beat everybody with that mug of hers. That's where she thinks her power lies, in her femininity and her faith.
Mommy issues. Ready, set, bees.
And that's right, Suzanne. She doesn't say she says I'm a fatty. I got fat by eating all the good foods. I didn't get fat by eating all the bad foods. I eat too much stuff of the good stuff. Doesn't have any medical issues yet that she knows of. Doesn't have anything that she needs to take medicines for. Goes to work, works a job. I don't know. Doesn't seem to be doing too badly. She's fat phobic. That's right. She is.
YouTube lover, I don't know. I really can't picture her showing anything love. Like, I really can't. I really can't. They thrive off of hatred, manipulation, and trying to put fear in people.
I'm going to
crap that they are.
The
so she goes back and says, well, this all started when you gave your crackhead ex my number, or doxed my number, which was an accident. I offered to pay to change it.
That doesn't take back the fact that you doxed someone. Saying you'll pay for a new number doesn't change the fact that you put information out there that could put that person in danger from Nada and from other people. You put that person in peril deliberately. Paying for it after the fact is not a solution.
That was three years ago.
It doesn't matter if it was 3 years ago or yesterday. You still put somebody deliberately in harm's way. That's the type of person that you are.
Literally years ago. Get over it. All right. You're full of crap. The fact that people don't see that you're full of crap, I have no idea. I don't care. But
what's your favorite snack, Panda? We'll put a packet of chips or your favorite candy, not a chocolate bar because that's too phallic. That might be a bit too sexual. But what would you like to have on your lap? Maybe a nice vase or something?
Yeah, I'm getting out what I have to say, and that's it. No more attention for this idiot because I know that everyone thrives off of that. They really just want a reaction. It's really sick. Flopping ear.
Nobody asked for Foodie Beauty to rage. We look forward to the rages. We know that they're coming because she can't keep it on the inside for long, especially when she's dieting. But nobody asked for this reaction. Nobody asked for this vitriol. Nobody asked for this hardcore. Hell, I would have just been like, oh, an angry mukbang where she's just going feral on the breads and stuff. I don't enjoy these live streams. I rarely ever cover them. The fact that she went so hard and for so long today is why I wanted to do it. Plus, I also wanted to make the collage where we get to see her in like bitchy mode and her beautiful pictures that highlight her gorgeousness is pretty much why I wanted to cover it. And I figured you guys would have some more things to say. The people that didn't get a chance to do it live in FFG's stream today maybe have some thoughts and feelings that they want to put here, because you can't do it in Foodie Beauties because you have to subscribe to Foodie Beauty to say anything. And when you do say something and you're a paid member and a subscriber, you get fucked off when you have something counteractive to say.
Earlobes. She has grandpa ears.
I
Blue like
knew.
blankets.
I knew you were a gummy guy. I absolutely had that mental image in my head. Gummy bears was exactly what I thought. That, and I thought maybe Cheetos or like twisty chips. I thought maybe you're a twisty chip kind of guy.
She really holds a grudge. She's a psycho. She's a psycho. A psycho. Literally. Literally. When I talk to her on the phone, she's so full of shit. She's like, now, it might happen someday that you won't be able to run away from him, Chantel. I could defend myself. I'm a black belt. She was saying she had all this like friggin' jiu-jitsu or some shit like that. Give me a break. What a pathological liar. Oh my God. Tanya's vlog, you can leave if you don't like it. Why are you here asking me why I'm talking about something? Obviously, I want to talk about it. And she brags about how much she hates cats constantly, which is scary considering she took a cat under falls. She didn't take the cat to save it.
She doesn't hate cats like that. She prefers dogs to cats. She doesn't want to hurt cats. She saved BBJ because she didn't want to see her in pain or be euthanized. She doesn't hate them like an abusive person wants to hurt an animal. She prefers dogs. She is a dog person. That's not hating cats. She doesn't enjoy them. And she's being honest. She's not fake liking them. No, she's not pretending to be a cat person when she's not. She's being authentic. And she understands that's probably not a popular opinion, but she's just being who she is. Like, and that's all bluster. Honestly, I can see her getting down on the floor and playing with the cat and laughing and giggling and enjoying pictures of BBJ. She just doesn't want to own our cat. She doesn't have the steam for it.
If anything, it's suffering now. Trust me. Would you want to live with her? Smoky, crappy, friggin' run-down Montreal apartment full of smoke and hate.
A cat will live pretty much anywhere. A cat will live on the street with a homeless person. A cat will live in a box. A cat will live in a dilapidated building. What a cat can't do is survive and live with ingrown toenails. They can't survive with kidney disease. They don't survive with teeth rot, which are things that you normally see in a cat that is a stray or a feral or has been dumped somewhere and has been just left to its own devices. You don't normally see all of those conditions in a cat that has an owner. That's what you don't normally see. That's where cats would like to live. Just saying.
Hatred? No, I wouldn't. Well, why do you care? You gave her away. Yeah, I thought she was going to someone who loving and, nice. Not you. Fuck BBW Lelia.
She is
Golden
100%.
girl.
I don't know. Maybe she's doing this. Hey, conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory. She's got a strike on her channel, right? Maybe she's coming out with another rage, so she gets another strike and then another strike. If she gets 3 strikes, her channel gets taken away or shut down or something. Something bad happens. Maybe she's doing this on purpose so she doesn't have to work anymore. Maybe she wants to get rid of her channel so Salah has to do all of the work and pay for everything. Maybe she's trying to get away from the YouTube. She's like, well, Salah, what can I do? I've been banned from the internet. There's nothing I can do. Oh, well, darn it. You're just going to have to go to work and provide for us both. Shucks.
So, yeah. Anyway.
You know the part of this that aggravates me the most? I find it really aggravating is that she thinks she's making really, really intellectual, well thought through, cutting remarks that are burning FFG's ass. that's really upsetting to FFG. Like, oh, really, that one stung. She really thinks she's doing something. Burns. She's sending pew pew shots fired. She really thinks she's doing something amazing here. She's really giving it to FFG. Like, oh, so good. No, it's just embarrassing. It's actually quite cringe.
Child self-defense class. That was 2 weeks. Yeah. In the fashion show with you, she was too nice to you, and then behind the scene in Avatar, she's loud and pretends she's the strongest woman. Low life, pathetic. Yeah, exactly. The nerve to call anyone trash.
I have the nerve to call your husband trash. I would say a trash person would be one to say that he wants to walk women like a dog. He wants to spit in their face. He wants to fuck Bibles. He wants to stop on their face with boots. He wants to treat them like real dogs, like real slaves. Shit on people's chest. I'd say trash would be, that's the definition of a trash man. And I would be ashamed and embarrassed to call somebody who would think those things and do those and say they want to actively do those things to women when he has a sister and he's married. I would say that I would be humiliated as a woman to have that person be my partner and say it publicly that he's my partner. I would want to put that person in a cupboard and lock the door and just pretend like they don't exist. That would be me, but I have standards.
No, the vet, you know, she went into the vet and made it and hyped it up like, I rescued this cat from a very negligent. Meanwhile, people have been seeing this cat with me for years on video, you know?
And there were concerns for BBJ during that time. People were sending you money for appointments because you weren't taking your cat to the vet. People were concerned about BBJ's claws. We were concerned about the strumming. We were concerned about her weight loss. We were concerned about her paws. We were concerned about her bald patches. Why you continuously said she smelled. These things, as conscientious pet owners, were warning signs to us in the community that things were going wrong, that perhaps BBJ was not being well taken care of. And Sam's strumming was weird as well. The fact that you didn't engage with them, the fact that you didn't play with them, the fact that they longed to look out the window and you threatened to accidentally leave doors open, and that you were willing to have natter around your animals, and that you were trying to get rid of them and thinking about giving them away when you were with natter, easily disposable pets. These were concerns that we all had prior to Sala. So for you to say people saw them on my channel is not something that eliminates you from the neglect and abuse. The fact that you had them for a long time and people were upset and concerned, those concerns were there for a while. Like, just because you owned them does not mean that we don't think you neglected them for a long time.
Girly breath to John Wayne Gacy. Oscar talking trash from her trash can. Exactly. Exactly.
Oh,
God.
I didn't put a filter on it. It's literally just lifted as is Panda. Go sub to Pandas. I got the footage from Pandas for this part. It does go back to the pictures, but I just wanted to put a face to her rage.
Yeah, dreaming of Everest, like. Anyway. Why
Wait a minute.
Log on?
Wait a minute. And she was vaping this entire stream, and she sat there and she bitched out FFG for smoking. Okay. I'm going to skip ahead because she just keeps repeating. Let's go back to the end.
Yeah, exactly.
Gets good towards the end, I know. And we've been on for 3 and a bit hours already. Oh, we'll skip past here. Oh, this one. Here we go.
You know? I know metal. Yeah.
Oh, you did that on purpose. Okay.
So.
Hi, Shelley.
Dreaming of Everest. And I don't care how big these people are. I'm not weird. I don't compare my size. I don't go, oh, I don't stand in front of the camera and show you my fupa and show you my body and go, oh, wow, you know, I don't know. I don't get it. And then these people think.
Oh, what she's talking about is I can't remember the name of the channel, but there is somebody who's on a weight loss journey, because I don't want to be like Foodie anymore. She's 319 pounds, and 5'3". Oh no, she's 300. She's close to Foodie's weight, but she's 5'3". And she was demonstrating that there's no way that Foodie can be 334 pounds and 5'1". And she was, because they're similar shaped, that this is what I look like at this weight. There's no way that you can be 5'1" and 334 pounds and say that you are smaller than what you were previous. We've got footage of her being smaller. It wasn't saying, look at me, I'm so much skinnier than Foodie Beauty, look at me go. No, she was showing you the reality of somebody who's close to your size, but a little bit bigger, a little bit taller, being much, like the discrepancy in what she's saying she weighs and what a realistic human body looks like at a similar weight was. She was just showing a realistic view. But Foodie's like, oh, she was just trying to say she's skinnier than me. No, if you'd actually paid attention, and that wasn't, oh no, that was on Sunglasses channel. I was about to say that wasn't even on his channel, but it was.
That I'm lying about my weight. They say they tell me to weigh in at a doctor because they think every scale I buy is broken. So I weigh in at the doctor, and then they come up with these conspiracy theories that it's that the doctor's in on it. Like, how dumb do you have to be? How dumb do you have to be entertained by this? It's a permanent mug. It is. I know. Riley,
how dumb do you have to be? Oh, that's the picture that's on my shirt, by the way. This is the member shirt, the Eat a Dick Foodie Beauty member shirt. Just so people have come in, if you're a 6-month member and you've got a 6-month membership, when you hit your 6-month mark, you'll get one of these shirts, or a different picture on the front if you want a different one. But this is what your 6-month membership gets you. What did she just say? I've lost my train of thought.
they give her money because they think it bugs me.
She's saying that people that watch this content or FFG's content are like bullshit. They're brain dead loser weirdos. Foodie, they are the same. You just basically called your own stream, your own beezers, your own chat brain dead idiots because they are consuming this content. You are this content. You are the content according to you. So anybody who's consuming FFG is also consuming you. We're all the same brain dead idiots, apparently.
I don't care. We're doing fine. We have money. We have a decent life.
I think Natural Ginger, you're coming up to your 6-month membership. Are you not? I'm not sure. Maybe.
Like, I don't give a shit. I don't need hate money. I don't need it at all.
Well, how are you going to pay for your pizza?
I have so much other things in life fulfilling that she doesn't have. So, yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure FFG can get a hold of bucketfuls of rice if she wanted it.
And that person you call a hoe, my mom is one of them. She's my rock. She's an amazing person. And she's gorgeous. She's almost 60. You wish you could look like anyone in my family. Make fun of it all you want. Like, seriously. You are hideous inside and out in every way. You have no right to come for anybody. The fact that you do makes you look pathological. You need a mirror, okay? You need to open them blinds and look at yourself in the light.
I worked it out, Panda. The 6-month membership, because my memberships are $5 a month, it evens out. The 6 5s are 30. This shirt actually cost me $38 to make. So it does cost me $8. But I figure, you know, it's fun. I don't do a lot of the membership streams that I should do, which I intend to do more, but my schedule's a bit funny. But I figure you're basically buying your own shirt with the membership. So I kind of like it's even Stevens.
The fact that you have to invent having a man is sad.
That's an assumption.
Even Buster is better. Like, Buster has, yeah. He is. He's way more handsome.
More handsome than Sala.
She never said she wanted you to die. She said she wanted to watch it. She's disgusting.
Which is different. And that's not exactly what she said. She said she wanted to watch the end. So that means in Foodie Broodie's mind, or whether FFG actually meant that, is the end is death. There is no other kind of end that we could be talking about when it comes to Chantal, correct? That's what she's inferred. She wants to know, we all want to know what happens to end Foodie Beauty's YouTube presence. That is what I want to know. I want to know what the circumstances will be that stops her from being on YouTube permanently, whether it's illness, she carks it, somebody pulls her off, she gets deleted, YouTube yoinks her channel, whatever. I just want to know what happens. What are the circumstances? Foodie obviously thinks she's just going to die one day. That she's going to just stroke out or something. That is not what she actually said. Maybe she inferred it. I don't know, but that's not what she said.
Her and Deliverance, she was planning my funeral. Again, what are you going to do, Deliverance? What are you going to do, Deliverance, if I croak? What are you going to do? How are you going to feed your kids? Huh?
Oh, yay!
Yeah,
There you go,
that's what I
Dohiki.
thought.
Dohiki, do you want one like this? Do you want one like this, or do you want a different one? Because I just put the same logo on the back. I can mock up another theme if you want to, because I can do them individualized as well. If you give me a theme or a moment in time in girl world, I'll see what I can come up with.
That's what I thought. Are you almost 60, Angela? Really? You don't look it. She literally said she wants to watch it. Yeah. All you're going to be watching.
I understand. Look, I know why she talks about Deliverance, because I'm sure that's probably one of Starla's favorite movies. I'm sure he has watched that movie over and over and over and over again. There are certain triggering scenes in that movie, and I've said this before. I said this in my video the other day. In case anybody didn't watch it, I believe that is how he is getting his jollies, watching specific scenes in Deliverance. And I think it's quite ironic that Foodie Beauty, the Funkle baby herself, is calling somebody else inbred. I mean, where's the femininity here, Foodie? In this picture here that we're looking at right now, where's the femininity? I can feel it dripping off you. I mean, she looks like a guy named Daryl right here. Her appearance is less than feminine. She's still a woman by any measure, but she's not looking. And this is not the measure that I measure women by, as how feminine you look. This is Foodie Beauty's measuring stick. If you don't look feminine, you can't be an attractive woman. That's her. That's what she says. Oh, she doesn't look very feminine. It's like, so not all beautiful women are particular. Some are androgynous. Some look quite masculine. And I mean, Chikara transforms. She would have what would be atypically considered a masculine physique. I think she's stunning. I don't like big muscles, but I get that she's a cool looking chick. I think she's lovely, and I can understand why there are a lot of people out there that really use her as an inspiration. I feel like she's a good mix of feminine and masculine. Of course, because she's a bodybuilder, she's going to have all those hormones there that, harden things up and edge things out. That's just biology. But I think she looks great. I think she looks really good. I think she looks hella more attractive than Foodie Beauty in this moment.
Is more boring, dry content, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is admitted to the hospital or dies. Yeah, he'll be waiting for a while. Yeah, why did you delete your video saying that then? Exactly. Buster has the cutest smile. Deliverance, yeah, Scabba and Scam. She will never cam up. Exactly. She's a coward. She's legit stalked. Exactly. Your mom is such a beautiful.
We do say, look, women don't necessarily call each other CUNTs unless we are arguing. We would call each other beach. But it is between men, that is considered a term of endearment. But for me to walk up to another female in a conversation to say eat a bag of dicks, oh no, that's still an insult, even in Australia.
Beautiful and angel and nice. Sorry you got that disgusting grifter insulted her.
Me.
Thanks, babe. I know she is. Whatever. It's the fact that she feels entitled to say those things when look at her. You are the
pointing out that you have some really questionable features and that you are technically fat is not a feeling of entitlement. It's the ability to have eyeballs and an opinion. That's not a sense of entitlement. How is that entitled? That's really weird. I find that a very weird thought. Pointing out the obvious is not a sense of entitlement.
The bottom of the trash can.
Yes, the colonies, we
She
love
always makes
the
fun of my
squares.
fertility. No one's going to procreate with you. Like I said, your voice makes men sterile. So a lot of good your ovaries are doing you. Women who...
She doesn't want to use her ovaries. She'd probably be like, yes, I don't have to use any birth control. And my partner, we can raw dog it. We don't need to use condoms. We don't need to do any of that. We can just fuck with abandonment. If he's sterile, that's pretty amazing. And the fact that I don't want children, even better. It's not a waste of ovaries, Chantal. It's a waste of ovaries if she wanted kids and couldn't have kids.
Deserves Sam a woman. Yeah. That's another thing, Deliverance, Scabba. You have the nerve to talk about how bad my relationship is, how bad my man is. Whatever happened. It's over. It made us stronger, better than ever. So y'all...
No, it's not over. He still has those thoughts in his brain. He admitted to you that these are the things that he fantasizes about. It's not over. He is still the same person. His thoughts that he has in his brains about what he wants to do to women have not just magically vanished. They have not magically reset through a detox. He is at his core still the person who still thinks those things.
Can shut it. Hey, Melly. Your wife literally made fun of your kids so hard. Your wife said they were unfortunate looking. How can you sleep?
Your husband said that he could actually carry Kai Bella, but he couldn't carry you. And he laughed. Ho, 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 ho. How do you forgive the things that he said about what he wants to do to the Bible? How do you forgive the things that he said he wants to do to women? How do you forget and forgive those things? When Sam said those things to Yaba to deliberately hurt her, because she's mean, she's nasty, like she said some nasty stuff to deliberately hurt another person. So I wouldn't be able to forgive some of the things that Sam said and Yaba said to each other. I couldn't. But I think I would find it far worse hearing what Starla had to say about women as a whole, an entire gender of people he wants to victimize. Yaba or Sam was completely narrowing their insults on to hurt that person in a very specific, calculated way. They weren't targeting an entire 55% of the population.
With a person who made fun of your children. You can say what you want about Salah. He's never made fun of a...
No, but you have. You doxed the little kid that lived in your building and you said you don't even like children. You said you don't want to be around screaming kids. You don't want to be around them. You've said some stuff about kids. I wouldn't let Salah around children. Knowing what he thinks about women, I'd be questioning what he thinks about kids. I'm not saying that he's a PDF, but I'm saying he makes me wonder what things he hasn't said.
A child's looks. That's low. That's low. So shut your mouth, because that's disgusting. She's even said worse than that.
What? Then what are they? What are the worst things? You've just put it out there to your audience that person has said something worse. What is that worst thing? Don't just say it. You've got to quantify it.
I really like, anyway, the nerve of people, the nerve. Seriously. She's called them like other names. I can't remember exactly what, but I remember the streams. I remember the streams back in the day. How disgusting they treated each other. The things...
Then why didn't you talk about it then? Why didn't you call it out then? Why didn't you say something in reaction? That why was it, if it was so bad and you remember it so hard, why didn't you set up a stream and react to that? Why didn't you call it out sooner? Why are you only mad about it now because they're talking about your husband? It seems to me like it's virtue signaling a little bit there, Foodie.
They said to each other, how do you go back from that?
Hi,
Just go look it up on you. I'm sure it's on YouTube, archived somewhere. What's wrong with these people? I know. And creepy.
Oh, don't buffer now.
I wish they would leave me the F alone. They're like fleas. I feel like I have fleas when I'm on YouTube now. That's how it is. Grifters. Yeah, you want to talk about grift gang? What do you call yourself? You're riding my coattails. That's another challenge for you, Deliverance. You want to talk about grifting? How about stop grifting off my content? Disgusting people. They all need I need a flea collar, yeah. Ugh.
I'm sure Sala would enjoy that. He wants to collar up women. He wants to put them on leashes. Maybe he would like to collar you up and walk you like a dog. I don't know. Maybe spit on you after that. Who knows? It's just a fantasy. It doesn't mean anything. It's just thoughts.
Anyway. Mods out in full force. Yeah, thank you guys. I don't need people. I don't care about numbers. I'm not ever going to be like, no offense to Amberlynn. I'm not going to like, I don't care to have more views. Like my mental health in my corner of the YouTube, my support group is more important than just letting anybody in and just saying what they want. I don't care. Like, I don't care about that whatsoever.
Why? Why can't people just come in and say what they want? Why? Why can't they have an opinion that is respectful and counteractive to what you're saying? If somebody comes in and says, I don't think that's correct for your diabetes, it looks like you're harming yourself. Shoot, out of here. It's in direct conflict with my own thought. I don't like that kind of talk around here. Other people might concur. Why? Why can't you have open chat with open dialogue? Why does it have to be just subscriber only and members only? If you like freedom of speech and being able to say what you want without consequence, shouldn't others? Like within reason, you know. I'm thinking she might get another strike. I think she might get a little timeout. Who knows?
Yeah,
we'll find out in a day or so, I think. And you know why she's got fleas, Morticia? Because she lies with dogs. And who's that dog? Sala. Bo.
I'm doing a great job of cleaning the chat from zombie trash. Yes. Don't trust any reaction channels. I said no one. You and Amberlynn are nothing alike, not saying like no. I have nothing against Amberlynn. I like her.
I don't know how to say this, but natural. I think Sala is just all tip. I don't think that there's much going on beyond the tip, to be honest.
I don't. But like her comment section is really bad. And I think, that contributes to a lot of views because people literally, comment sections are literally like people will click on videos just to go read the comments, and I don't want that. I just don't. I don't at all.
So what she's saying is she wants to have exclusively curated and contained chat with no outside comments to push her in the algorithm to grow her channel to get more views. She's happy just to stay at 100K. Okay. Noted.
She looks like Amberlynn. That's fine. Amberlynn's pretty. FYI, all people with binge eating have a cycle. I've experienced it.
I don't think he's plowing her directly. I think he's probably finding an accessible crevice. She's sitting in a chair and he's just finding, the right angle and the right fold, and he's just pumping and dumping. That's what I think.
Yeah, and they don't realize by making fun of that they're being like you're making fun of somebody with like an eating disorder. It's like, you don't think we know we have a cycle? We don't need some idiot on the internet.
Are we making fun of people with binging disorders? I don't think I've ever mocked anybody for having I've never been like, oh my God, what a fucking loser. Imagining having an eating disorder and going through the cycle of it. What an absolute fucking loser. That is so weird. Nobody ever does that. what an absolute cretin. I wouldn't want to be that kind of person. No, we haven't. We've sat down and been like, we've seen this cycle from her for a long time. This is what she normally does. It's really frustrating. Perhaps if she had some mental health or some medication or got information that wasn't, say, Instagram or TikTok to help her with said ED, then maybe she wouldn't struggle so much and keep cycling over and over and over again. I can relate to a cycle because I've managed to break a similar cycle. I think that's the kind of feedback that most of us give around ED, not mocking it because it's not to be mocked. It's a serious fucking business.
Internet pointing it out who knows nothing. Like, do you know what I mean? Amberlynn was in FFG's chat. She enjoys her humor. For real? What the hell? What humor? She's not funny at all.
Put your hand in the chat if you've literally belly laughed from something that FFG has said in the chat. I know I have a lot. My husband walks around the house going, thank you for your super chat, girl. Whenever he sees, because sometimes I'll put her on my TV or I'll have her on my iPad while I'm doing stuff around the house. He'll be like, thanks for the super chat, girl. He mimics what she says because he finds it really funny because she says it so often. That's what my husband does. He thinks she's funny. He's even laughed from some of the shit she says. He likes it. And he's like, he's not a guy that you can easily make laugh.
She just screeches. How is that funny? I think it would be better if you had more views because you get more money, though. Yeah, but, like, why are people worried about my money? Like, when did I ever ask for money? Like, I have not asked for money, like, at all, like, in a long.
You asked for it a couple of months ago when you were in Canada when you wanted to refurnish your new, get some stuff for your new flat because you were taking care of your health in Canada because it was free because you can't afford it in Kuwait. That's the last time you asked for money.
Long time. You know what I mean? Like,
hi, Juno the pub. Hello.
When I went to Canada and I said if people want to help out because people were asking me where they could send money. I don't need people's money. I have a husband who makes money.
You said every dollar would be appreciated to help you finish the new place. Every dollar would be appreciated. If you didn't need anybody's money, you wouldn't have made sure everybody knew where your PayPal link was, what it was, where it was, and mention it 5 or more times during that stream because I remember I counted. And you would say all your donations are appreciated. You don't normally push the PayPal link. You don't even normally push your memberships. You don't normally push your super chats. You just say thank you for them. You don't normally call it out. But that particular stream, when you were looking to get extra money for your flat, you definitely made a push for the extra money and donations.
Make money, and we're fine. We're fine that we can travel. We can have our own, seaside condo. We can have a new car.
It does. I know it does pop out. When I'm doing Foodie Beauty, I have a work voice, and then I have this voice. This is my relaxed voice. My work voice would go something like this. Oh, is there anything that I could help you with today? Oh, you'd like that in a size XL in a black? No problems. I'll just go grab that for you. I'll be right back. That's what my actual everyday talking voice is. This is my at-home voice.
We have a lot of food. We can do whatever we want. We don't want for anything.
Do you know, really? You're in Queensland too. Oh my God.
I'm not on here like, can you give me $30? I need $30. I'm not on here like friggin' panhandling online.
Oh,
like.
She did. Look at me, Kimmy. I said, look at me. I said, love. I said, pet. I said, babe. That's another character that Magda Zabansky's character did. She goes, I said, pet. I said, love. I said, doll. I can't remember that lady. Janet? Was that lady's name Janet? That's another character. Oh, good. Oh, goodness.
I don't need people's money.
Pretty babes. Yay.
Your mama always getting you in trouble. He's not getting me in trouble. I don't have to watch it, Desert Rose. Just live your best life and let the haters be in misery. Yeah, they are miserable.
Why do you think this is a question? This is a question that I've never asked. Now, sunglasses covers a bunch of different creators and a bunch of different things. Now, does Chantal specifically only go in and watch the live stream that has FFG content in it? Or is she just trying to catch all of Sunglasses streams? If that's true, then why isn't she talking about the other topics that he has going on in those live streams? Or does she only stick around for the FFG content? That's a question that I ask. Is she sick? So either way, she's seeking out content regarding FFG because she knows that he covers it. Does she love his stuff so hard that she just can't stay away from his streams? Wouldn't you stay away from anywhere where something that might trigger a rage or get you upset or negative comments are? Wouldn't you avoid a creator that does that? Or is she just happening to stumble across the FFG stuff whilst listening to all the other stuff surrounding Girl World or whatever Sunglasses decides to cover that day? I wonder. I've got some questions.
Yeah, I don't need exactly Teardrop. I don't need, you know what I mean? Like,
argument.
I don't know like what people's obsession with my finances are. You don't know anything. You don't know our finances. You know what I mean? Like,
we have questions because your food looks like you are getting food from a food bank. Your home, you try to present your home like it's an immaculate seaside apartment. But when we see the outside, we can see that you live in a shady part, well, a low socioeconomic part of town. You live basically next door to a dump and a bus depot. Your pool's moldy. Your elevators are grody. Sala's job's a mystery. You keep trading cars back and forth. Sala obviously wasn't an affluent guy before he met you. He's traded up in living accommodations and vehicles. Yet you're flying back and forth, which is quite expensive every 3 months. And you're taking these holidays that a lot of people can't afford because rent, bills, life. Your money situation seems to be confusing to people. That's why we have questions about it.
Brenda, she can shove it up her ass.
Oh,
yeah, like I don't care about that.
This is why I've been away for a little bit. I've had a little bit of a chest infection. Like I'm not snotty or grody, but I just started feeling a bit tight in my chest, and the doctor's given me some antibiotics. But no, that's no good. I haven't had one in ages. I'd hate to have a third one this year, and it's only June, so that's like every 2 months you've had one. Or is it the same one that's just not clearing up? That sucks.
I like.
Oh,
she says I'm doing YouTube just so I can get food to fill my face. Look at the screen, Nathan Nichols. Look at this. Look at that. Does that look like a face? Look at the gaping hole. You can fit a lot of pies in there. Don't tell me that she's not stuffing her face. Please. Please.
She says she stuffs her face with pineapple, cherries, delicious Middle Eastern food, hot, but usually good quality shit that she makes herself. FFG does not deny that she overeats or she eats a lot of good food, but she eats a lot of it. She's never strayed away from that. She knows she's got a fuller face. She knows she carries a weight on her tummy. She's got skinny arms, skinny legs, and a big tummy. She doesn't stray away from that. She doesn't lie about it. So do you have to show your face on camera every single day to prove that you're skinny before you're allowed to say anything? And when do you get to be too skinny? Is there too skinny to comment? And at what point do you have to be too fat to comment? I'm not sure. Are there numbers? Is there a chart that we need to follow? Is there an application form we need to fill out before we're allowed to be a reactor to Chantel? You have to be a woman but a man. You have to be skinny but not too skinny. And you have to be smaller than Foodie Beauty. You have to have overcome all the challenges that she's overcome. You need to be richer, but not too rich because then you're unrelatable. You need to have traveled a lot. You need to be able to speak more than one language. You need to be well-read, well-movied, and accepting of deviant behavior from your partner. Is that the perfect reaction channel? Oh, and you have to suck up her ass and think she's the most beautiful creator on the YouTubes. I think I've cracked it, guys. What's the question? What's the question?
Exactly, Kim Richards.
Oh.
It's true.
No justice, no peace. What I did today, because Foodie Beauty is boring and uncreative, the audio is her rage stream from today, her live stream. I have extracted that audio and overlaid it over my own footage that I've taken from Just Saying's channel, sub to Just Saying, and Panda Pondu, and then other photos that I've picked up. I thought this was more interesting than what she gave her chat to look at, because boring.
Oh, it's true.
And I didn't want to have FFG's face all over this stream. I'd rather have Chantal's beautiful, gorgeous one instead.
I mean, am I kidding? Where did her weight come from then? If she's not stuffing her face, please give me a break.
I don't know, Moonface. Are you ugly? Because if you're skinny, you have to be more beautiful than Foodie, because even if you're skinnier than her, if you're an uggo, it doesn't count. You're still worthless. You have to be a Victoria's Secret model with the perfect height to weight ratio.
Please.
And you have to be well-traveled as well, okay? And a partner. You have to be in a relationship.
Please. Why does she care so much? She needs to touch grass. Exactly. Why do you care what I stuff my face with? You're always going to be stuck watching me stuff.
Cuba Rage and other pics and other rages. Just something more animated than a Sphinx with FFG's face all over it.
My face. I love that for you. I love that for you. Oh, Stella bark for us. That doesn't affect us anymore. Like, you can keep talking about that for years. No one gives a shit. People move on and like.
Oh, no. No. You might be able to move on for it. You might like to minimize it and make it small because it's your shame, your embarrassment, your partner who is the deviant. The rest of us Western women, or women in general, because I'm sure Middle Eastern women and Kuwaiti women and Islamic women would be pretty fucking offended by the things that Salah said he'd like to do to women. You might be able to let it go because you hate all other women. Because you think, good, they deserve it. They're disgusting. I'm the best one. Of course, they all should be walked like dogs and stomped and cummed on and spat on. That's totally fine. But the rest of us are highly offended and triggered by such behaviors and thoughts by somebody in our community that you are forcing upon us. You can let it go. We don't have to.
Life. That's what it's called.
Shenanigans.
No one cares.
Yes,
That doesn't affect us.
Let's see. Let's break it down. Shenanigans. Does shenanigans qualify? Shenanigans. I'm sure you're part bilingual, considering your parents. You've traveled to other countries. I'm sure you've picked up some language skills along the way. You are height to weight ratios pretty on par. Pretty, yes. Intelligent, yes. Funny, yes. You're married, been married for 1,000,000 years. Yes. No, you don't quite qualify because you won't suck up Chantal's ass. Sorry. And you won't forgive deviant behavior. Fail. Disqualified.
Yeah, exactly, hissy fits. She doesn't show herself for a reason. She doesn't show herself for a reason. That's exactly it. She has to belittle people to feel.
And the reason is because her chat travels so fast because there's so much traffic in it. It's really hard to navigate. And she doesn't, you've got to be self-conscious about what your angles, your pictures. It's hard. It's so much easier when you don't have to have yourself on camera, when you've got a really, really, really busy chat. Chantal has a slow chat in comparison. So, and Chantal barely uses StreamYards, hence why she doesn't cam up when she's on StreamYards. That's why she doesn't do it, because it is trickier to use.
Feel better about herself. I'm not being belittled by her. Look at this. Do you think this is going to make me feel bad about myself coming from this? Really? I don't think so.
Well, I can say the same. Do you think that I would feel bad about myself if Chantal were to call me an old hag? No. Coming from Chantal, I would just laugh and be like, bitch, you don't even know. No. Nah. I don't think anybody would sit back and be like, oh no, Chantal thinks I'm ugly. What do I do? Oh no, bad. Nobody's going to give a shit if you think they're ugly. Nobody cares. You're too stupid. You're too stupid for us to care.
People waste their money just to be mean. I don't even see it. Like, waste all your money all you want. You're the idiots.
I don't know. We're still pondering why that. I think it's because she's hungry and they've had a fight and he won't let her have the food that she wants. She's unsatiated and dissatisfied.
I have PTSD when she showed herself on Shannon's. Well, Kevin, you care because you're here and you said that. First, I understand the rant. I get it. You deserve to defend yourself. After that, though, I hope you can find peace.
No justice, no peace. You have to say it with a bit of a slur. It's like, what? Oh, this? That's how she said it. And she tries to tuck a dainty hair behind her ear, and she tries to do a face like, what? What is this? Because she was high as balls and didn't recognize her own face.
Oh, yeah. Life goes on. At least I have a life to go on to.
Oh, you're
Your
more than
subscriber
okay,
count
Shenanigans.
grew.
You are
Exactly.
beautiful.
Who's the one with the plaque? Yeah, I'm going to flex that because I apparently have a dying channel. You know what I mean? Well, you don't have that many views. Well, at least I get, like, literally, if you did the content I do, you would have less views than me with the content I do. So,
yeah, because nobody wants to sit and watch FFG drool and drop food all over herself in a disgusting, gross way. People don't even want to watch you do it. It's the other stuff that you do. FFG is not going to sit there and talk about food for 20 minutes. FFG is not going to sit there and talk about tell all the most boring, mundane stories about her family and fucking teenage years. If she did the same stuff that you were doing without having the crackhead content behind her, nobody would watch it. That's why nobody's watching you. People got engaged because of the crackhead stuff. Nobody's interested in the mukbangs. Nobody's interested in your recipes. Nobody's interested in the vlogging. We are interested in your weird ass, stupid behavior. The dumb things you say, the dumb things you do. The fact that you do around it going to zoos and being completely oblivious to the neglect and the conditions there, and going to bloody Ferris wheels and rusty boats. The fact that you use those as your backdrop is irrelevant. We are waiting for your dumb nuggets. That's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for the rages because you drop all your dumb nuggets. Today, we are mining for the nuggets of dumb. All the other stuff is just the chaff that we have to like scurry through, like to dig through to get to the dumb nuggets.
like, how is it a flex to say that you only get views if you're using someone else's content?
Ooh.
Like, thank you.
She have
Yeah.
a sexy voice, does she? Oh, I've never heard it.
She hasn't been on camera in years. Don't trust anyone who shares nudes with their father.
What? Who does she think that FFG is like texting her dad nudes? Ma'am, how would FFG get nudes of you? Because you posted them on a public platform or they've been passed around. No, I don't think FFG was showing nude pictures of Chantal. He's probably showed pictures like this or particularly bad rage or just some high dumb stuff. And he doesn't need to see your nude body to understand that you are stupid.
Yeah. 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 Who is she calling heifer? Seriously. Like, seriously?
You are a heifer.
Seriously.
Heifer is an abbreviated form of HEIF, heifer, which is the specific and technical term for female cow. It's not HEFFA. It's not like an urban street term. It's just been like abbreviated down into like a cooler way of saying it. But heifer is a female cow. You are a lol cow, a female lol cow. Hence, therefore, heifer.
Thanks for your money. That doesn't affect me whatsoever anymore. Whatsoever. Once I move past something, that's it.
This is the woman that took a year to process her relationship with Nader.
She'll never get a plaque. Never. I don't care. I don't want one.
No.
Yeah, sure.
Do you know you don't want to know? You don't want to know. Foodie didn't hurt the Pomeranians. She was just oblivious to the fact that the Pomeranians were in a part of the zoo that was not a part of the zoo that you would put dogs in. That went over her head. That's the animal lover, the animal lover.
That's perfect, Kenza. 500 viewers? That's fine with me. Yep. Yeah, true, Melly. Exactly. Exactly. Like, how is it a flex to have 5,000 zombie idiots all there just collectively because they hate me? They don't even.
Instead of having 500 zombie idiots who suck up your ass. I don't know. It's a numbers game at this point.
Know why they hate me anymore. And I don't give a shit. Hate me all you want. Hate me all you want. Trust and believe I'm doing better than you in life. Because I'm not there as part of a fucking mob mentality of sheep watching a friggin' Wicked Witch of the...
So is sitting down watching somebody that you don't like via someone you do like mean that your entire life is a failure? So watching a creator on YouTube means you're a failure as a human being. Okay, that's quite the mental gymnastics. I don't think you really does she doesn't really think the things through that she says, does she? You're a failure because you watch YouTube.
The East with a gaping hole in her face. Doesn't even show herself. No, that's not.
Oh, Sam, this is Cuba Rage. This is the infamous Cuba Rage. I just wanted to put this in, plus her other Red Devil Rage. And then I think I've got some footage from the Pumped Up Kicks Rage, not audio and nothing, just the lingerie part and the crazy big and the crying, but no audio and none of the pew-pews and stuff like that.
Not me. That's not my life. Even if I lay here and stuff my face all day, that's still a better life than what they're doing over there. Yeah, 5K Sims throwing their money away. Go, whatever you want to do. I know some creators that have 250K subs and get less than 500 viewers. Exactly.
That's not a good channel. That's not a good ratio.
She would have nothing without me. Exactly.
I know that her FFG's lushy streams get really good numbers. They still get way better numbers than Chantal. They get really good views. So does Chantal know how to work the YouTubes? Does she know how to use her back end? I'll take that back. Does she know how to use the channel content? Like, does she know how to read the stats? I don't think she understands how to read the stats. Maybe if you talk to your content manager, your YouTube manager, maybe you would get some insight.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
She does. She's going through it at the minute, isn't she, Natural Lushy? She's striking everybody. YouTube Studio, the content creator. Yeah.
Fast mods, yeah. I still see it. I don't give a shit. It doesn't bug me whatsoever. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah.
Oh, are there any channels that tally Chantal super chats? Does anybody know if there's anybody who does that? Because I would love to see what she got for this rage in comparison to her non-ragey lives. Because she's kind of like Pavlov's dog, I think. Her chat is encouraging her rages by giving her more money. It's kind of our fault for the interlopers who come in who want to give her the comments by like $2 here. We're encouraging her to do the rages by giving her the money. And she knows that. So I think she lets herself loose when she knows that she can make a bit of bank. Not that she's making a lot like she used to, but I'd like to know how much she made from super chats from this one. Interesting.
Imagine 500 people in a room. That's a lot. It really is.
I know. I like the lushy streams. Hi, Kate.
Yeah, just a hate mob, exactly.
Yeah, nah.
She must...
Yeah, nah, yeah. Do Americans use that phrase? Yeah, nah. Because that, or is that entirely an Australian thing? It probably isn't, but yeah, nah.
Let's get off on you getting mad at her. Yep.
Mm. Ooh. Oh, Yeah, Social Blade's not really accurate though. Not for the AdSense, but maybe for the super chats it would be.
I know, they're all fools. Exactly. Exactly, babe. Yep.
She made a lot this one. Interesting.
I don't even know 500 people in real life. Yeah. I don't want to know 500 people in real life. She wants Chantal to rate.
Chantal, you don't have 500 people who want to know you. That's the difference. It's not about you wanting to know them. It's about them wanting to know you. You don't have 5,000 people. Let's say even half of those people like FFG and want to meet her and be around her. You don't even have a quarter of that. People don't like to be around you because you're a Debbie Downer.
That's all she does every day. Raging over my fucking
Playboard.
grocery
Playboard's
haul.
Another one. Okay. I don't know about that
She's an
website.
incel with a monstrous
I don't
face.
pocket watch
She
people.
literally looks like a monster.
But
You can keep all your fucking 5,000 viewers. I would never want to be this disgusting, ugly person. No thanks.
But you are though. You are that disgusting, ugly
Most people
person.
suck. Exactly, they do. It sounds jaded, but it's so true.
Ooh.
It's so true.
Sure she did.
I can't stand people. Most people, anyways. I don't know.
I'm going to kick her up a notch because she's talking slow.
Yeah, it makes her horny, I'm sure, seeing me rage. It's her life. I'm not even raging. I'm just spitting facts.
I'm going to say emphatically nobody gets horny listening to or looking at Chantal, except for feeders. For feeders only. And Sala. Sala and feeders. Nobody else is getting horny over Chantal. I'm pretty confident when I say that.
We're right back at this bitch. You call my mom a hoe. If your mom looked anything like you, your dad had to put a bag over her head to make you.
How about we don't talk about mums that have just recently passed away? How about we don't do that? Luckily, your mum's still alive. So, luckily. But how about we don't talk about people that have passed away like that? How about we don't?
Most people I met are miserable, yeah. Is it against YouTube rules to sniper back? No.
If the snack, okay, guys, if this chat got together, what snacks are you going to bring to the meeting, to the bi-yearly meeting, biannual meeting? What is your snack of choice? Put it in the chat. Panda needs to know.
I don't think so. He paid for life before he met me. And I'm so broke, right? So who supports who?
He paid for life, but he had a shit box, a crappy car. Like it's not like he was the affluent businessman that he said he was. He was living in a bachelor studio where he could barely swing a cat with a shit box car. He was living like somebody who did not have a lot of disposable income. Like a lot of us who have just moved out of home, not a 30-year-old businessman. There are people who are living that way because that's what their job pays them. They've got bills, they've got loans, they've got family. Like money only stretches so far. Why was Salah, the business entrepreneur, living in a shit box with a crappy car that couldn't support you? He didn't have room for you, and his car was too teeny tiny for you. And why did he need to upgrade if it was so fantastic? Why did he need to upgrade the car twice until he got the brand new car? Why?
Loser.
Hi, Thunder Rain. Hello.
I'm not raging. I'm only feeling better. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, let me read some of these. We've got nacho cheese shapes. Yes, of course. Classics. I do like chicken drumsticks. I like those. But yes, pizza shapes. They're an Australian snack. They're delicious. Just take our word for it. Wine and cheese. Whiplash is fancy. Rice. They're starting to eat whole grain rice for health. Yes, the black rice. That's so nice. Either way, we are meant to eat rice. It's hereditary. Yes, no lactose, but plenty of the rice. What would be a good snack to take from, what's a good Korean snack? The turtle chips are nice. Turtle chips are good. Pickled radish. That's another good one. Let's just bring the spicy Korean chicken. We'll just have chicken and beer. That's what we're going to bring, shenanigans. Beetroot hummus with veggie sticks. Nuts and cheese for me. I'm still low carb. Perfect. Brown rice. Yep, brown rice is good. A big treat, like gimbap. Yes, because they're hand rolls. That's nice. What would I bring? I'd probably bring a charcuterie board or meatballs with sauce. Like sometimes I do different flavored ones. I'll do an Italian meatball, or I'll do a Korean flavored one that's got some like soy sauce and then some gochujang in there. Or I'd probably do, I do. What else do I usually do? I do a pasta bake that people can like scoop out, or I'll do like pasta bake cups that come in like little muffin cups, or I'll just bring a big bag of chips and dip with corn relish dip with some crackers.
Exactly.
Charcuterie. I don't know how to say it. I hope that's right. Korean fried chicken is so good, right?
Internet, yeah. I lived my whole life working and earning money until this
Canadian
moment.
brownies.
Yeah,
Japchae.
exactly.
Japchae is so good. I love japchae. Oh, it's so good.
Nobody knows anything about your finances or mine at all.
Oh. Everybody, do we have any low-fat snacks for Sam? I like cottage cheese with celery sticks with a little bit of salt. That's nice. Low-fat ham wrapped around like a carrot or something, like to give you the texture, like just to give you the flavor of the meat, lean meat. What else do I eat as low fat? Oh, I just like a bit of cucumber, bit of cucumber and a little bit of like pickle juice, cucumber with cottage cheese, or tuna with a bit of red onion, salt and pepper. That's always nice as a low fat snack. I like that.
You had to ruin the holiday kids before me.
Fairy bread is so good, right?
They just twist everything exactly. They know nothing. They're fucking brain dead. Brain dead sheep.
Tim Tams and vanilla slice.
Yes,
Stormbird knows where it's at.
I don't like seeing Precious Julia next to that face. Me either. You're right. Let's see what else we have here.
Bananas, yeah.
So jealous of you and your shit following when you look like this. Yeah, no thanks.
So Foodie thinks that every single person I'm assuming from her comments, I'm not going to say for suresies, but every one of those 5,000 people that was in FFG's chats today is ugly, stupid, and a failure at life. Every single 5,000, but none of the 500 Beezers. No, they're all winners. They're all top tier cream of the crop. They are the best, and the 5,000 people that were in FFG chats, worst, losers, absolute losers.
Let's
Ooh,
see.
you make your own cottage cheese.
God.
I've never tried making my own cheese. Maybe I should try. Yes. Oh, no. I get Costco bulgogi, the flavored meat. I get that from Costco in the big things because it's, after I go to all the trouble of marinating it, blah, 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 it's actually just cheaper to get it from the Costco. And they used to do a nice kimchi at Costco too, but they don't do it anymore. Yeah. I did try the Costco jjajangmyeon, the black bean noodles. I didn't like it. I tried making it myself. I don't like jjajangmyeon. I don't like it. It's not my flavor. It's the only Korean thing that I've tried that I didn't like.
Jump scare warning. This is the stream where she was at. Look at these fingers, and she makes fun of my trotters.
Look at Juno winning in
Your
life.
fingers are fatter than mine. Anyways, this is the stream where she was. She looks like she's in a hamburger coma in this picture. She called my aunt Uncle Phil. Look like, excuse me.
Well, Foodie Beauty has just bought enough cheeseburger ingredients to feed an army. She's talking about FFG having a hamburger hangover. I think that's what she's saying. Hamburger hangover, where she's got enough to make maybe 50 to 60 cheeseburgers. Okay.
Me, literally Danny DeVito. I'm out of here.
No, Natural Ginger, you are a liar. That's a lie. I've seen current pictures of Natural Ginger, and Natural Ginger is a total banger. Would bang, 100% would bang. I would hang out with Natural. I'd drink my cocktails with that. Natural Ginger is beautiful. She's an absolute stunner. Don't listen to her. She's lying.
Did she just toss Shannon like trash? Yep.
Oh,
yep,
yum.
probably. She called the Cornell trash just today. The whole town trash. I hope the whole town comes after you with pitchforks. How about that? Where do you think you're from? NDG trash.
So she's saying NDG's trash because FFG said that Cornwall's trash, and she said that Detroit's trash. Where isn't trash? Oh, that's right. Kuwait's not trash.
Yeah, Ava, really. She looks like she's in a hamburger coma. Too much Taco Bell.
I just found some of my favorite foodie footage that I was just like, I just wanted kind of like a juxtaposition, like the irony of her words over the footage that she's put on a public platform, that she's deliberately presented to the world, over her really dumb words. Stupid, ironic, I don't know. It just felt right.
You wish, you friggin' moron. Thanks for your money. You wish. I'm gonna outlive all of you just to spite you. You can all kiss it. Just watch.
Nobody wants to kiss it, foodie. No one. Not even Salah.
Stay mad, babies. Idiots. No, I don't have sugarfoot. You're freaking idiot. What's a sugarfoot? My feet are fine. My feet are fine.
Are they?
My blood sugar is almost normal. It was 8 today. 8.
8 is not nearly normal. 6 is high. 4 and 5 is normal. You are still 4 points above normal. 6 is dangerous. It is not. You're not even. No. Damage is being done to your body. Sorry, that is inaccurate, Miss. I've done my research.
And normal's.
Anybody who went to the doctor with an 8, their doctor would be concerned. They'd want blood tests. They'd be looking at putting you on meds. Or they'd be like, you are pre-diabetic. If you do not want to become diabetic, you need to get these numbers down immediately. No doctor is going to be satisfied with an 8. Nobody.
What? 5 between 5 and 6? Yeah, keep wishing. I love it. I love it. Sugarfoot coming from a bunch of friggin' overweight women who probably, you're on the verge. You're on the verge. If you don't have diabetes now, it's coming.
Guys, Nanny Cookie has got to go take took break number 2. Enjoy Chantal bouncing on the ball. I'll be back in a jiff.
It's coming. If she had diabetes, she would never admit it. She would never admit it. She would look even like a bigger idiot making fun of someone with diabetes. Half her chat probably has diabetes, and they're throwing money at her when she's making fun of them all. Friggin' idiots. The blob has the perfect face for the rotten tomato throw at the state fair. Angelique. It's wild that she talks about your health issues. At least 60% of people in her chat also have. Right? They're dumb. That's why, like, I don't envy any of her viewers. They're all stupid. I couldn't stand it. We have quality over quantity, that's for sure. Sugarfoot sounds like a pet name for someone who has a foot fetish. She did a poll today and 14% had diabetes. Okay, well, it's still 14% of her chat. And who knows if half of them are being honest. She said she's normal fat, my ass. Not having a neck is not normal, hamburger face. Not having a neck is not normal. Not normal fat. Jesus. Say goodbye to your channel after wishing death on others. Yeah. I have to get on it. They admit they're diabetic. Exactly. How does she not have sleep apnea? Exactly. I have a chin, but I have a neck. It's not normal to resemble a bullfrog. It's not. Beezing with the queen beezer, yes. Oh, anyways, I'm tired. Yeah, she deleted the stream, I know. Sugarfoot is such, like, is that supposed to be an insult? Like, you're insulting someone who has diabetes? What's your fucking...
No, we're making, I'm back. We're making jokes on the fact that you care less about your necrosis that is occurring, whether you think it's not or not, because you are diabetic with uncontrolled sugar numbers. That's inevitably going to be happening to your feet because feet are vulnerable on diabetics. And the fact that you don't get the Sugarfoot reference and the fact that you don't understand why feet are normally the first to go shows me you're not doing your research and you're not thinking about it. Like, I sure as fuck with diabetes would not be getting into that moldy pool with no fucking shoes on. I would not be walking around that pool with no shoes. Hells nah. No chance. I wouldn't be doing that regardless. I'd be wearing thongs, beach shoes, socks, not even socks. I'd be wearing something. My foot would not touch floor. No chance. You wouldn't get me in that pool anyway. Nah, I couldn't. The smell of that place would be so dank. I couldn't.
Point. This is the thing. They have no valid. They think they're. What is that valid criticism? Calling someone a sugarfoot?
I know.
What the hell?
I was like, she was saying that FFG doesn't have a neck. She's got lots of chins, but she certainly has a neck. Where's the neck? Where's the neck? We've just been looking at the Cuba range. Where's Chantal's neck? It's directly head to shoulders. There's no neck in between. Where is it? It's gone. It's been devoured. No, I mean, and you know what? It's totally fine not to have a neck. That's all right. No necks are cool. But where is it? Is it hiding? Is it a secret?
Your literal egg on legs. Worry about your own friggin' freak body. Yeah, golden girl. From nicotine, yeah. You. Glad you get to let it all out.
She
Yeah.
does drag the sugar foot.
I love to sometimes, honestly. Hi, coconut. It's true. I'm normal fat. Okay. Yeah, sure. She's look at how, does she look healthy to you? Would you take health advice from this person? Would you?
Then why do you think we would take advice on food, recipes, diabetes, mental health, relationships from you? You are a mess on every single one of those topics. Why would you think that we would listen to anything you say when it comes how to manage or do any of it? Cleaning, can't do it. Food, no thank you. Mental health, you've done fuck all for 7 years. Your partner, look at the prize that you've got. Your channel, you don't even understand how to run your channel. No engagement. You tell paying people to fuck off instead of encouraging people to come to your channel to get your AdSense and memberships and subscriptions. You chase them away because you don't know what they have to say. You're stupid. You're not a boss bitch. You don't know how to manage your diabetes whilst telling people, yeah, I can eat all the bread and the rice in the world. You just everything that you think is just not right. Why should we listen to you?
Would you, if this person was telling you, like, seriously, would you take health advice from this person? Nope. Hell no, right? Hell no. No. You look more unhealthy than me. Okay? At least I have vibrance in my face.
Says who? Says who that you look healthier? I strongly disagree that Chantal looks healthier than even the worst picture of FFG. Absolutely not. Her skin, her eyes, her cheeks, her misshapen swollen chin, her fingertips, the discoloration. Just Chantal does not look healthy to anybody. What is this vibrancy that she has? That's an oil slick. That's your rose water. That is not vibrancy. No, you don't have, no. What are you, nuts? You're insane. Go put your glasses back on. Go put your glasses back on. You need them.
Like, at least you can see my teeth when I smile. Hey, Vanessa.
The few that you have at the front, the back ones you're missing, yeah, we see the holes. And we know why those teeth are no longer there because they've rotted out from neglect. But okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure FFG, you're right, she doesn't waddle. And I'm pretty sure that FFG does not have to contort her spine into a C shape to manage her hips going from side to side whilst dragging her left foot because her stomach prevents her legs swinging forward. I'm pretty sure that FFG has a normal gait, even with a protruding tummy that she says that she has. I don't think her body is so misshapen from overeating because of her mental health issues that she can no longer walk correctly and she has misdeveloped her spine. I don't believe, from what I've seen from the footage, that in the last year that those things have happened to FFG since we've last seen her on camera. Pretty sure when I saw her at Shannon's place, she had a pretty upright posture.
And coming for my man when yours is a poster on the wall, brawny. Your lumberjack is the spokesperson for Brawny paper towel. I cleaned cat puke up earlier with his product. Sugarfoot is meant to be an insult. It's not even founded in truth. My feet are fine. They think just because when you're diagnosed with diabetes, you immediately have like amputating feet. You're an idiot. You're beautiful and hilarious. Thank you.
That's okay, because half the time when I'm watching reactors or watching a show or something, it's something in the background, I dip in and dip out, because when I get focused on something, and then I'll hear something, I'll be like, oh, that sounds, oh, that person's screaming, or they're running and they're chasing, or FFG said something funny, so I have to rewind it because she's laughing at herself, or somebody's doing something. I mean, we're all just background noise. Isn't that what we're just interesting to listen to whilst we're doing other things? Nobody's sitting here going, I must watch FFG's Avatar for 4 hours today, or I'm getting kicked out of the club. We all do other things whilst we're listening. Maybe Foodie doesn't. Maybe she just sits on the couch and watches everything whilst not doing anything else. I don't know. That's what I do.
Jeez, right? Like, anyways. I know I'm going to finish soon. It's Fajr. I need to go pray for my friggin' soul after this. Doing dishes and cropping up, listening along. Don't know the players really, but thanks for the laugh. A lot of you don't know who these idiots are because they're nobodies. They're nobodies without my content.
I think she probably just misspoke. But yes, amputation is what happens after the gangrene has set in and they can't save the leg. And that's what people are trying to tell you that can happen. You seem to have a foot that you drag, whether it's your knee or your leg, but because you're a diabetic that has been a diabetic for so long, and we've seen the discoloration on your feet, the discoloration would be indicative of perhaps an ulcer or gangrene or poor blood flow that often turns into the necrosis because the skin starts to die off because you can't feel it because of the nerve endings. These signifiers and all the other little markers that people who have got diabetes or suspected you had diabetes all along whilst you were denying it are the same people saying that, oh, that foot's looking a bit weird, are the same people who called out your diabetes in the first place. So don't try and gaslight us to make us seem like we're crazy for suspecting that you have a potentially gangrenous toe or you have some nerve damage in your feet. You are somebody who has untreated diabetes. It is speculation at this point, but it probably is not inaccurate. It's a matter of time. Just keep eating your bread and your rice and your chips and your cheese and your chicken and your mouthfuls of rice. Just keep going. Just keep doing that. And then you'll probably find out what an amputated foot looks like. Yeah. Yep.
They all have to put my name out somewhere. Even when she talks about something else, she has to put me in the thumbnail somewhere. Otherwise, people are not going to give a shit. Nobody cares.
Should we cam up and show our non-blackened feet? That our toes have healthy blood flow? Is that what we're supposed to cam up for? To prove that we don't have necrosis of the feet? That we have normal looking, oh, look, beware everyone, I have bunions. Oh, don't be scared. I have completely normal, non-ulcerated feet with perfectly healthy blood flow. But my bunions, oh my God. But I'll cam up anytime you want if you want to see my feet.
They're all there like zombies, like, let's make fun of Foodie Beauty. And they all look like calamari, whatever her stupid name is. Seriously, the nerve. Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Who's Dotry? Anyway, like, don't come for me, and when you look like you're in a hamburger coma, I never
do
take you.
ya? Oh, no.
Zombies
I'll give them for free. I'm no grifter.
also lose their feet. I'd rather lose a foot than my brain, like zombies, yeah. Okay, Miss Health Razor.
That's not true, Foodie, because you picked up a stranger's meth pipe off the floor. I would say that your brain is already partially damaged or underdeveloped, perhaps from all the weed that you smoked as a teenager. Who knows? Who knows why you are the way you are? But I would say that somebody who is concerned about brain function would not be the person picking up a random meth pipe off the floor. Just my opinion.
Nice to see you here. She does hate herself, clearly. Wouldn't you? If this was your life, closing the blinds to watch somebody you hate their boring content every day to a mob of zombies and looking like this and having a poster for a man, having stage 5 emphysema voice.
Do you ever know what stage 5 emphysema voice sounds like? Somebody who's got a gravelly voice does not necessarily have emphysema. Like, Come on. So if you're going to make that assumption from FFG's voice, why can't we make the assumption from your feet pictures that you have a sugar foot? One conclusion jumps to another. How come you can make those wild claims, but we can't? Why are you allowed to, but we aren't? I don't understand. Oh, I get it. Hypocrisy.
Sounding like Marge Simpson's two sisters.
Books
Marge
is
Simpson's
good
sisters
for
had a
the
miserable
brain.
life because they sounded like friggin' Ashtray. Even Troy McClure had to like only be with them for a publicity stunt.
Huh?
Good night, Tracy. Good night,
Troy
everybody
what?
who's leaving.
I don't get
I'm getting
the
off soon.
reference. Oh,
I
she's
need to
talking
sleep.
about Patty and Selma because of the voices and the smoking. Okay. I'm sure glad that Foodie Beauty's never smoked online. I'm sure glad that there's no footage of her puffing away.
Thanks for your efforts. They don't like when I talk back. Well, guess what? If you dish it, you're going to be taking it. I don't smoke cigarettes, Anna. And I don't vape very often.
That's not true. That is not true. You do smoke cigarettes.
The only plot she has is her ashtray. She has the nerve talking about health and sounding like the anti-cig ads. Exactly.
That's exactly right, because Patty and Thelma were heavy smokers in the show, but the person that does the voice for Thelma and Selma did not have the emphysema. They did not have a smoker's voice. That is a voice that they put on to assimilate to somebody who had cigarettes. That person did not have stage 5 cancer, throat cancer. So she's stupid. They are fictional. Fictional, Chantal.
What the hell? I'm in disbelief. I'm in disbelief. Hey, Pam Anderson. I dislike mean people too. I have to pray and ask God to help me in forgiveness.
For example, Vin Diesel has a gravelly voice. He does not have stage 5 cancer or like throat cancer or emphysema. I think he smokes, but he's got a gravelly voice and his voice seems fine. Who else? What other people do we know that have gravelly voices? Darren Lockyer. Darren Lockyer is a very, 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 very famous footballer in Australia. That man is, he has a really gravelly voice. Non-smoker, does not have the emphysema. A gravelly voice is not indicative of emphysema. That is something that you are trying to make a claim of because you have health problems. So therefore, everybody else on the planet needs to have health problems too, to explain why they have something that's unusual about them. Because you can't see, and I don't even think FFG's voice is that gravelly, to be honest. She has a bit of a wheezy laugh, but who doesn't? I know I do. I don't have a gravelly voice. She gets gravelly when she loses her voice. She has problems with the voice, but I don't actually find it that gravelly. Does anybody, is it just me or is that, it's like the Mandela effect. Yeah, FFG has a gravelly voice. And I'm like, actually, no, she doesn't. It's not even, it's just normal to me.
Yeah. Thanks, Dawn. I know. This is going to be her life, right? What's she talking about sex positions? Or something she told her daddy about? I cannot picture this creature procreating. She has some nerve to even talk about anyone's sex.
You have already thought about her naked. We talked about that earlier in the stream. You've thought about FFG's naked body. Chantal, admit it. And why would she go there with sex positions? Why would FFG talk about sex positions? She's not obsessed with sex like you are. I don't understand that.
Life. Seriously. Does she look desirable to you?
Me too.
Does she look?
When I wake up in the morning, and you'll notice it, if I do early morning streams in the cold weather, I have a bit of a squeaky, like my voice is like, it's like I've got a cold or I've been at a concert. It gets a bit squeaky. It's from the cold. That's just normal for me, but I've never been a smoker.
Look like people are going to be doing the Kama Sutra with her? What is she even talking about? Check yourself. Seriously.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Like, you have the sex appeal of Frankenstein. The nerve. The nerve.
Then if FFG is Frankenstein, I would say you are the Blob or the creature from the Black Lagoon. Since we're doing mythical creatures, let's say that.
Yeah, exactly. She's sweating right now and screaming while she's raging. And then they'll say, I'm raging. Exactly. Exactly. Just boozing will be tucking
What was your best song, Shenanigans? I want to know.
in her kid in bed, and then if she has custody right now, and then she'll be coming down and turning on her laptop and, you know, oh my God, it's a rage. She has teeth somewhere there, Jackie. Yeah, somewhere. The audacity. And the thing is, she deserves every bit of crap she's getting right now. Everything. everything. She deserves it.
We could all collectively say that Foodie Beauty probably deserves, or it's understandable why she gets the type of criticism that she gets from the many, many, many different reaction channels that has similar thoughts and feelings to FFG. It's not just FFG that thinks this way about Foodie. We don't have all of the same takes and all of the same response and reactions. But the theme of it that many reaction channels is that Chantal's a bit of a stupid idiot. She's not as pretty as she thinks she is. She knows nothing about diet. She's lazy. She's basically just a shitty person. And nobody likes her husband because he's a deviant. That's pretty much representative of most of the reaction channels. I won't say all because I don't watch all of them, but I will say that's what most of us think.
Yeah, yeah, you're true. Things could be worse. You could be her. Exactly. Exactly. Make fun of how many viewers I have.
That is correct, and I made that same mistake. There is Frankenstein's the doctor, Frankenstein's monster. So did she say Frankenstein? Yes, she does. I would say that FFG does look a lot like Gene Wilder. Absolutely.
Make fun of whatever you want. Call me Sugarfoot. I would even rather have diabetes than be her. At least I'm not her. At least. I would hate myself too. I would hate my life. So bad.
And that's not
So
even
bad.
a thing anyway. There is no stage 5. Stage 5 is death, isn't it? Stage 4 when it comes to cancer is it. Stage 4 and then you're done. Is that not right?
Blush, yeah. So stupid. Sugar boy. She has diabetes. She has diabetes.
And that's the thing. That's where Chantal doesn't get it. FFG is not everybody's reactor. Not everybody likes FFG or agrees with FFG or likes the way she goes about talking about Chantal or has some of the commentary and ideas, blah, 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 blah. That's why they go and watch other reactors because they like their take on it or they like that community's vibe. You know, you vibe with your tribe. But when you look at it, we all seem to have similar takes or ideas that are similar across the board. Pulpy says it one way, I say it another. Sarah Jane, Skinny Queen says it her way. Kalari has her take on it. You know, there's lots of different reactors who do it in different ways. But basically, the rhetoric is similar-ish. It's how we present it that makes the difference. But Chantal's a shit across the board. We all agree.
Yeah, I don't know how she taught. Like there's people in her audience who have diabetes and probably have lost a foot. I don't understand it. So what? Diabetes can be managed.
So the people that have lost the foot would have something to say because they can relate. They've been through it. They understand that your dirty black toes, perhaps not dirty, but blood flow. They would understand that your diet sucks. They would understand the things that you say that you're claiming that your doctor is telling you is incorrect because they are diabetics who have lost a foot. So they are the experts in the chat on the disease that they have. Okay, thanks for clarifying.
Whatever. She doesn't have mirrors. They don't have mirrors. If she's not even going to cam up, she can't even stand to look at herself in the camera. She's not going to have a mirror. I don't think she really likes her chat, and I don't think her chat's likes. They all just like being nasty together. Exactly. That's exactly it. Exactly it.
No, I do think a lot of people in FFG's chat genuinely do like FFG, and I think she's genuinely encouraging. She doesn't invest in everybody because she's been scared off, and that's fine, and that's just a healthy boundary to have. But I think when somebody comes to her and says, I've got my engineering degree, she genuinely pleases and encourages that. Like, and when somebody has a goal or they've achieved something, and people like to share it in that community when they've done something great because they get a lot of support from the chat in itself. I mean, it's not rainbows and sunshine in FFG's chat all the time. It can get a bit dark in there. But as a whole, the group supports each other in whatever, bantery way they like to do it. They get each other. And that's FFG's tribe, that vibes,
This is not a positive stream, Desert Rose. She probably has diabetes. She wouldn't tell. Exactly, Sammy. She wouldn't tell she did if she had any health problems. Exactly. And she uses it as a flex. I don't have the health problems. You have a lot of mental health problems, and you literally, like in this picture, look like you're dying. Like you look sick. You don't look like the...
Does she look sick, though? Does anybody look at FFG's pictures and think she looks sick? She looks like she's in peril. No, but we certainly do look at Chantal some days and think, fucking hell. But she doesn't smoke cigarettes, guys. Just noting that Chantal does not smoke cigarettes. Absolutely not.
Epitome of health. Like literally, she must have stage 5 emphysema with that voice. Her cackle would scare any child, any man away. She doesn't have a mirror in her Hotel 6. No, nothing.
Not to
Definitely
me.
blaming you, your mama, for you two going back and forth like she didn't say vile things about your mom. She says vile things every single day. Exactly. Thanks, Dawn. Yeah, she'll have health problems soon. Exactly. She will. She doesn't already.
Isn't that the same kind of vein of like, oh, I want to watch the end? As Chantal's like, well, she'll have health problems soon. Isn't that kind of similar to like, oh, I'm just waiting for her to say that she's got health problems because she's gonna, because she's like me. She's like me, so I've got health problems. So she's a fatty. So inevitably, all fat people are the same, and all fat people will have health problems because that's one of the consequences of being fat. Yeah, okay. So that's why people are like, oh, you shouldn't be fat. You shouldn't eat the way you eat to be fat because it has health complications. Okay. Great point, Foodie.
Looks like a young grandma. Oh, my dog has diabetes and he got cataracts from diabetes. We just had surgery Monday. Aw. It can happen to anyone, exactly. Yeah, I don't know how with a neck like that, with no neck, you don't have sleep apnea. Exactly. It's weird. Oh my god, this is hilarious. I told you, I warned you guys.
It's not the neck that creates the issue with the having the neck and not having the neck is not the problem. It's the fat around the neck and the compression of the chest because of all the excess fat that requires the CPAP. In my understanding, it's a combination of factors. So when you're lying down, the pressure on the neck and the pressure on the chest means that you can't get a clear opening for air to come in and out. The CPAP forces that opening open. That's what it does, as I understand CPAPs to work. Yep.
Guys, at the beginning of the stream, I'm going to be a big B. You're probably not going to like it, but whatever. Whatever. It's weird calling someone with diabetes sugarfoot no matter what, especially since her audience is dumb like that and they like stupid insults like that. That's how R-word they are. That's what they are. That's what makes them laugh. Even though a lot of them have diabetes. It's a weird, stupid mentality.
Oh, yeah, and Frankenstein, burn. It's technically not correct. But yeah, Sugarfoot, it's kind of funny. It's actually a lot funny. But Frankenstein, ooh, slay. Yes.
When you go off, babe, the normal people will not care that this creature is available in our planet. Trust me, she's just loud on the internet. She's coward with no.
I know, she technically said it without saying it. Yeah. R-word, regarded. She wanted to say regarded, but she's had her hand smacked enough times for that not to know not to say it.
Exactly. She is a coward. Hi, Lauren.
Yeah, and Foodie was wearing the CPAP while she was sick. She does realize it's not the same as an oxygen tank. She's fully well aware that you don't need the CPAP whilst you're awake to keep your airways open. Or was she just using it? Was she sleeping for like 24 hours straight? She did say she had it on all the time. Why would you? Okay. Whatever.
What? I don't know what you mean, Desert Rose. Which one?
Oh, okay. I'm not sure where it came from.
I mean, even with filters, she would look hideous. Like, just she's a hideous person.
Like you do. You think you're a stunner with the filters on, where you're still not. Yeah, okay, whatever. But yeah,
It's an inside and out. People will follow the most horrible people. Look at Jim Jones, yeah, and they're all drinking her Kool-Aid.
Oh God! I can't even. Oh my God. Okay. First of all, the first premise of a cult is you don't want outside information, which is literally what Chantal said to her chat a couple of weeks ago. Only listen to it if it comes from me. I tell you the truth, just from me. The fact that she will not let anybody come in and say anything contradictory to what she wants her beezers to know and understand and do. she's cutting out outside information. That's what a cult does. Give me your money. Not the money is not even really a thing, but complete and utter devotion. You have to support me in every single way. There is no having your own individual thoughts or ideas. You support what I say, and that's it. Chantal's chat's way more cultish than FFG. As far as I can see it, I could be wrong, but FFG will let people come in and say what they think, and she'll tell them off or she'll argue with them, but she still allows it to come in. She likes to fight with them. But FFG, Chantal's just like, no, my way or the highway. That's it.
She's morbidly obese and makes fun of other obese women. Now she's making fun of someone with diabetes. So maybe she's projecting. Who knows? But her karma will come. Her skin has a weird color. I know in this picture she's like sweaty and like, I don't know what's up with her, but she looks like she's in a hamburger coma. Like I said, life from the Peter's Bay.
What is a hamburger coma? Is that where you've like eaten too much hamburgers that you get the cold sweats and you're like passed out on the couch? What is a hamburger coma? Who told her that? Because that's not something Chantal would come up with. She's heard that somewhere. Did you hear that in Sunglasses chat? I think she did.
Being on someone's downfall and centering your whole life around it will ruin your life. That's exactly what's happening.
She did change her mind.
Yeah, exactly. That's her identity, exactly.
She does a little bit. She likes to play with them like a cat plays with a mouse.
Like, I make these people so mad they seethe for hours, but they waste their time watching me. It's so weird.
We're not watching you. We're watching FFG watch you. If we wanted to watch you, we'd go directly to your channel and sit down and listen. We don't. We watch it through somebody else. That's why I don't normally cover the live streams, because I can't listen to her content just by itself. I need to have it filtered too. I'm taking a hit for the community today. I usually can't watch these and listen to them. It aggravates me. I need somebody else to filter it for me too. I like to be part of the chat for her live streams because ick, gross, ew, and I get ragey with her dumb. It makes me angry. I throw things at the screen like pillows and cushions, nothing damaging, and I yell, shut up. She enrages me because she's so unbelievably dumb.
She's just a big greaseball. They're psychopaths. Yeah, they are. They are. She looks oily and gray. Yeah, she does. She does look
oily
gray.
And gray.
It's weird.
Okay.
Jaundice. No, it's like gray. I don't know. It's weird. Or like yellowy gray. I don't know. But yeah, for her to call Cornwall people trash, like, where do you think you come from? The gutters of Montreal. Like, you're any freaking better. And I really hope your dad didn't make fun of me when you showed him my pictures, because, like, I really need to ask him because he's probably watching. Are you proud of?
But what about all the men that get sterile looking at FFG? I'm sure hoping that that's quite the image to conjure up. Why wouldn't her dad? Her dad is a man, an adult, a person, a human. Just because you're a parent, you don't stop being a person. Of course, if he sees an idiot being an idiot, saying idiot things, he's going to probably make fun of them. Parents get to be judgy as well.
This creation? Are you proud of this creation? Seriously.
He probably is. He probably is extremely proud of her.
Seriously. She celebrates Valentine's Day with that racist trash who called Shannon instead of the lumberjack. Yeah. And then when I called her out on it, she's like, we're going out later tonight. Sure. That's a lie. That's a lie. Those earlobes.
Why? Does anybody in a relationship spend 24 on the 14th of February, as soon as it hits midnight? Are you with your partner for 24 hours until it clocks over to the 15th? Or do you wait until after work, or do you wait to the weekend to go do something for Valentine's Day if you celebrate Valentine's Day? That would seem like what grown-ups do, because work. And sometimes it's more fun to wait to the weekend to go to a nice dinner because you can get a reservation and you can spend more time because you don't have to go to work the next day. I don't know. That seems realistic to me, but no, 24/7 up each other's ass on Valentine's Day. That's the reality for foodie.
Spell heart attack. Really? Yeah, they look like my grandpa's earlobes before he had a stroke. Now she's taking credit for making you rage. Of course. Imagine that. Imagine flexing that. Imagine flexing. I make you rage every day, bitch. I make you rage every day. That's all you and your audience do is rage.
Some people are just loud talkers. Sometimes we're not actually raging, we're just a bit loud.
Over a grocery haul. This is the closest she'll get for camming up. Exactly. She cannot stand your videos, but she has no
Yeah,
choice.
see,
She has to watch them to make
normal.
money. What a revenge. Yeah, what a life. Yeah. My existence makes her mad good. Hello, Mike. Hey, Green Grapes. Melly. Her man's a poster, the brawny.
Green Grapes. Ooh, that's a trolley name. They let that skate through, Green Grapes. That was clever by putting the green in the front. Oh, it probably went straight over her head.
Poster. My middle name is Marie Olive, yeah. My great
I've just realized something. Even her name's got food in it. Marie, oh, did they know something? Did they know something at birth? Did her mother have a vision? Shenanigans. Did her mother have like a birth dream? You know how like some people dream about chili peppers and then other people that dream about golden dragons. Did her mother dream about pickled gherkins before she had Chantal? Hence
grandma's name
the
was
olive.
And I love olives.
I know. Isn't it? No.
I don't watch her content, Lizette. I made the mistake.
We are privileged, Thunder Rain, to see such beauty as Chantal's butt, frog butt, hanging out in the air like that. Don't you feel better after seeing that online? I'm sure you do.
Of watching Yo Mama stream. And Duff, even when it's about her, even a blind man couldn't stand that voice. No, the
You're
voice,
doing
like I said,
God's
it'll make
work,
anyone sterile.
shenanigans.
Let's assume we get the grocery from the food bank, which is false. So she's making fun of people who get the grocery. That's what I said, babe. Literally, like she's making fun of people who get food from a food bank. Like, where's her proof? Like,
No,
okay,
no, stupid. No, she's not making fun of people who have to go to food banks. She is saying, are you a person who requires a food bank? Why would you be going to a food bank? Are you someone who is so lacking in money, despite what you claim, that you require the resources that a food bank provides you because of your hauls that you bring home? Looks like food bank food. We are curious as to why someone as yourself, as affluent as you are, would be shopping at a food bank. It puts into question your finances because people who are struggling often go to food banks. It's not mocking people. I've used food banks. When I was a single parent, I loved it when my parents-in-law, my in-laws would give me boxes of fruit and veg because I didn't have to use it out of my grocery money. I could spend it on something else. I would go to tears when I saw a nice big box of veg. I would have loved to have been able to take part in where I lived, we didn't have a food pantry. We didn't have something like that. I would have loved to have been able to use a service like that. And I've had some struggles where I've had to go to food pantries, and I've supported food pantries with donations and by buying their paid boxes. So when she says in the stream, you can't go to a food bank and give them money for food, yes, you can. They set a price for the box, and if you need a box to support the charity, you pay for the food that they give to other people who can't afford it for free. You pay for the food. That's how it works. That's why people think that perhaps you are using a food bank service, because that is what they provide. We are not all dum-dums just making shit up. We are people who have had experiences in life, and from our experiences, some of the stuff you do adds up. Jesus, oh, you're dumb.
You don't have to pay for food at a food bank, you friggin' brain dead moron. We paid for the groceries today. Like, I even showed the screenshot. There you go.
I know for a fact that there are food banks. There's a map that shows you where they all are because I've Googled it. I wanted to see if any of the bags that she brought home with her food in it were any of the logos from the food bank. There are a bunch of them. And you know what? I couldn't even access the sites because it's all in Arabic, but I knew that they were food banks because that's what I Googled.
This is the, oh, I have to show it. I have to move all her pictures, but offers Tuesday and Wednesday. They have offers on vegetables. We paid 16 KD today. You don't go to a food bank and spend $70 on groceries. Okay.
Yeah, I can get an entire trolley of this is the Pumped Up Kick stream. I love this footage of her. It's one of my favorites. I don't like the audio, but I like this footage of her because she's mental. $50 gets you a big parcel, a big trolley full of food. It has meat, veg, some bread, snacks for the kids, some milks, and other frozen stuff. $50 will get you a whole bunch of things. You don't get to pick any of the items. They just supply you with what they've got for the week. But $50, yep.
Okay? Like, do people just not even realize how dumb and friggin' stupid she is, or what? Should have been Marie Pickles. So to tell her to shove it up her ass. This isn't gonna pass this wrong with me. Do you think she's a better person by making fun of people that have to go to the food bank? Exactly. Like, she's flexing, like, on that, like, on other people, just to get one up on me.
You know when Chantel says, "Oh, they make up lies. They make up lies." This is the kind of thing. These are lies. These are indirect, opposite to the truth of what actually happened on the channel. Maybe you should actually watch the streams, because I wouldn't want to be caught in a lie either, Chantal. When you say these things, you should say things like allegedly, I suppose, in my opinion, because otherwise it's a lie. She's not flexing. She did not infer. She did not make fun of anybody for going to a food bank. She thinks it's bizarre that someone like yourself would be needing a food bank. That's all.
Me to make me feel bad or something. I don't know. I have no idea what her friggin' pathological mind thinks.
Yeah. Why lie about it? If you do not have enough money to buy your food because you have bills and high rent and you're not making enough revenue, well, you're making revenue, but it's not enough to cover the food that you require. And because you've got to run back and forth from your visa, why? Why don't you just say, yeah, we use a food bank this week because we're a bit short on the monies. The business isn't doing so great. We're a bit short. We had some big bills. People would be like, yeah, we kind of expect that to come from you guys. It's the fact that we think you're using a food bank and you insist that you're not. That's what we're talking about. We're not making fun of people who need. I'm someone who needed a food bank. I've got friends in my family that I've got people that I work with. I've got people that I know. What my area manager had a partner who was leaving somebody and they needed to relocate and she didn't have a lot of money. It was an emergency situation. And I said, go to this place. They do $50 boxes. And if she's in dire need, she'll probably get it for free if she signs up with that as a resource. I know people who need food. There's no shame in it. If you need help, use a food bank. Just why lie about it and try and look better than you are by saying, I don't need a food bank. I've never been in a situation where I've needed a food bank. Everybody struggles.
She would never. Yeah, she's taking exactly. Probably her audience. A lot of them are on food stamps, or I can't picture anyone doing really well in life. Like, I'm not saying people who aren't like. I'm not saying people who need food stamps are like losers or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, I can't picture. She's making fun of people who are probably in her audience in that situation. And furthermore, I can't picture anyone with a good status in life watching this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I can't picture it.
So that would mean the people in her chat do not have. She just shamed her own audience. Or is it just that FFG's chat doesn't have any status, but Chantal's audience does? Because they watch your shit. I would assume that anybody who has a good status in life is definitely not consuming your content.
Exactly. Yeah, so.
No, they have not.
Like, they're so stupid. They think that they're going to, like, take all my views. Like, eventually, if I leave the platform, you're not going to have.
Nobody's stealing your views. There is nobody who watches me who is watching me because they know, like, oh, I used to watch Chantal, but I'd prefer to go and watch Foodie Beauty. No. Anybody who wants to watch you is watching you. Anybody who wants your content is there. People who want me looking at your content is over here with me. I've not taken a single view from you because anybody who likes me would not like you. Absolutely not.
Anyone to watch. You're not going to have a channel yourself. You're stupid. Like, what the hell? You know what I mean? Like, life is affordable here. I'll be fine. So law makes enough money. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, there's no shame if you need help from the government. Exactly. Next month I'm going to be a scientist. I don't think so, Patsy. I don't think there's anyone wealthy watching this friggin' idiot. Or anybody with a brain or anybody with a good job. They're all full of shit.
Why? Why not? Why wouldn't anyone with a good income be watching Foodie Beauty or FFG or me? Why? You don't have to be a genius or like everybody. there are so many different types of people out there doing so many different types of jobs. You do not have to be a genius or have a really like strict moral compass. They are not indicative of wealth. If anything, according to the rich eating the poor, wouldn't it be the other way around? The rich are more Machiavellian than the poor. The reason that they're rich sometimes is because they have less ethics than the people that are poor. That's why they stay poor, because they won't do the shitty things to get the money. So what people, she's dumb. How many times can you say that in one stream?
Life is affordable outside the West.
So she's saying only stupid people, only poor people are stupid. Poor people are stupid. She just poor, shamed, and stupid. Poor people are stupid. Okay, that's what I'm getting.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, who has time for this? People who do not need a regular job. Yeah, exactly.
And if he has got so much money and he can provide for you, why did he say to Kai Bella that he spent all his money on your airline ticket? He's got none left over.
They're all trauma dumping. Anyway. Yeah.
Imagine.
Such an envious thing, isn't it? Dreaming of Everest. The weirdos.
Imagine sitting there talking to her audience for people that are like sending $5 who can't afford to send $5, but they really want to say something to Foodie, while she sits there and gorges herself on tacos or half a chicken and a ton of rice, or I don't know, that kabsa, like eating enough food to feed 4 people. Imagine someone struggling to pay their bills or enjoying girl world, listening to this one say you're stupid, you're poor, but I'm going to sit here and not buy my food bank food and overconsume food whilst I'm but suffering and struggling with the diabetes. But you sit there, you stupid, dumb, poor, broke loser. I'm rich, bitch.
They're all just like her, yeah.
Rich bitch.
They'll give up their money so easily.
I'm rich and smart.
I know. In her friggin' Marge Simpson sister voice. Can we get food bank scrunchies for Marge? Yeah, we go to food bank, but we pay for the food. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. You can. You
can. Beezer break up. They're so stupid. We're literally like not broken up. So dwell on the past all you want. No one gives a shit. Anyway,
the past was 4 months ago. 4 months ago, your man was outed as a deviant, misogynistic pig. It's not the past, it's the relevant present.
I'm tired, so I'm gonna go to bed. I say what I have to say. And yeah, that's it. Back to ignoring these stupid fucktards. She doesn't have kids. Who would procreate with this creature? Nobody. She said, my chat's a hug box. Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly. Dreaming of Everest. Exactly. All right, guys.
We're almost finished shenanigans. Almost the end of the stream. Once this is finished, we are done.
I'm sorry if these pictures give you nightmares, but
yeah, sorry guys.
It is what it is.
I'm sorry if the footage that I've shown you is jump scares. I hope there's no little kids around or frail people with heart problems. I'm so sorry that the images that I've shown to you were perhaps triggering. Sorry about that.
And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow back with more boring content.
My bad.
Bye, Big Beezer.
Okay. Done. I did a live stream react. Oh my God. It took nearly 5 hours because I talked too much and I paused too hard. But anyway, it's all done. We're not going to do any more content tonight because I need to go and have some dinner. I'm going to go finish my ricey vegetable risotto that I made today. It's got meat in it. It's got some beef mince and stuff in it, but it's delicious. I'm going to go finish that off. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go do. I'm going to go have something to eat, some rice. I'm going to go eat rice because you can't have any, Chantal. Thanks everybody for being here. Thank you, Doohickey, for the 5 memberships. Lucy Jane got one. Lucy Jane. Whiplash got one. and 3 others. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but welcome to the Cookie Cutters. I am going to be doing some members only content in the next few days. Going to be stuff about me, and there'll be some little chitter chatter about Chantal in there, but it'll be more like stuff that people have requested me to film, some cooking stuff, some makeup stuff, and just sitting out in my yard enjoying the sunshine. That's pretty much it, and just shooting the breeze. Okay, everyone, thank you for joining me. Lurkers, hello, bye. Replay gang, what up? And thanks for joining me, and I will see you guys in the next stream. Bye. Bye.